wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend or day if you're watching this and it is that's it live at the bottom of the screen. Unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, we came off of a wild week. You had NVIDIA, you had Jerome Powell, we had a lot of international stuff even last week, and now this morning you woke up to more China stimulus. It actually worked, and then it failed. It started off as a 5% move on the Shanghai Composite and then turned to 1%. But for the most part, that's the big story. We got a bunch of data throughout the week, and now with day number one back, everybody's digesting Powell. They're digesting the China news, and we're trying to see how do we end August, and then how do we enter to the worst year or the worst month of the year of the season. I think you get what I was saying. But on that note, Chattadoni, are you ready? Good morning, baby. What's up? Oh, what's up, Najee Walls? Open face sandwich. N.A. Stafford Cam. Good morning. What's up, Sam? What's up, Alaskan Assassin? Jose Trays, Maria. Oh, whoa. Okay, now the chat's going crazy. Okay. Sagardi, good morning. Tim Whitman, baby, good morning. Dina saw Azel, Antonio. Candy Upton in the house, baby. Let's go. Tariq came ready to play. Mark Steve, let's go. Nathan Evans, he even got the new crib too, baby. God bless you. Austin Corey, good morning, baby. Red River Post, Mosby, Youngblood, Jerry Wood, Monica, on zero, baby. Good morning. SL, forever young, baby. I hope you living good. What's up, Roger? What's up, Vinegar? What's up, Drew Dye? Nope, Ansel, baby. Oh, my goodness. Allie B. Jay Samuels, baby. Battle Boy. Christian's Collection. Ulysses. Oh, Carissa High's in the house, baby. Oh, good morning. What's up, Daquan? What's up, Dan Kingsley, Falls Paper, Jason Rowe, Jay Swisher, Droda, baby, Marco Lozano, West G, baby, Nikki S. We already said what's up to Matthew Warman. What about that Twitch? Preforms in the house, baby. Good morning. Destroyer, QE, baby. 8012, Yatana. Oh, Preforms once again. Jurai, Smeely. Oh, Charlie in the tree, baby. Good morning. Dr. Sway's ready to go. Slizzin is in the house. Smeely Donk. I know he got a long term. Hailstone, you ready, baby? Who else we got in here? We see Yatana, Pingo, Lobos, Blazing Bob, and then Robo Hand Tech. Oh, my goodness. Mad love, Twitch. Mad love. Amen. Tell him, baby. Tell him, baby. So, Chad, I hope you are ready for it. Let's have a good day. Let's have a good day, huh? You ready? You said day 3 of caffeine. I'm on week. This will be week number 3, bro. So, it's kind of cool, though, if you want the other one. That's it. Day number 1. You got to start somewhere, man. You got to start somewhere. So speaking of starting somewhere, stocks gain as traders assess rates in China support. U.S. futures gained alongside European stocks as China's latest measure to support their markets offset uncertainty about the outlook for interest rates following cautious comments from central bankers at Jackson Hole. Contracts on the NASDAQ 100 and S&P rose about 0.6 and 0.4 respectively. Among individual pre-market movers, 3M gained more than 5% after agreeing to pay $5.5 billion to resolve lawsuits related to military earplugs. Treasury yields and a gauge of the dollar were steady. The rate-sensitive technology sector led the advance in Europe, with UK markets closed for a bank holiday. Trading volumes were 2/3 lower than the 30-day average for this time of the day. Stocks have struggled in August as higher for longer rate narrative took hold. Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell stuck to the script in his Jackson Hole speech on Friday, saying that the central bank is preparing to raise rates further if appropriate, even as he stressed that the central bank would proceed carefully, guided by economic data. European Central Bank Christine Lagarde likewise vowed to set borrowing costs as high as needed to keep inflation in check. Most of the stock market's gains look to be in the books for the year, and we expect muted returns for the remainder, said Rod Van Lipsey, managing director at UBS Private Wealth. Because of this, bonds are a preferred asset class since slower economic growth and higher for longer rates should be favorable for bond yields, which are currently at very attractive levels. Asian benchmarks rose after Beijing reduced the levy charged on stock trades. Among other measures, China's stocks paired most of their earlier gains, however, showing once again that efforts to boost their markets are failing flat in the face of economic worries. Foreign funds accelerated their selling throughout the day, poised to take this month's outflows to the biggest on record. So they don't say it as much, but literally, China was up 5% on the stock market this morning, and then they closed only up 1%. The Chinese authorities are clearly stepping up efforts to rebuild confidence in Beijing's policy commitment to achieve growth and support the market, said Zhuozha Zi, chief economist at Credit Agricole, but the fundamental growth improvement, as well as tangible policy action onshore, is needed to really turn the mood around, and therefore more time could be needed. China's Evergrande slumped as much as 87% in Hong Kong, trading following a 17th-month halt, becoming a penny stock as the country's most indebted developer unveiled more losses and delayed meetings with creditors. You were going to get U.S. Conference Board on Tuesday, Eurozone Conference, consumer confidence on Wednesday, U.S. GDP, inventories and pending home sales on Wednesday, China manufacturing PMI and non-manufacturing on Thursday, Japan industrial production on Thursday, Eurozone CPI on Thursday, ECB publishes July minutes on Thursday, U.S. personal spending, initial jobless claims on Thursday, non-farms on Friday, light vehicle sales, ISM, and construction spending. Wow, you have a lot this Friday. You got a lot. Oh, what's up, Betty Silverio? How you living, baby? Good morning. I hope the weekend was good. I hope you're ready for Monday, baby. Amen. 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 So higher rate era, higher rates are here to stay. That's the message from monetary policymakers across the globe as they gathered at Jackson Hole over the weekend. Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell said that the U.S. Central Bank is prepared to raise rates further if appropriate, while the European Central Bank Christine Lagarde vowed to set borrowing costs as high as needed and leave them there until inflation is back to their goal. Following the comments, the 2-year Treasury yields, the most sensitive to policy expectations, hit the highest level in 7 weeks. China fizzles. China's measures to support the economy sent stocks soaring more than 5% on Monday, but the rally had all but fizzled. Steps announced Sunday included a reduction in the levy charged on stock trades, restrictions on share sales by top stakeholders at some firms, and lower deposit ratios for margin financing. Yet the short-lived gains signaled that investors continue to hold out for hope of more concrete actions to address China's structural issues. The yuan is likely to be amongst the hardest hit by surrounding sentiment, with investors in a survey seeing the currency sliding to a record low of 7.6 per dollar by year end from 7.29 on Monday. Wow. Oh, what's up, baby? We got a hype train? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Apple supply. Apple is diversifying their supply chain as U.S.-China relations sour. While China still houses a majority of Apple's device-making factories, Vietnam and India are the biggest winners among new production hotspots, according to data compiled by Bloomberg, or more than 370 suppliers. The shift has helped quadruple Vietnam's electronics workforce to 1.3 million in June in 2020 in less than a decade, which has created up to 1 million additional direct and indirect jobs in 2018 in India. Yet is also threatening to push up prices for Apple's vast consumer base, which make high-end models likely become more expensive to make. Let's see. Emerging market rally runs into doubt over China. Mallinckrodt discloses grand jury subpoena over orders of controlled substances. 3M nearly $5.5 billion settlement. I think I'm gonna have to get you some other headlines here. So S&P futures, they're up about 0.1% on Monday morning after U.S. equities finished mostly higher last week, with the S&P and NASDAQ snapping a 3-week losing streak. Treasury yields are mostly firmer across the curve. Dollar little changed on the major crosses. Gold is up by 0.1. Bitcoin futures are up by 0.5, and WTI is up by 0.3. Market is still struggling for meaningful direction with the focus on the balanced messaging from Powell at Jackson Hole. Fairly underwhelming flurry of China stimulus measures, better U.S. growth backdrop, upward pressure on rates in the dollar, improved and less stretched sentiment and positioning indicators dampen Magnificent Seven momentum and expect near-term earnings recovery. Also, some semblance of a waiting game for key economic data later this week, including PCE inflation on Thursday as official BLS employment report and ISM manufacturing on Friday. Lots of headlines around Fed Jackson Hole Symposium. Big takeaways revolved around balanced messaging from Powell. Fed and ECB push back against changing their 2% inflation targets. Potential for recent shocks in global economy to lead to structurally higher inflation and likely irreversible surge in public debt loads. Other big story has been around latest stimulus measures in China, including lower stamp duty on stock trades, restrictions on some share sales, and lower deposit ratios for margin financing. However, also some of the focus on Xi's philosophical objections to direct consumer stimulus. M&A is in the headlines again following a busy Friday. The weekend report, FTC pausing a challenge to the $28 billion takeover of HZMP by Amgen to allow settlement talks. In addition, DHR to acquire ABCM and deal for EV near $5.7 billion. JBL to sell manufacturing business in China to BYD Electronics and deal valued at $2.2 billion. Kim to acquire RPT, all stock deal valued at $2 billion. XPEV higher on a deal to acquire smart auto development business from Didi for $744 million. HT is being taken private in a $1.4 billion deal. Elsewhere, BSX boosted by favorable trial results, and then 3M is up on news that they reached a tentative deal to pay $5 billion to settle lawsuits claiming that they sold faulty combat earplugs to the U.S. military. And then HE is catching a big bounce on an update into the investigation surrounding liability for Maui fires. They said that they're what's it called? They said that they closed off all the power. What's this? So he still got more. Foxconn founder Terry Guo formally entered into Taiwanese presidential race on Monday. Guo is in favor of conducting talks with China to preserve peace. China confirmed recent media reports and said that they would slash the stamp duty on stock trading by 50%, a move aimed at restoring market confidence. China also said they would slow the pace of IPOs in an effort to bolster the stock market. Evergrande shares reopened for trading in the first time in nearly 1.5 years, and the Chinese property developers saw their stock collapse 80%. Bank of Japan Ueda said Japan's underlying inflation is still a bit below the central bank's target, which is why the present monetary policy remains appropriate. Germany's ruling Social Democratic Party will propose a 3-year rent freeze in a bid to clamp down on inflation and provide relief on soaring house costs. What? A 3-year rent freeze? Wow. President Vladimir Zelensky of Ukraine said on Sunday that he believes Washington will offer the country security guarantees similar to those of Israel enjoying its relationship with the United States, a durable partnership that does not depend on which party controls the White House. Dude, that was back-to-back headlines, bro. The FTC suspended their challenge of Amgen's $27 billion acquisition of Horizon Therapeutics, giving the agency some time to weigh a settlement that will allow the deal to close with conditions. Trucking industry is set to see a pickup in demand as retailers end their aggressive destocking cycles and begin preparing for the holidays. The U.S. will release at least 10 drugs this week that Medicare will be able to negotiate prices for, potentially saving taxpayers billions of dollars and squeezing profits for pharma companies. Analysts expect J&J's Xarelto and Eli Lilly's Jardiance for diabetes to be amongst medications chosen. And then we still have more. FTC, Fed, ECB push back against calls to deviate from 2% inflation target. Powell's speech adds to bond market uncertainty, adding about what the Fed does next. ECB Lagarde warns that recent shocks in global economy could drive structural changes that boost inflation. Ueda says that underlying inflation still below 2% target. U.S. payroll growth expected to slow to 170,000, leaving 3-month average lowest since 2021. I forgot to tell you that. Even the non-farms, I think, for Friday, I think it would be the lowest non-farm since 2020. So literally since we lost, hundreds of thousands of jobs in COVID, this non-farms may be just as low, or it'll be the lowest number since losing all those COVID jobs. Despite concerns about waning excess savings, U.S. consumers have plenty of firepower left. Economists say surge in public debt load since great financial crisis is probably irreversible. Understanding plague key industries like law enforcement, healthcare, and aviation. Germany's ruling Social Democrat Party to propose 3-year rent freeze. Academic paper says Trump and Biden trade policies have not dampened U.S. reliance on China-linked supply chains and have led to higher costs for consumers. Xi's philosophical objections to direct consumer stimulus complicating China's recovery efforts. The latest flurry of stimulus measures from China have underwhelmed. China has stalled on global growth engine, raising a myriad of problems for trading partners and creating new geopolitical risks. Despite concerns about China growth, Xi dominates BRICS summit. China confirms lower stamp duty on stock trades, and China industrial profits are down 6.7% year over year in July, easing from 8.3% decline in June. With Magnificent Seven losing momentum, widely expected broader market earnings rebound needs to come to fruition. FTC pauses challenges to Amgen Horizon deal for settlement talks. Hostess brand considers sale after receiving takeover interest from a major snack food maker. Veritas is considered taking over BlackBerry. Trucking industry may see uptick in demand in second half. More and more retailers are flagging industry-wide threat from shrink and using it as an excuse for weaker financial performance. Rising prevalence of natural disasters exacerbates mounting risks facing the insurance industry. Wow. Oh, 3M, even the more. I don't know why I said that like a Mario. Either way, I will take it. But you got a couple of plays here still, too. So VinFast, they're up 17% on nothing. Again, the last couple of weeks, they've absolutely been going crazy. 3M, you're watching that go even higher. They're up 7% right now. They announced that they're going to pay about $5 billion to resolve the earplug lawsuit. Just for context, some people thought it would be as high as $10 billion. So maybe the news ends up fading and it sells off, but for the most part, that came in a little bit lower. BSX, Boston Scientific, they're up 5.6%. The Advent study of Farapulse PFA system meets primary efficacy and safety endpoints. Horizon Therapeutics is up 5.2 on FTC ordering a granting of delay in order to house or come up with a settlement. CGen up 4.5 on nothing. RMD up 4.1 on nothing. Zscaler up 2.3 on nothing. Same thing with Tesla. ZBH, Zimmer Biomet, they're up 1.5 on a BTIG upgrade. Danny here is up 0.2. They're going to acquire Abcam for total enterprise value of approximately $5.7 billion. Hawaiian Electric is up 30%. Update on Lahaina fires in response. MCW, Mr. Car Wash, Piper Sandler upgraded, up 6.4. Elon, ELAN, is up 3.7 on nothing. INDI up 3.1 on nothing. AHR is up 3.1 on nothing too. ETNB, UBS initiates them at buy. They're up 3%. Then BBio is up 2.8. Results from phase 3 attribute study. Acrodomus for patients in translithretin amboid cardiomyopathy. Not bad. Up 2.8. Up 58%. HT Hersha Hospitality to be acquired by KSL Partners for $10 in cash. GNS is up 30% on nothing. THRN is up 28% to be acquired by L Catterton for $10.20 a share. Vana, VHNA is up 25% on nothing. RPT up 13.5. Kimco Realty to acquire all stock transact. Well, how many acquisitions are there this morning? My goodness. XPEV is up 5%, acquiring DD's smart development company. And then Crowd is down 3% on Morgan Stanley downgrade. NVCR down 36%. Phase 3 Innovate Clinical's trial of platinum-resistant ovarian cancer did not meet primary endpoints. ABC is down 4%. Danaher to acquire them for $24 in cash. SCLX is down 24%. WorkKey down 8%. And I think that's about it. So not bad. All right, Chad. Wait, PIF, Ava lease to buy Stanchart aircraft leasing business for $3.6 billion. It's UK. But I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. Chad, we only have a couple of minutes left. I hope you got the plays. I think I just took them off there, but we're going to go over all of those in a second. So God bless you. Good morning. Follow me on Instagram. And I hope you're ready for it, baby. Let's go.
Gina Raimondo and her counterpart had a frank discussion. And what we do coming out of this is a working group on commercial relationships, trade and investment, and then also a dialogue set up about export controls. Given the fact that the Chinese economy is not doing well, it does put her in a great place to have these frank conversations as she's in Beijing.
Damien, what's left? What can they do now?
It's PMI. That's what's left. We have PMI on Thursday. Look, I mean, we don't trust the data. I mean, that's one of the things Secretary Raimondo is going to be focused on in China is economic transparency and transparency of the data. But, you know, we do have PMI data this week. The market is going to trade off of it. It's expected to be weaker, not so much weaker, but weak enough, certainly where you see manufacturing further into contraction. And on the services side, we're approaching that 50 level.
Damien Sassa, AMH, on the latest in China and the relationship between the US and China as well. Thank you, guys. Matt Miskin, I know you want to get there. This is like a softball. It's an underarm. It's an easy one. This came from Kit Dukes of SocGen. I promised a reread of this quote, so I'll do it again. Christine Lagarde, Jay Powell made it clear in Jackson Hole they intend to see out the fight against inflation. There will be no changing of targets, no premature easing, but the earworm I can't keep out is Mike Tyson's everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Is China about to punch this US economy in the face?
It's like the butterfly effect, right? So we're seeing that basically it's going to be a deflationary pull through across global economies while they're weakening, while they have the housing market that is going to be still weighing on their economy. If you're going to really just have your economy driven from infrastructure, fixed asset investment, and then you build up so much that you don't have anything left in a decelerating population growth, it's structurally just challenged. And in our view, like Damien said, the PMI this week is going to be huge that we're going to be watching. But as it relates to China, in terms of the consensus, one of the things I hear is, well, everyone's negative on it. At the beginning of the year, China reacceleration, China stimulus was the number one consensus call that we found across investors that we surveyed. And so we don't see that as this big gap.
The number one, Chatadonia. So I guess you heard all of that. I hope you're excited about it. I don't know. Again, PMI's on Thursday. They're putting some big importance on that. We also have non-farms and PCE and real estate data. I think we get Dallas Fed today, manufacturing. I don't think people will trip out too much, but it is a big data set, and the question is, does it move bonds? Bonds are catching a bid, though, right now. So we will see. But Chatadonia, we've gone through the news. We've gone through the plays. It's a glorious Monday morning. So now tell me this, my friend. What is your first play of the day? What do you got for me? What is your first play of the day? Post it in the chat. What are we doing today? What do you have? Let's see. MES. Long term, Walgreens long, Amazon flips, PMI focus. We'll answer that after. JBL calls, UUP, Intel hold, who's email, BOK calls on auto, AMD, long Celsius, Nvidia looking to buy dip on Yang, SPY puts, sitting on puts, Oracle calls, LQR, HQD, SPY credit spreads, HE calls, ZM calls, MNQ pullback, hopefully, Rad quick bounce play, get a new job, good morning, BB calls, NEO for earnings, news on 3M, calls over 442, cut SPLK puts, crowd puts, NASDAQ up, buying Disney, Tesla 230, new job day, Disney, Walgreens, long-term, calls all day, BlackBerry long, QBTS, coin long, holding on to NVIDIA call, Neo, Lucid, Twinkie, long-term everyday, long ES, SPY puts, QQQ, holding the line, NVIDIA 465 call, AMD, YOLO, Tesla, hand sitting, TLT 105, share of Macy's, coin calls, Walgreens, Roblox, SPC, AMD longs, VFS longs, screaming that 10%, baby, Disney short, holding the line, S-Bucks calls, Apple 60 put, Pepsi, NVIDIA call, TLT buying anything in China that was up 5%. Rad Boys, Affirm, MPW7, QQQ, Pumpkin, everything. JA, long term, baby. I don't know. And the final play. Oh my gosh. RXRX, NVIDIA puts, and then NASDAQ 100, baby. Let's go. You know what I forgot about? We didn't do the random play. We did not do the random play. Thank God we have some time. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. I have plays for you too, but I got to do the random comment picker first. I almost forgot. How dare he? Where is it? Where's the watch list? Okay, let's get it. There's the watch list. God bless the watch list. Okay, let's go. Let's get it over here. Is this random comment picker? That's Facebook? No. I need YouTube. I need YouTube random comment picker. There it is. We got it. We're getting there, Chad. God bless you all. I hope we get a good one, man. Thank you. Oh, 5 plus 5 is 10. That was an easy one. Thank God. Usually I got to start counting on those. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, baby. Oh, let's go. Any thoughts on VFS? It keeps running every single day. I think it's going to be a hype play till it's not. And then that's it, man. So we'll see. Hailstone, baby. Finger to the sky. Much love. I agree, baby. Let's go. Let's get the third one. Third time's a charm. Right age short squeeze is finally here. Oh, wait, no. Where's the play? Maybe that's the play. I need it. We'll find out. Bill Bears, keep up the good work. God bless you, my friend. Thank you. Let's go. Fourth, 5 time, 5th time charm. Let's go. One of them first, baby. Let's go, baby. Oh, my goodness. Let's see what we have. Hamza. ISRG 335 call, October 6th. Hydrated, hungry, and ready to go. Finally. Let's go. Let's take it. Oh, Chatadonia. So there you go. We got the random play. It's going to be a ISRG one. I will take it. But now we only have 2 more minutes. I got a couple of plays. I'm going to be watching Baba and Baidu again. The China stuff being up 5% is no joke. The real question is if we get follow through, then BSX, again, they had a phase 3 trial data, so they might be able to move their big name. They're already up a lot. Then HE, again, they're up 40% on the whole power thing, so you're going to get the back and forth. MCW, that's Mr. Car Wash. Piper Sandler upgrade might get pumped there, and I've heard a lot about it, but I think it's more of the lower quality hype plays, so we'll see how that plays. Then NVIDIA and Intel from last week, and then just keep an eye out there for any of the vaccine plays. You've got a lot of news over the weekend, and then Eli Lilly as it relates to NVO and all of that good stuff. But Chatadonia, we still got good time? I think we got good time. We got like 30 more seconds, baby. We got like 30 more seconds. So we'll see what happens. How many surveys today? I don't know. Last week was about the flash survey. I don't know what we're going to get into this week, man. We'll see what happens. It is a Monday, though. Remember, we were coming off a lot on Friday. That was Jackson Hole. I think the Mondays, how they've all started, have been pretty wild. So we will see how it plays out, my friend. We will see how it plays out. So get ready. Do a survey for how many surveys. Oh, I see where your head's at. I like it. But Chattadonia, it's game time. Good morning. I hope you're ready, and we could take a lot of surveys. We could talk about a lot of things. But here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country for real. God bless you and thank you for your service, sacrifice, and commitment to this country. Even big shout out to all the families as well who have made their commitment too. I hope you know you're appreciated. We love you, and I encourage all of you to keep showing that love and appreciation. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the nonprofits, the coaches, anybody helping out and giving back to their community. I hope you know you appreciate it as well too, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Certificates! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. Good morning. It's a Monday. Doesn't feel like Friday, but it feels like Monday, but it's like a good Monday. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to describe it. Last time it felt like Monday. Let's see, though. Let's give it a little bit. Oh, wow. Cash Open said, hello. All right, Chad. So 1 minute, 55 seconds here till the bell. Again, different plays from all across the world. Not really. Most of them are United States, but remember, UK, you have a banking holiday. They are closed. China had a bunch of stimulus. They went up and then sold off, and then we still have all of the follow-through from whatever we got last week there with Mr. Powell. Maybe it's a squeeze. Again, Europe's closed. I'd keep an eye there on bonds and see if anything else moves, but we are definitely going to find out very, very soon. I mean, I just watch out for the levels. I actually need to open up another TOS. But watch out for the levels there. Again, just like last week, we were going up through 3, 4, 5, and then we make a move. So we'll see if we hold on to the lower ends or if we just keep going crazy. That is what we are going to see. All right, and then how much time we have? You got 1 minute. Two-year seems to be bouncing off the breakout. NL, Germany, and France is open. I think it's just the UK. Yeah. They have a banking holiday. All right, 43 seconds, Chattadonia. 43 seconds. 44.05. We're probably going to gap up what? Damn, 0.5%? We'll see if the NASDAQ goes any further. And remember, there's a lot of different movers here. At least I've seen like 2 biotech plays. There's like Boston Scientific and then the other one. And then 3M litigation. There was a bunch of acquisitions this morning, too. And then VinFast. So we'll see. The entire Dutch AEX is green. I think everything around the globe is green. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think anywhere else closed red. So I think everything, even in Asia, they sold off the majority of the gains, but they still closed up 1%. Round 1. Fight. All righty, so you're open up 0.5 on the S&P for now. I think the NASDAQ might be around there. Let's see. Intel's moving up. No option chain on VFS yet. I already got 3M on there. Boston Scientific up $2. Damn, that's still up 5%. J&J. So let's see here. I'm going to give it like 10, 15 minutes, and then we'll go over where everything's holding up. You have NASDAQ up 0.75%. SPY up 0.5%. I assume the Dow's around there, but we will see what the composition is. Boeing pop. Remember, there was that news, the China news on Friday. So I closed out of that Boeing short, but watch Boeing and SPR. They could be interesting. There are options on VFS now. And then Rite Aid starting off lower, so that story is not continuing good yet. So see, oh, some of those old biotechs came back up. Again, SPR, that was from last week. And then NVIDIA, JKS on the high. Didn't XPeng or XPEV, they got some deal? Yeah, they're up 6%. They're going. Where's Tessie? Tesla's up 1.8. Remember, last week, Tesla was good. So on Friday, Tesla closed like 2%. So just keep that in mind because I don't think all the other tech names move like that. Apple's starting to move up. There's Microsoft. Oh, we already have NVIDIA up. NVIDIA's up only 0.5%. AMD's up 1%. Verizon on the high. And then CC. 3M already sold off $2. Tesla's on the low now. Again, SPY 0.6 or NASDAQ 0.6, SPY 0.4. Turkey hopes there will be developments regarding grain deal after Erdogan's Sochi visit. AK party spokesman. Watch wheat. There's Tessie, CWKO. Is Apple on the low or is that AA? I see China names on the low. JD up 1.6. They're still killing it though. Baba's up like 1.9. Baidu's up 1.3. Oh, we sold out of those Disney shares. Did my thing just freeze? AMD's on the low now. And then watch if China shares give up any of the small gains. AMD still in the green, but they were up more than double NVIDIA. Oh, the random play. Micron up 3. It's not like breaking out on a candle, but it is up the most it looks like. Oh, the random play. Yeah, Qualcomm's up 1.3 into the high. So I think you're going to get a little bit of back and forth on those. Again, some of the chips that were underperforming and outperforming, they're doing their own thing. Where are the vaccine plays? BNTX and Myrna, they're actually both up there, like 2 and 3%. HE starting to move up. We have Broadcom. Jensen sold some of NVIDIA. Was it scheduled or was it just, was he like, nah, let me take some? Whoa, Myrna, big pop there. 3.8 into the high. Decent. I mean, $2 pop in one candle. Yeah, NVIDIA straight down. Again, some of the other chip makers are doing their thing. ISRG October. Yeah, that October play is too expensive. So I'll put in an order for the random, but if it can't get filled, then we're screwed. 3M is up. Remember, they were up and then they dropped right at open. If they come back up, that's good. Yeah, they were up to like 107, then sold off to 104. This is all within pre-market to opening, and then now they're back to 105.3. So that could be a good play. They did have that news related to everything. Let's see. Apple's climbing up. Where is RXRX? That thing's going back up here too. So that one's at least good considering. And then NVIDIA is about to go red. I mean, they're only up a quarter. Yeah, Myrna again. Myrna, BNTX, any of the, what's it called? The vaccine plays. Pfizer's still down, and considering they're kind of more valuable. Intel with a pop at the high. XPEV on the low. They had the deal this morning. I think that's AMD on the high. And then Baba, Shopify, Meta, Target, KR, Baba again, AMD, Google. These are all in the high ticker right now. So you still got names on the low, but it has still been kind of straight up since opening. Let's see where we're at levels-wise. 44.37. So this is higher than yesterday, higher than Friday, and getting you to the opening. Remember the 44.58. So this is like the high point of Wednesday. You've actually filled this gap a long time ago, but you're seeing where we're moving up near the higher end. And just been cash open rip so far. HE paused due to volatility. Were they still up? Yeah, remember they're up 50%. They were saying their power lines were turned off. So Micron is up after Commerce Chief says discussed companies in China meetings. So Intel and Micron were mentioned in the China meeting. That's why they're kind of moving here. So Intel's up 1.2. Micron's leading by 3.5. NetEase, that's another China play on the high. Baidu, Tesla on the low. Whoa, 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 Tesla, a little baby flush. Well, not too crazy, but it's at least going down. And then Nvidia, I think, still selling off. Yeah, Nvidia, no love. Again, all the other chip makers, I think they're up. Again, yeah, the bull shares are up by 3.8 here. You have Intel, Micron, all the other ones. Nvidia is just not playing along. So again, even AMD was up 1, but that might follow along. Watch there with Tesla too. So remember, that was the leader last week. They outperformed. Amazon about to go red. Yeah, they just took a big candle down. Amazon is red now, so 133. So Amazon and Tesla both flipped. Google's on the high by 1.8. Meta's up. Let's see, young Microsoft. Riot's up 2. DKS on the high. Remember all the drama from last week. Nvidia red. TIVC on the low. XLY on the low too. So discretionaries, they were green. Baba's breaking out now, 2.8. Caterpillar's on the high. That GME. Yeah, all the China plays are starting to go. And then Apple is on the low now. So that might be the next one. They still got about 0.4, but Amazon just flipped green. Or flipped red, excuse me. Yeah, there was good news on Friday with Boeing. Again, getting the 737 back delivered in China. That hasn't happened in 4 years, but it only got a small pop just considering what they had to go through last week. Oh, Foot Locker, that was the drama last week. They're up 4%. That reminds me, day after Target. Remember when they sold off on and then there was a bad day, and then they kind of just inversed it. Big pop on oil. Watch, yeah, energy is up. XLE is up 0.9 right now. Seeing a couple of oil names move up here. SPY is at VWAP. Bonds gave up some of their gains, but still in the green, and you're still above the level. Remember 44.21, isn't that the level? Yeah, I think 44.21 is where we've gone over this price point a couple of times. So we'll see if we drop down, if it actually flushes. Otherwise, if you could kind of hold VWAP, it'll continue the cash open run. Microsoft slipping now too. Tractor Supply Co. on the low. Foot Locker still coming up. Even Marvel, interestingly enough. Remember, that's a chip maker. That's the one from the earning. Marvel's killing it, believe it or not. And then NVIDIA keeps selling. NVIDIA's down almost 1% now. So NVIDIA is probably bringing you down here with as far as tech's concerned. But tech still has a nice gain, 0.72. So I think all the other Microns and everything else holding up are kind of holding it. Again, you don't really see what's moving here, but still decently green, or at least holding up the gains you had from the morning. High ticker is still gassing there. Microsoft, Amazon, it seems like your big tech is on the low, and then the rest of everything else is moving. BlackBerry's on the low now, too. PW, Rite Aid, I think they both are moving. But again, big tech is not getting any of this so far. So some are green, some are red. It just depends, but we're still kind of getting this movement here off of the cash open. Yeah, Apple is another red. And SPY still have VWAP. Bonds catching a bid. So apparently there's something on Intel, and Intel and Micron got mentioned by Raimundo, the Commerce Secretary or whoever. HE is running. Did it get unhalted? I think it's about to get unhalted. It was halted about 5 minutes ago. Wolf on the high. I think Marvel's a very interesting one. That was the earnings, chip related. They like came in line. They still, they had really high guidance prior, but it's interesting to see that they're moving after day one. Or again, they only had one burn one day. HE is unhalted right now. Have that in the top right. So 14.59. It's already up 50%. Again, the news with HE is that they're, what's it called? The news with HE, there's that the company said their power lines had no power during the fire. They cut power to power lines hours before the fire, even started, essentially, is what they're saying. So that's why the stock's up 50%. And that's related to the liability. Tesla's about to go red, only up a quarter now and going lower. Uber, Microsoft on the low. So like we're saying here, these last 5 minutes, this has been all the big names kind of slipping while just everything else is holding or just in its own little world. Energy's still going, and then Wells Fargo. Oh, I haven't even looked at banks at all today. Regionals are up by 1.5. Damn. Okay, not bad. Oxy's on the high. XLE. You're getting more energy. So kind of conflicting here. Banks and energy are moving up, while it looks like tech and consumer stocks are moving down. And then Delta Electronics says Delta plans to boost capital at India to about 26 million. I don't know what that is. 3M near settlement. mCloud resumes trading. So there's HE. I don't know. Like I said, I've been worried about that play since day one, since seeing it, because I know it could be a lot of back and forth, but I'll keep that up there for now. Rite Aid's moving. So like I said yesterday on the watch list, I want the covered calls to stabilize. So that's what I'm looking for. Otherwise, in a weird way, unless it gets back up to $1, I don't think it's either 70. You either stay below $1 to 15 cents, or it gets above $1. But now the question is, where can we close our covered calls at the best price? Because then we can make play number 2. Nugget on the high. K-Web, so more China names. Sava. There's Marvel again. U.S. dollar rises to 146 on the Japanese yen, highest since November 2022. Yeah, Intel's the best one. Baba's 3 now? Damn. Tesla's still at the low, has not gone red. There's HE coming down. Let's see if anybody else comes back up. So again, all your big tech is at the low. Amazon, that's the other one that went red. And then Netflix is red. Google is still in the green. I think so is Meta. Is that Snapchat on the high? So Snapchat wanted to go up today. That's cool. That's cool. NVIDIA on the low, though. So literally, I think this was a lot of things getting brought down with NVIDIA. They're still selling off. Everything else is going. Honestly, I think they may get left behind. Lots of Snap ads lately. I mean, that's interesting. I don't think ever since their last earnings, again, the Google, all of that, I feel like there hasn't even really been social media news. Redfin is up 4. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, there's a lot of these smaller ones. There's like DraftKings. They're up 1. Overstock. They're up 1.7. So it's not like too crazy, but some names are doing actually pretty decent. I do like Disney a lot, actually. So we flipped it a couple times. I've waited. I mean, the first thing I grabbed for the long term, we grabbed, what did we grab recently? I went with Ultra instead, but I like it. Yeah, my plan with NVIDIA is to ride it. I wanted to close it out earlier through the Jackson Hole stuff, but after, again, it seemed pretty chill. It just, where this week is going to rely on data. I think it might move around. Maybe it turns into the Apple play, which would suck, but for the most part, I'm chill riding it for a couple more days. And then I like the Intel. The Intel, I'm almost break even on Intel. AMD, I'm not down as much, so that one's holding up a little bit. It's still kind of bad, but I think if Intel could get us juiced, we'll be good. At Disney, I think we traded it lower on Friday. XOM, bro. Energy, MPC, XOM, Oxy. Again, banks on the side, too. JP Morgan, XLF, regionals, they're all going straight up here. That's actually good, and it's kind of a push and pull there between financials, energy, and tech. Duke Energy working with General Motors, Ford, BMW to roll out flat-fee residential charging subscription. Duke, keep an eye on Duke. That seems like a pretty big headline, but no real movement there. American Express on the high, more financial-related stuff moving. OTLK, cold. I think there's nat gas stuff in the morning. But now SPY and NASDAQ are matched up after that little move. I don't know where the Dow is at, though. My Dow is not loading on the day. And then has it been 15 minutes? Yeah, let's see. So 6:47, about 17 minutes since the bell. Everything, oh my gosh, everything's green. So Dow Jones, only thing red is Johnson & Johnson and Merck. 28 names green on the Dow, 2 are red. NASDAQ 100, 96 names in the green, 5 names in the red. CrowdStrike, NVIDIA, Amazon, Netflix, and Intuit. Those are the only names red on the NASDAQ 100. And then S&P, 484 names green, 19 names red. So everything is green right now. This is 95, 99% green, just without a doubt. I think there is low volume from the European holiday, but that should affect Europe more than us. Duke didn't move off that. Top is on the highs. MOS. Oh, where's that other one? Was it Mr. Car Wash? They got the Pumper Sandler upgrade. They didn't move. MPW's up. 3M on the low now. Interesting. So that's the leader on the Dow Jones. They're giving up right there. NVIDIA, I think it's still part of their earnings. Again, I think they're in their own little world. They're going to do their, again, 95% of the market is up right now, and then the name that's leading on the year is down. Again, there's only like 5 to 20 names in the red right now, believe it or not. Roku flush, NVIDIA is still getting clobbered. Again, isn't 452? That's the level it tested on Friday. No? This isn't. Yeah, I think that was the low of the day earlier. AMD. They're giving up some now, too. Watch if Intel, Micron, and Qualcomm. So Intel's holding up. Micron even gave up 1% from the top. So honestly, I think the chips may be slipping a little bit. So I thought it was just NVIDIA, but all of them have given up a little from the top while the market, S&P, and NASDAQ balanced out. I think the Dow's the leader. I don't know. We'll have to double check, but I'm pretty sure Dow's up 3/4 right now. Keep an eye. Raul from the top ropes. I don't know. We're chilling now. We haven't even made the move. Like, usually, if I start to zoom out on these days, It's like you see the first couple calendars, then they're candles, and then it either like breaks up or breaks down. So we still kind of haven't really gotten out of this yet, but this is the higher point. Remember, after going up on last Wednesday and then ripping into the high, we sold off pretty hard. NVIDIA is clapped. JPM, Bank of America, again, financials. That was one, honestly, I didn't look at it till a little bit later here in the morning, but regionals are ripping, ironically enough, and that's off of a small bond bid, but if you notice here too, whatever gains in the bonds, I mean, we're kind of going down for now, but just put it in the context. Yeah, so bonds are just back to the same level of Powell. Interesting. So stocks are a little higher, relatively speaking. JPM banks are still going. NVIDIA below 452 now. I believe that was where it bounced off of last time. So see, NVIDIA might go lower than, what's it called? Friday. It's about to right here. 450.51. Snow on the low. I forgot about that one too. And then SPY now taking a red. You're about to hit the low of the day, but you're still holding up 0.5% from the gap up. And that'll be 44.26. Again, 44.21, 44.18, down to 44.13. There'll all be these little levels here, so might speed up. BNTX is on the high. Remember, Myrna and some of those are already going crazy, so keep your eyes out for that. ARK is flushing. Starbucks up. And Tesla's Tesla's red. Amazon's also in the red. Again, Netflix. I don't know who there's like two more. I think Google and Meta have good gains, and then Amazon or Apple and Microsoft. Those are the next closest. Microsoft already went red. X new high. NVIDIA, bigger candle. Roku, NNOX, Upstart. These are all names on the low now. Tesla. So it was like 10 minutes ago, I was just reading you names off the high. Again, 90%, 95% of the market is in the green right now. So depending on when this stops or not, I mean, you have room to unwind a lot of the green. But then it's like if it does catch a bounce, I mean, everything is still up. So pretty interesting so far, but we're kind of going back and forth, still holding the gap up. We will see. Big candles, MPW. It's a good price for it, but I'm kind of just scratching my head with real estate. Because again, financials, real estate are doing very, very well today. It's kind of all part of this bounce, but I don't know if it really means anything. The job report at 10 going to skew anything? I don't think anything today. I mean, we will be having data from today all the way up till Thursday, but really none of the data today should really move us in the same way. So I think we have Dallas Fed in like, what, an hour or 30 minutes? But really up until we get to PCE and PMIs and then the jobs report, I don't think the Monday through Thursday data will move us too much. Monday through Wednesday. I don't think we did feel the gap from Friday's close, no. That would be at 44.04, 44.06. So you're kind of holding this 44.26 a little bit. We'll see if that continues. But for now, 0.48, NASDAQ 0.52 on the SPY, and then Dow Jones, I have no idea. I think Dow Jones 0.73. Google overpriced. Google's just leading. Google and Meta, when now like names like NVIDIA, Apple, or Microsoft are red, even Amazon, Google's up like 1% now. We saw that happen a couple of times last week. I think it was just like random ass days, and then Google would be up like 3 or 4%. Yeah, NVAX, dude, NVAX, BioNTech are going insane. Again, there was something about like funding more vaccines over the weekend, but other than that, it's just you have been watching this trend kind of tick up. Now, even Walgreens is going up with it. I don't think like BSGM moved. Yeah, you need once the smaller cap vaccine plays start moving, then you'll know there's like more hype. Disney running up a little bit. Yeah, $84. Disney's catching volume, kind of breaking out here. That's good for now. Nvidia still 451. AMD back to 102. Intel kind of held. Micron still up, but they gave up about 1% from the top. Rite Aid's holding 7%. Still think it needs a lot more work to do. And then no, the contracts are just widening the spread. If COVID goes crazy, do you think they'll start cutting rates again? Maybe, but I don't think so. I think the way I look at it is just if China is not locking down because of COVID, why would we? So I don't know. I've been hearing it a lot. Everyone again over the weekend there was a lot of headlines. There was stuff about funding and getting ready and mandates once again, but mandate. But it's just overall, I just looking around, why would if China's not locked down for COVID, I don't think we would. But then again, we'll see. Bach? What's that? B-A-K? Broscum. The variant is out of Canada, not China. I don't think we're on the same page with this one. So I'm going to defer. Apple is still in the green. Where is it? But I'd watch the plays. I'd watch Myrna. I'd watch even Pfizer. I'm surprised Pfizer's not going up though. Pfizer is the one with Pfizer is the Intel of all of those, low key. So it's interesting. I think J&J still up. Where's Kenvue? Kenvue $23. We got out of that one. RxRx chilled out. MVIO X Pro. And then you're back to where we were holding up before this little 2-3 minute sell-off. Bonds are half of where they were at the morning, and we are 30 minutes into the day. I don't know if volume's even high or not. 7 million is kind of low. Kind of working our way back up again. OU is up. HLX, URA, Save. What is this? Helix Energy? Dude, those things are killing. All the energy names are absolutely killing it. Where's Altria? Rite Aid going. So wait till it gets back up to $1. This might suck though, because then I want to cover the covered calls. We made a lot on them, but now the covered calls have doubled up since when I made the video. So on Friday. So for now, plan 2, that's what we're waiting for. Like I said, I want the premiums to come down when the stock goes up. So if it gets to $1, it might go crazy, but then we'll see how everybody takes it. Either way, not too bad. It was disgusting on Friday, though. But we still need to do the finesse on that. NVAX again. I don't know. I want to play one of those, but it just, this has been like, excuse me, 2 weeks now, 2-3 weeks. Like you see the candles on here, but I'm just worried the music will stop. INBX on the high, Trupanion, Trupp. Wasn't this thing getting pumped earlier? Trupanion, SPY moving up. High ticker, very, very active. Even Disney now, they're starting to move up here as well, too. How much were the covered calls? They were $20,000 in covered calls. Again, I'm still down a lot of money unrealized, but the covered calls helped out a lot. But that's why we're going for round 2. I mean, hopefully, it sucks. The covered calls literally just doubled up right now. But if Rite Aid comes down, let's play out some time. NVAX popping, bro. 10% right there. That's another one. So again, NVAX, Myrna, BioNTech, they're all moving there. But yeah, I'm looking to finesse the covered calls. We gotta be patient on it now. I mean, again, Friday was ugly. This is still ugly in my opinion, but I think there's definitely a way in and out of it. You haven't heard of the new variant? Oh, I have. I think it's called BS24-7. Yeah, I've heard of BS24-7. I've heard it. Microsoft's about to go red now. Novo's on the high, so there's GLP-1 drugs now back in the game. You almost Googled it? Yeah, that was a Sasha Grey Matters joke. Top tier right there. Top tier. Amen. Amen. You said, isn't that Elon's son? You need to take things more seriously for the common prosperity of the nation. I agree. I agree. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. UK airports. I don't know what a bank holiday is. I think they just celebrate the banks. And then Dow Jones, only 2 names red, Merck and J&J. Then SPY moving up, Meta, BNTX now. That's another one. Another set of vaccine names are going. Again, NVAX in the top right, BioNTech, and then Myrna. Bro, these are crazy moves. Anywhere from 4 to 10% on some of these biotech plays related to COVID right now. And then again, Pfizer, Johnson & Johnson, Merck. Or Johnson & Johnson, Merck are the only ones red. Then SPY's dancing around VWAP. Bonds hit another new low. So watch out. GCT on the low. CVS on the high. Carvana about to hit a high of the day. It's a holiday that's paid for by the state. I'm watching the Dow. It's interesting. It's all green. Everything is really, really good on the Dow. And then SPY and NASDAQ just playing around. There's a cyber tech in the UK. That's why they're planes. It's not because of the holiday. That's what Chad's saying. All I know is the United Kingdom market is closed. That's about it. NVAX still on the high. Remember, that's a smaller one. I think we were going to make a play on it earlier. They're running up. And Tesla's like fighting with it. Where's Apple? Is Apple still red? Apple's up by a quarter. Rite Aid again. Rite Aid is breaking out. I mean, it's up 20, but like you need it up like 100% if you lost 50. That's why I'm like, man, they fucking. But it's interesting how the news is hitting though in this sense, because again, Friday people were scared. It looks like today you're getting some of the relief, but there's no filing yet, so we'll see. But I'll take it. I'll take it for now. I told you. Well, why is there so many, like, what happened over the weekend? I've gotten like 3 or 4 random individuals today who've just been like left and right. I told you what happened this weekend. I don't know, but amen. Thank you for telling us if you did. But there's a lot of crazy, baby. A lot of crazy. So Disney's breaking out now. That's actually a very, very good one. You were warned. We were told. Okay, I'm sorry. The bots, I don't know. That it happens randomly. I feel like if you put like certain keywords or something, or if the video gets there, you get those random spam bots. I got them deleted eventually, but my goodness. Isn't that crazy? You get all those bots, and then watch, you're going to get the spinning wheel in like 10 minutes. Disney Plus, you want to cancel. I don't know. Disney, like, I mean, I like Disney. I just don't like, I saw it now. I fucking, dude, it's just every time I'm just like putting my head down and just shaking my head, man, so much. Did you see the little Disney demon movie or the little demon show? I was like, oh fuck, man, Disney, what are you guys are not making this easy, man. It's like, I love the company for what it is, his store. I love it as a financial investment, but my goodness, my heart is very, very sad. Yeah, dude, you didn't see that, bro? They have like a new show. That's what sparked the latest Disney Plus, like what was trending on Twitter to cancel them. The last time it was like trending to cancel Disney Plus, bro, it was like straight up. It's because they have like a cartoon where it's like a girl who's like got pregnant by the devil, or it's some fucked up shit. And I'm like, man, this is for kids. Even if it's like PG-13, I'm like, man, this is some, like, whatever happened to, like, what's it called? What's that show? Recess. Like, you remember Recess, where, like, you know what I'm saying, or like Rocket Power. Yeah, bro. I was like, dude, Disney, stop, bro. Because, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. But, yeah, that's where we're at with that one. Yeah, bring back Rocket Power. What's that show called? It's something. There's, like, maybe you can just search, like, Disney cartoon plot with, like, getting pregnant by the devil. It's something like that. It's just like, I was like, oh my gosh, bro, again? This was like 2 weeks ago. That's the crazy part. Damn shoobies. Kim Possible, that was OG. What is this? Huh. So I have NVCR, that's the cancer drug. I think they had bad news from the morning. Yeah, they should be down 30 still. Novacure. All right, that red turned green. Honestly, the only thing I'm worried about here is bonds. Like, you literally have 95% of the market up right now. It's holding up good. It's been roughly 30 minutes. Apple is on the low right now, dying, but it's been about 30, 40 minutes, and we're just chilling. Haven't done anything. But now the bonds have given up about 2/4 of their, or like 2/3 of their gains that they had in the morning. Next, jobs and CPI. CPI is going to be next week, but jobs, there's a lot of data this week, I'm telling you. A lot more people are hyped up on the PMIs than I am, but I do think the PMIs are important. However, PCE, non-farms, that will be enough to get the bonds moving, hopefully. I mean, we did see a lot last week, and bonds relatively moved ahead of the event than on the actual event, so you never know. You never know. Meta's breaking out now again. We were talking about Google. Google's not running up the same. Now Meta's taking it. Disney, dude, another candle, 1%. Disney is definitely an outperformer. Tesla, NDAC. Then Spotify's in the green. I think it's because of Uncle. Again, Oval Office Freestyle out now. Amen. Futu. That's another China play. Watch K-Web, China, Baba, Baidu, JD, Neo, XPEV, all of those. Surprisingly, the EV ones are down. SPY still holding up above VWAP. NASDAQ up 0.69 now. S&P up 0.63. And I think the Dow is leading. Myrna is still running. So Myrna, again, check NVAX, BioNTech as well. Those are all just still up there. Again, J&J and Merck. Only things red healthcare-wise on the Dow. Staples are. What about the damn financials? Everything, Habibi. Very, very golden for now. My mom wanted me to tell you she loved the Oval Office. Hell yeah. Let's go. Hell yeah. I love it. It's one thing if you guys like it, but if your parents like it, like that's like even doper sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Mama Sandoval, baby. Hey, man, we love you, Mama Sandoval. That's what I'm talking about. The homie. She banging Oval Office freestyle. She's like, yeah, I love it. It's the best one. My dad's too Arabic to understand the lyrics. That's okay, bro. That's okay. So is my dad. You think if I show my dad that song, he'd understand anything that was said in it? I think he would just like chuckle because he knows how to do the old man laugh, you know? Like if it's awkward, like, ha 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 ha. Okay. Ha 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 ha. He'll know, like, you kind of sound like Santa now that I think about it. Why you gotta make her mom sound? Oh, no. That's like, I was figured like everybody just gets into the Biden voice like me. That's it. I thought we shared this experience, man. That's it. That wasn't a targeted attack, bro. Calm down. You'll get that. I do have that laugh. Sometimes I laugh like an old man. You guys will call me out on it. You guys will be like, Josh just laughed like Biden. And I'll be like, I did. It's okay. Real estate buyer or seller's market, 50-50. I found good deals this weekend. I found prices getting cheaper, man. I think it's been like a month now of mortgages getting above 7, but I saw good deals, bro. I saw very, very good deals over the weekend. I'm still waiting. I don't know where Lowell's at. I might even have to back out a Lowell's deal. I have not gotten updates on it, but it's like I came across 3 good properties earlier. Like I found one property over the weekend. I want it. I might end up getting it, but it was like the guy is charging the same price for this. He pretty much listing it $100,000 more than what he bought the house for in 2002. And like those are just the best deals right now. But it's like I saw a lot of those this weekend. I was looking. We went to a couple open houses, but there was a lot of like fairly priced properties I saw at the very least. So that was exciting. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. These were in San Diego, actually. No, nothing wrong with it. There's just people out there right now. They want to sell pretty quick, so I want to see how fast this house sells. We'll find out. You know what I'm saying? Buy my home in 650 in Cali. If it's a good deal for me and you need to like move out really fast, I'm your man. But like low key, like if the house is worth a lot and you could get 650s on the higher end, just list it. Use a co-agent, have them hook you up on the commission. But I mean, I don't buy it for expensive. If you want top dollar, then you list that thing. So like I guess like Lowell, that's a recent one. Like he had this property he found, and like they just need to sell it, and they're just tired of it. Now they want us to work on their schedule with it. It's like if that's your situation, I'm the best person to work with. But it's like, oh fuck it, I want to cash out of my house and get top dollar. Just list that with a cult agent, and you'll be good to go. You still have Airbnb? Yeah, I have a few of them. Airbnb, it hasn't been bad. I mean, it's not. Last time I told you I was like booked out a couple months in advance. Still kind of the same coming into the holidays. There's like a little bit of I've noticed San Diego, so I'm finally watching now that summer's like wrapping up a little bit. My San Diego Airbnb like in the city is kind of calming down, but it's still again like a month or so booked out in advance. Been wholesaling past year. I got my first listing over the weekend. Your boy getting some more experience. Let's go, baby. That's it. And once you get the first one, it's all just snowballs from there. Well, the Big Bear Airbnb. It's not Big Bear, but we could call it Big Bear. Yeah, but yeah. I still have, that one's great. That one's great. Meta on the high again. Zoitis. Jeez. So SPY, bro, you've done this for like 10 minutes now of just big candle. I mean, these are almost like 0.5% or half a point candles just back and forth. See if this actually breaks out. Apple, Meta, they're getting candles. So if any of the big tech starts going, maybe that could start there. But that's a green shoe all across the board, it looks like. Meta. Amazon's still in the red. See if that comes up. Carvana's on the high. Are all those small caps still going? Again, watch the real estate talks too. Watch like, oh, that's just straight up. But then bonds are about to go negative, man. I don't like this. So as much as like, dude, there's so much green on the day of that quote unquote relief, but dude, it's doing it once again. This is the thing we don't like every single day, where the market makes a move and then bounces up, and then as the market's green, the bonds just go red, and by the time the bonds finish red, I mean, the market usually ends up following. VinFast. I saw another VinFast at the mall. Best channel on YouTube. Changed my life, homie. Small good decisions. God bless you, baby. Let's go. Let's go. SD October 1st through 5th. Book it. Oh, let me see. Because I think Swiss Miss, she's leaving me for like a week in August or October. So come out then and we'll party, bro. That's it. Swiss Miss dips out, bro. We'll go play 2K together. It's only sold in Cali. VinFast? Really? No way. I've seen, again, I think every major California mall now, or SoCal mall, has a VinFast. Got one in Ventura. I think there's one in, isn't there one in Century City? But, like, I've seen them there, bro. I've seen, like, I don't think I've been inside of it because I was like, what is this? And then, bro, bonds are about to go red now, so SPY's going a little lower, but whatever little bid you had here, and it was like almost 0.5%. It's kind of crazy that we just gave that all up there now. So bonds have filled the gap. We'll see if the SPY does. So if you're looking at it from here, just kind of comparing the two. This is during Powell now and where we close. So bonds are like right there, and then SPY is still above Powell and above the close. And our close was above the high of Powell. Honestly, SPY is still holding. I'm surprised. Any other day we've had a lot worse playouts there. Yeah, I'm still in Telsa. That one, again, that one's related to the Alzheimer's stuff. I'm kind of that one honestly hasn't moved too much, which is good and bad at the same time. But this one, I think it's very illiquid, but I was hoping some of the Alzheimer's headlines would get it popping. Again, I think Sava has moved up like 10% since then. So I was hoping it would catch some of the sympathy, but it hasn't. But I'm still in that one, yeah. And then Tessie. Or even NVIDIA might sell. NVIDIA and Apple again. They don't look too good. You asked her dad if he wanted a Vietnamese EV car. I think he's still laughing a week later. I think that would be like, I think in Egypt, my dad would always tell me he drove a car called the Ramses. Does anybody know what that is? My dad said he used to drive something called a Ramses. Do you know what a Ramses is? Yeah. Yeah, this was my dad's car. This was the car my dad would drive that he would tell me stories about. Yeah, the first Egyptian, that symbolized Egypt's industrial revolution. The Ramses. Uh-huh. Yeah, pretty lit, bro. Pretty lit. So my dad was like, this was it, bro. It's kind of dope, I'm not gonna lie. It kind of looked like a G-Wagon. Just, you know, a little dated. NVO on the high. Dodge Ramses. Energy Focus fires chief executive Leslie Matt. Carvana. Bro, bonds are about to go red right now, and then SPY just doing this. SPY like wants to die, and then it gets a green shoe. I say it wants to die just because every time the bonds have sold off, that's it. It's kind of, you know, that's all she wrote. HRMY, what's that? Harmony Biosciences. XLV, chilling out. Carvana's going. Now there's Apple. Bond. Let's see. Maybe the bonds bottom out. Market doesn't have to die if they could chill, but I really don't see the market keeps ripping. I don't know. Maybe they pull apart. We will see. But for now, bonds might go red. SPY still 0.6. NASDAQ still 0.7. I think the same there for the Dow. Carvana is up 8%. Bro, regionals and financials are still killing it too. HTM. There's gonna be a hurricane in Florida. I saw you guys talking about that this morning, but if so, I'd watch Genrac and then everything else, and then you guys be careful. What? Not concerned. Cat 3. Oh shit. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. That's it, man. I went through like one half-ass hurricane, and now I know how to track hurricanes. So this is the one you guys are talking about? Damn, that's awful. That doesn't, maybe it calms down, but that looks like the path. See, we started calming down, but yeah, category 3. Maybe it cools down though. Right here, all right, man. I'll pray for you guys. I hope it just dies down right before. That's what happened to my first hurricane experience. You want me to wish it away with my... that's what I said, man. I told you guys, like, denial ended up working. I don't know. It worked. Whatever I did, I told you guys the same thing. I was like, I don't think it's going to happen. And then bonds are catching a bid. This is a good sign for now. It might allow us to hit a new high until the bonds go down. But if the bonds don't touch another low by the end of the day, we might be out of the clear. It happened. Palm Springs got worked. There was rain. I mean, I think there was more rain October last year than the hurricane. So if you guys remember if you're in SoCal and you had the rain last October, that rain was crazy. But it was weird. Hurricane Hillary or whatever they called it, tropical storm. It was just all that happened was rain for us. HD and Lowe's will be great plays. I like Genrac a lot. I think Genrac, that was, again, during all the hurricanes, just generators, energy. They've been doing good, but I never made a play on it. So I'm, if anything, waiting. Apple kind of went straight up. Again, bonds off the bottom. And then just literally Apple kind of just made a 0.5% move. Not kind of, it did. And then even Microsoft, they're back up to 0.4. Carvana again on the high. Lunar. Coinbase is about to go green again. They briefly went red. You guys called that out. Rite Aid still at the high. Nvidia is still clapped. AMD is holding up. Carvana keeps running. That's on the high ticker. SPY just hit towards the high of the day, and then bonds off the low. We're 2 points off of the high. So we'll see. And then has it been an hour? Yeah, we're 5 minutes shy of an hour so far. Oh, Disney, are they still up? They were running all day. I'm focusing on the bonds because it was weird that we weren't reacting selling off, and now they're chilling out. So maybe that was the bond bottom, hopefully, if we're lucky. Toyota is going up. You just said that, TM? Yeah, up 1.46, big candle, but not like a buyout candle, just into the high. It looks like low volatility. BX? Oh, yeah, where's BSX? Boston Scientific, they didn't move. Team on the high. Atlassian, up 1.2. Thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain. Thank you for joy. Thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day. Amen. Microsoft still. Apple is quite impressive. Where's Tessie? Uber's on the high. Why is Uber running? 1.1. Dude, mitochondria season's crazy. So we sold out of it, but this thing moves like nutty every other day. DPZ. AMPH and DoorDash, AMPH. DoorDash up 1.1 again. Uber's running 2. That Disney show is called Little Demon. Yeah, that sounds about right. Overstock now. I had that up earlier. It's only up 1%. Now it's up 2 point. Honestly, some of these moves have been pretty decent. NVO now. GLP is coming up on the high. All right, see if the 10-year keeps holding. EPOL on the high. IQT or IoT. ISRG's up 2. I think some of the vaccine plays calmed down. They stopped moving. You should at 7:30 we get Dallas Fed. Yeah, 2 minutes. I don't know if it should move too much. We've seen some big ones. I think it's expected to come in at negative 21. So Dallas Fed manufacturing, I mean, the last 12 months of data, it's all been negative. So the Dallas Fed, I mean, literally since 2022, Dallas Fed has not gone positive. So we'll see how it plays out, but that's coming out soon. I don't know. Good data, bad data, just watch how bonds take it. Just theoretically, bad data should make us catch a bid and vice versa. But we'll see if it actually holds. Uber outpacing. Mercy, MRCY, and then Telecom. Tcom we watched run a couple of times last week. That thing's up 1.3. SPY's about to go up here. Bonds are chilling out, and then you got data in 30 seconds now. So get ready. Dallas Fed manufacturing about to be released. Let's see. Just see if the bonds get the craziness. It might even come out earlier. And then SPY. I'm waiting for the data. Where is it? It hasn't came out. Maybe it comes out a little later. Remember, sometimes on like the regional indexes that you get, they don't they just come out randomly. It's not out yet. It should have been out. Oh, there it is. Negative 17.2. Estimate was negative 21. So bonds should sell off on this. So that data is better than not. It's still red. It's negative, but if anything, though, bonds should sell off on that. Let's see what happens. Where are you seeing the data? Trading economics. VFS sure liked it. Let's see. Bonds are going up. I mean, for the most part, your data is still negative, 17.2, better than the negative 21, but it's still like 12 months of being, I think it's 18 months of every Dallas Fed being negative. So negative data would be better for bonds. At this point, pretty much if the data starts getting bad, what's going to happen is everyone's going to say, okay, Fed cannot keep raising rates. So then they're going to start, chilling out. But if the data keeps showing up really good, it makes then the more likely ever the market believes Powell when he's like, yeah, we're going to keep raising rates. Or we're going to just be very, very aggressive about higher for longer. I think they raised one more time. Well, that just depends on the data. That's all we need, though, is just kind of watching. And that's why I said it's just like I don't think Powell, I said this on the watch list yesterday, I don't think Powell is going to change the story until the data changes it for him. That's what we're waiting on. We're going to sit here and wait until data finally moves outside of a realm that we've expected, and then now Powell could change the story. But if that data doesn't do it for him, I don't think we're going to ever see Powell really shift until those numbers do it. That's why all the data this week moving forward, before Powell, after Powell, that's kind of what we are looking for. And the video waking up off VY. Bro, Disney's killing it. The video is still red. And watch some of the other chip makers too. You might, like Micron did run up there earlier. And then Pfizer's holding on to the red there, barely. And then SPY again, just hit a high there. Bonds bounced off the low. Data just came out. They're coming a little lower, but now we're kind of chilling. And we've been here for about an hour. Yeah, still in the ITOS. I wanted to make one more average, but I haven't. I still like those cancer plays. ITOS and Ruckus. I think Ruckus is holding up way better, but they have also sold off. Damn, ITOS. That sucks, bro. Every single morning it's up. But again, I like the general idea of what those guys are dealing with. VinFast again. 26%. Yeah, VinFast, $87 here. EL on the high, PJT. Estee Lauder's kind of running. Cody's up. Why are the rates at this level and no country's bankrupted yet? Just really depends when you need to refinance, or pretty much how it is. So if you could have higher interest rates now, but if you took on all your debt at a much lower interest rate, the higher interest rates don't really affect you. If anything, I think the currency and the management of these countries, I mean, we're definitely watching things happen there. Not to mention just trade and output. Like that is the problem with China. I don't know if the AI bubble is popped, but after, Nvidia good news chilling out, it's kind of just calmed down. I think that's why we'll see this week. Disney is murdering it, man. 1.6. This is good murder for Disney. Usually it's bad murder. They're finally doing good here now. At least one of these days, breaking out from the low 83s. Watch 85 and then 88, obviously. Baidu 2% and holding. Boeing's at the high. SPY. So is the market. Again, NVIDIA is catching some steam here, but it's still just catching steam to go red to green. Yeah, Japan's releasing radioactive waters. Dude, it's actually a really big problem. I didn't hear any ESG person bring it up, but it's the problem is China. So in a weird way, as much as it's about the environment, I'd watch out for China trade with Japan. China's already getting mad because they released this like pollution in the water, and then China's getting mad about the fish that the Japanese are sending over. Yeah, officials are saying it's not harmful, but the Chinese are pissed at it. So they already did something, but essentially there's like radioactive water from Fukushima in Japan, and they're like starting to dump the radioactive stuff into the ocean. And then China's like, yo, you're about to just give us radioactive fish. And then they're like, nah, it's chill. And then China's like, nah, bro. So I think they put a sanction, or not like a sanction, but they did like an import duty or something already. Yeah, they're asking to have it tested. It's kind of like COVID stuff if you think about it. But this time it's something a little bit more different. Tesla, good morning, baby. It's a beautiful Monday. NetEase, that's another China play on the high. This is when TCOM. Baidu keeps going up. Check Bob. I feel like all the China plays are breaking out. Then it was Boeing, and then a couple of the chips. But then Micron already came down. NVIDIA, they're holding, but they need a little bit more juice. Yeah, NVIDIA's holding. Microsoft, too, that's an interesting one. Where's Google and Meta? So Google came back up to like 1.3, but then Meta took over as the leader. August car sales trends remain steady. Mobile infrastructure resumed trading. Beep. What is this? Mobile Infrastructure Corp up 82%. I have not heard anybody call this one out. It looks illiquid as shit, though. DXCM on the low. And then SPY with the Chicle. We're still pretty much at the same level from when the bonds bounced, so we haven't got out of here. It's good that they haven't moved lower, but then they haven't moved up. Man, 3M gave up all the gains. So we were kind of talking about that. Remember, 3M was trading a lot higher. They got the deal today, was a lot lower. It's going to have that positive effect, but we said it could be short-lived, and sure enough. I mean, they've already, again, they were at 107 in the morning. SPY, Boeing. Hold on. I know Boeing was going up. I feel like the China news should have gave it more juice. It kind of chilled out from Friday. But 225 is not bad. Remember, they dropped earlier because of the fuselage stuff. They were just at 230. I don't have a play on it. I've even closed out my short now on Boeing. And then SPY's coming down. 2 decent-sized candles back below VWAP. I don't think I made any plays today. No. Not yet. Not yet. Boeing's going up. 3M on the low. NVIDIA's chilling out. I mean, it's off of the bottom, but now SPY is just back to where all of this started. At least the bonds are holding up, though. But now we're gone down to about, what, hour 10 minutes of pretty much trading at the same range from the first 3 candles. There's no news right now. The only news there was China stimulus news and from going to bed to waking up. But besides that, nothing too crazy. It actually was crazy, but then it ended up being only a 1% reaction. Let's see. BRK up on the month and 3 month, while SPY and QQQ red. They've done good. Again, value, energy. They have a lot. SPY's coming down pretty decent now. That came out of nowhere. So you hit the high of the day right below it. Literally 440. It kind of just like pinned itself. And then now, I mean, that's almost 10 points down. It's like 7 points there. You have not gone below the 44.25 again, but now we are back to the morning. AMD, NVIDIA. AMD, yeah, big candles actually selling off. Good call out on that. AMD, 4 or 5 candles just straight down, 103 to 101.40. $1.50 in 4 minutes off of nothing. Same thing, even Micron. It was like NVIDIA dropped. NVIDIA didn't drop as much, but now all the other chip makers. And then even Intel took some big candles there. A reload, maybe. I mean, bonds are still good, so that's the only thing, but the shape and relationship today has already kind of been sporadic. Am I still adding the MPW? Probably not for a while. I'm going to wait for a little bit and then see. It just kind of depends on how the recovery goes, but I've not been, it's been a little too bumpy to start off. It's Google. All right, another red. Yeah, Google flipped. Google, it's low of the day, but it's still up 3/4. Same thing with like Meta. They're going to be up 1%, but that's a big deal. Watch if Apple and Microsoft. Microsoft just flipped red. Amazon's back to red again. I think you get Apple red, and then Apple, and then if Google and Meta too, then we really got a problem. It's hanging out right at 2022 all-time highs. What? You guys see that? I'm going to go back to that, but hold on. No, 2022. We're still just near last year's J-hole level. You guys saw that wick? Yeah. That was great. High-low ticker does not. Why isn't it not moving? Yeah, I was like, what just happened? That candle wasn't real. It just tweaked out. And then we're getting lower, though. You're getting to the opening candle, like right now, I think. So bonds are still holding up, which is decent. And earlier in the day, I mean, we were around this price when bonds were going around the same yield, but let's see what happens. OTTR, Baidu. I'm seeing a lot of China names, LYB. These are all on the high ticker. AMD continues to flush. I think the chips, man, they may start dying here now. AMD is now lower. So NVIDIA is lower first, and AMD and Intel were up. Now you have all of these other chip names coming down. So if the rest of the chips come down, this might be like day 6 or 7 or something like that. It might be like day 4, I think, in a row. There's Apple, Liberty, Otis, Bloomin' on the high. So white is still ZTS. Chips could be down from China, and just ever since the NVIDIA earnings and all the other earnings. NVIDIA was good. The other ones were in line, and then people are worried about other things now, but it just seems that the chip stocks, you know, they were the leader. They had like a 40-50% rally borderline, so moving forward from here, you're going to need a little bit more. JBL. What is this? Jabil up 8%. And then SPY keeps going lower. You have a couple of names running, even in tech too. But for the most part, this is like the Magnificent 7 down, and then everything else in the world going up. I mean, just wait. If financials and energy start to give up, then we'll definitely watch a lot of other things flip. Staples are already doing it. Tech is already doing it as well too. So I really think the strong ones of the day, financials and energy, if you watch those give up, we may watch more volatility. But once again, we're back to this spot every day. It's like we're doing nothing. We go up a little bit. You feel good. Couple seconds down. It's like, oh, man, now we're right back to the low of the day. So we've been holding up a 0.5% gap up, moving around, nothing crazy. But then a lot of stuff that was even selling off from last week, like chips, is still going down. Etsy's on the high. So Etsy's working its way up. It looks like a couple of other things on the high ticker, but just a little green shoot. Bonds have not died yet, and Boeing is still moving up this whole time. Boeing has climbed about, like, what, another $1.50 since the bottom here, but it's been moving like, what, 50 cents a dollar every time you look at it. And then Microsoft off the bottom. SPR is moving. We should have held that from Friday. That was killer. SPR killed it, actually. NVIDIA. More Boeing. Another red on the SPY. Bonds just look absolutely dead. Like they haven't moved. It looks like bonds are a liquid, but just still holding that price. IF looks fake halted. Yeah, that's what I was saying, it, bro. It looks like there's no liquidity. But I don't know if it could be my E-Trade too, though, man. I don't know what it is, but even then, you're not really getting, you're not really getting too crazy fluctuations. I mean, that's the 10-year futures. Wash? What the hell is this? And then what's that other one? MCW, Mr. Car. That's the Pumper Sandler one. Still up 8, but it's sold off. Walgreens on the low. No way. Check CVS. Yeah, all of those were up in the morning. Now, SPY's going a little lower. LABD on the high. That's related to the biotechs, right? That's about to go green. There's so little liquidity today. I mean, UK's closed. That'd be the only thing. And then China just saying you can't sell stuff. But besides that, Shouldn't be too bad. I think volume is kind of normal, but internationally, UK volume missing does slow things down. We're a little lower. We're first hour, more than first hour, 15 million in volume. You're going a little bit lower now once again. So 44.26, you went. The low of the day is 44.24, and then you fill the gap at 44.06. So if we break and drop 20 points, then there you have it. Will Apple finish the year at 200? I don't know. I mean, they were doing very good prior. I think they have one more. I think Christmas earnings will determine that, give or take. What is that? Nigeria's finance minister government will create investments and seek to encourage investors. XRT puts. That has been the theme. I mean, lately, this last couple of weeks here, retail going down, retail not being as good, worrying about the consumer. That has been on the forefront of a lot of the news. And then we're still near the low of the day. HD at the high. So get ready for it. 4426. Maybe do we do 4424? I don't know if this will be bad timing. But Chad, I love you. God bless you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I am going to go to the potty as we hit a new low. That's good or bad, depending on how you look at it. So let's see. But you're going lower. I will BRB. I love you. Good morning. And yeah, see you soon.
So even if they make half of what they did last year in terms of volumes, they're making out pretty good, depending on considering how bad this year has been so far. Morgan Stanley is standing at less than $250 billion worth of deal volumes right now, just staggering changes from where you were even last year, let alone 2021. So yes, it's a very welcome news for a lot of these firms that we know have had to cut a lot of jobs on the heels of this deal slump. Let's see how fast it comes back.
See, here's my thing though. If you take a look at the likes of Armour or Instacart, like how much of that is idiosyncratic versus a real change? Like those are the guys that are leading the way here. And you can make an argument that this is a very specific ARM story, for example.
You can. And the reason ARM is interesting too is you can think of SoftBank almost like a private equity backer here because they own so much of it. It is a long-awaited exit. They had tried to sell to NVIDIA before. It is a large idiosyncratic deal. However, if there is investor appetite, that could start to open the floodgates for more future deals. Instacart, the other reason that is interesting too, is because you do have a company here that's turned to profitability. And so before they've entered public markets, they are looking to give investors something to bite on. And to the extent we see more profitable companies come to market, there has been a drought. There has been a real kind of hunger here for investors to chomp on new deals. So there is a chance that these deals could open the floodgates further.
I guess profitability being the key. Who would have thought that to open the door to M&A or IPOs, you'd have to be profitable? All right, Shonali, and PE firms, I'm sure, are pumped about all of this happening?
Well, the IPO market matters just as much for the PE firms as well. The difference for the private equity-backed firms compared to some of these venture-backed firms is how much debt is riddled on the top of the companies they bought in the first place. Right. It's interesting, Alex, if you look at the unrealized performance income as told by Bloomberg Intelligence, it's actually Blackstone that stands with the most to gain here, with the biggest drop-off. What that means is all those deals that are sitting on the sidelines waiting to come to market.
Waiting to come. All right, Shonali, thanks a lot. Really appreciate it, Bloomberg. Shonali Bassick. This is Bloomberg.
Are you tired? Are you wondering why the market won't go up anymore? After wondering why it would never go down? Abby Vi. What? I don't know. Hello, good morning. Happy Monday. We came down. The bathroom break did not fail. I said I needed to go, but it was weird. But we broke below now. You're still not filling the gap. There's still a lot of movement to be had today, if anything. So that's the unfortunate part. It's either we go down another 20 points, fill the gap, or we eat this back up and then proceed to do the dancing queen at this level once again. So bonds are moving. We'll see. I mean, hopefully you guys are keeping an eye on the main movers. NVO's on the high. Apple is sinking. Let me give you another update here so far. We're looking at 8 names red now on the Dow. The 22 were green earlier, so you're getting a little weakness there. The NASDAQ 100, 22 names red, 79 green. Earlier it was only 5. So you're balancing out a little bit. And then S&P, 68 names red, 434 green. So it's majority green because of the gap up, but keep in mind, we are watching some downshift now on some of the other names that were leading. So 44.21 or 44.20, that is the low. Again, this is 44.21. That was the breakout point from last week a couple of times. So this is kind of its own little baby level. Oh, my gosh. And as the market goes, oh, my... Chattadonia, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Peach Nation, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach has arrived. Get your ass up. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Oh, happy Monday. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? He does it again. He does it again. Chattadonia. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Thank you. Happy Monday. I hope you had a good weekend. Oh, that's that frizz. Amen. Amen. They don't know. They don't know. Some people, it's a lost story, man. It's amazing. Whoa. Bonds. So, okay, bonds are catching a nice bid. Boyle's coming down here, but bonds are getting back a little bit to where they were. Let me see the other parts of the curve. I put shitty instead of shy. TLT came down. Yeah, the belly's moving up a little bit. We will see. The Peach never fell. I mean, we could rest our heads knowing, when you go to bed tonight, you can know the Peach is still there. You know what I'm saying? And you could that's just so reassuring. It's amazing. One's another 1.5. I mean, maybe we might get like 1%, 1.5 top to bottom. Those other days of like full 1%, 2% days selling off. That's where it just gets absolutely crazy. Rite Aid red now? No way. Oh, almost, yeah. That's crazy though. So those 10 cents is the literal 15%. Elf, they're doing very good. Again, I think all cosmetics, even Ulta, Boeing once again. That has been all day, or at least even just recently, last 30 minutes here, you've been watching Boeing go straight up. Elf, VRSK, NVT, where's NVO? Boeing with another big candle at the high, 227 now. So 223 to 227 from bottom to top. Elf, I want to see Celsius too. What other one? What other companies were just spitting out 100% numbers? It was Elf. I think Elf and Celsius were the really good earnings I liked. That was a fourth of the market bringing it down because the fourth is your big name. So again, Apple is in the red, or barely was just in the red. Microsoft is in the red. Amazon is down 0.79. And good old NVIDIA is still down 1%. So even then, it's like 7 names moving, but with like 7 down versus not, we're still in the green considering, those other names are getting a lot more relief. It's kind of our first bounce than not, whereas we were kind of getting led by only 7 stocks. HD, I put JD. HD, I had it up earlier. They're looking good. Check Walmart, Target. Bonds even kind of are tweaking out here too. It went from looking like nothing to big pop and then sell off. Amarin. I'm going to keep Boeing up in the top right. That one keeps moving. Dizzle. Micron 2 from the morning. That was up 3.5 or something. Still up 2. Where did Intel go? Yeah, even Intel gave up there. Intel was up like 1.5. Shift to value and dividend stocks from growth. Yes, it might be too early, though. That's the weird part. So if you were watching the watch list last night, I said that. I said I have a play idea, but I think it's a little too early. But just keep in mind, pretty much like middle of this week or after this week, once we get through all the data and we see what happens, before you know it, X dividends. So if you sense a value rotation coming on right now, just keep in mind some of those dividend plays, because as we at the end of this week, beginning of September, it's going to start, September 1st through September 16th. That's going to be ex-dividend on a lot of names. So if there is going to be a value rotation, you will definitely watch some names, kind of stick to the truth of that. What do you think of selling some stock to pay off debt? If it's really high debt, I could get behind that. Just make sure it makes sense. Make sure you still continue to save 10% and pay yourself first. But a lot of chats have done that. I think recently, last week, somebody in the chat was like, "Yo, I just sold off my long term to pay off all of my student loans." So it's as long if the interest rate is high on your loans and you got a long term, I mean, that's what it's for. But make sure you don't use it as like a excuse to not save 10% moving forward and say, "Oh, I'm paying my debt." Pay yourself first, then pay your debt. Amen. Amen. Pay yourself 10%, baby. Minimum. That's just the minimum. Been playing 12.5. Let's go. Amen. That's why I say 10 is the minimum. If you do any more, you're just going to speed it up. And that's just good vibes and good things your way. Your future self is smiling. I use my long term to get my house restack in 10. Amen. Amen. That means contribute to 401,000 in savings. What it means is save 10% of every dollar you touch. Every time you touch a dollar, you should have a separate account, whether it's a savings, a stock account, something, where every time you touch a dollar, 10 cents goes into another account. Every time you touch $100, $10 goes to a separate account. So that's where that's the way to interpret that. Taxing yourself. Amen. You have tin, but it's real. Sending DM. I mean, email me, but otherwise, if you don't turn into a predator. Hey guys, I got some tin. If you DM me, I'll be like, be careful. Be careful. Auto deduction makes things easy. Yeah. I mean, 10% is pretty it's pretty easy. I mean, it's when you first hear it and you don't want to do it, it sounds stupid. It sounds very hard. And then you're going to, just like Richest Man in Babylon, someone's going to be like, I work so hard. Why would I do this? Or how am I going to be able to cover that? I won't have enough money to do this. But it's a phenomena that you will learn and notice. But it's like 10% is the bare minimum. But it's just like, hopefully you start it soon, because it's one of the easiest things you could do. About the Havana Club? No, I did not. Is it tradingfraternity@gmail.com? There's no the. I want ballin' ass robes, random guy in Richest. Yeah, for real though. 100%. I got two banks. One I send 15%, the other 85%. Good. As long as you have any system to do it, it'll go a long way. Save a dime of every dollar that you get. Get some divs. That was only 10%. Just imagine if you had some discipline. It's hard to explain to someone who's younger, though. You felt the same way. Well, I guess, I don't know. I will give you the reality of it. Are you ready? The reality is when I heard 10% and to save it, I was young. It clicked for me when I was young. Actually. So believe it or not, it was when it's getting older that makes you doubt it more. I've had more pushback about 10% from older folks than not. Why? Because what happens when you're older? You live more life. That's why you've gone through more things. So that 10% ain't going to help me out. What do you mean? I've lived 50 years on this. You think 10%? No. How am I going to pay for this? It's just like when you're older, it's actually a lot harder to connect with this than not. So like it's way easier to have excuses of an older age than say, oh, why am I going to do 10% now? So, it's when I was young, it was very exciting because I just, being young, you want a lot of money and you're like, how do I get a lot of money? And it's like, how do I keep getting money? And it's just like when you first read 10%, it's so simple but so true. That's at least how I felt. It felt really accessible to me as somebody who at the time who was young. I felt like, wow, that's something I could do. It's not out of the question. It's possible. And then we're kind of flushing a little bit here. I was looking at the 10-year. I would have freaked out more if that was the SPY, but watch out. I think SPY might connect, but if that wasn't the bond bottom, I mean, it makes sense now why we're going lower. Just once again, the bonds kind of throwing you off gear, but the lower the bonds go, I mean, equities have not been happy about it. I'm in my mid-early 20s. It makes sense. Yeah, I hope. I mean, for me, for me, when I was younger and I came across Richest Man in Babylon, it hit so much different. And then it's like, seriously, like if anything, just over the years, like I understand more by dealing with more people. I've got to interact and help so many people with this, but it's like I've gotten everything. The people who get it, who love it, the people who hate it. And it's just like I have noticed, though, it's like, if you're not starting off early, and again, if it's not connecting early on, I mean, you got to do it. You got to do it. Baidu, a rumor on Truth Social, Ron DeSantis is dropping out of the presidential run. We use 100% of our income, and my wife is hella stubborn. I don't know if there's 10%. Well, that's what it says in the book. Try it. It's like everybody at one point, if you did not initially be like, oh, wow, I'm going to do that. That's going to be great. Wow. But if your next thought is like, that's impossible, then again, this is outlined in a book that's over 100 years old now. But it just says, just chop 10% off of the top and then see how you go. So it's like literally if you're like, I can't do it, we spend our money, my wife, my kids, all of that, just try it. Just take 10% less right when you get your paycheck, set it aside, and then see if you could live. And then if you can accomplish that, you just did it. And now before you know it, you just created a new income from yourself of paying yourself first. Thanks for the encouragement. Yeah, let me know. Try it out. And then Richest Man in Babylon. That is the book. Apple off the bottom. SPY 2 again. Bonds did not hit a new low yet. It would be nice if they recovered, but I mean, SPY's hitting a new low now, and then bonds, they hit one 30 minutes ago. I'm trying to put 40 to 50. I feel like I'm behind. No. I mean, that's a good number. If you could save 40 to 50% of your income, that's amazing, but hopefully you never feel behind saving that much. So just understand, there's like, say, if you have the ability to save 40% of your income, wow. So you should not feel behind. So just keep in mind, though, if you do start anything above 10%, you're doing very great. You're doing amazing. Just like I said, even 10%, most of your peers, they don't do 10%. So if you're able to get a way above that, then even better. But the goal here is 10. So in general, like you are already like 50% of your income, you would be a 3 standard deviation saver. That's most people in America do not save 50% of their income. You said reduce the wife then? She's selfishly keeping you broke? Not at all. I don't know. I think the way I look at it is that I think whatever your partner situation is, if you bring in a good alternative, no one's ever going to complain. That's all I've realized. That's at least when I've dealt with it. I got a bougie ass girlfriend, bro, from Switzerland. You should see it, bro. She bought me a shirt once, and I was like, why the fuck would you buy me a shirt for that much money? And it's just like all around though. And I've got her, bro. I got her from Chanel shoes that cost $1,000 to I got her wearing Keds she was like, oh my gosh, they're exactly the same. You need alternatives. That's all it is. Like I'm telling you, cut off the 10% from the top and see if your wife notices and then go from there. But it's just like if you have alternatives and you have ways to again, it's don't put money here, put money here instead of let's do this, let's do that. And it's like actually a good substitute. I think you'll be able to work with anybody on there. That's where, but the idea is you got to shave off that 10% off top first. That's it, man. But yeah, not 50%, just 10%. But GG, what I'm trying to say though is like, if you are saving 50, I hope you don't fall into the trap we were talking about 2 weeks ago. Remember, like I told you, I made a video on it. I made a watch list. I'm like, dude, I'm talking to so many people, and half of them are doing bad, and they're like, oh, I feel behind, and then the other half are doing good, and then they still feel like they're behind. So I hope you're not saving 50% of your income and then, giving yourself FOMO of like, oh man, I'm not saving, and oh, I feel so behind. It's like, no, that's not what's happening. You are way ahead. All right, we'll see. I'll see. Curtania, I got that. What is that? Is it a cigar club? I'm going to look through all that, but that's actually interesting. Thank you for that. And then, this is what Detail East wanted us to see. 595,250 square feet in the Hamptons. It's not bad, honestly. I know it seems a lot. They bought it for $90,000 in 2012, 10 years ago. Very interesting. Yeah, because even the land you're going to spend what? Or no, that one's $1,000. That one's not bad. Jeez. I mean, makes sense though. 200 square feet, yeah. The original's in Beverly Hills. Is this going to be in LA? I'll look into it, though. I'm seeing, though. I see 4 attachments, though. Looks dope, though. Looks right up my alley. I still want a farm. That's the next thing I need. I buy old houses. Any type of house, man. Just not tripping on it. As long as the value. Again, I'm very cheap, though. So that should be the caveat. That's why I've been saying that lately. I've had people reach out to me, even on email, even real estate agents, and I just said, listen, man, I'm just really cheap. So as long as you understand that, then yeah. But I'm just, if there's value, and I believe there's value, and it's real property with, a good value that's intrinsic as well as perceived, I'm always going to be a purchaser, most likely. Man, that's sad, though. You guys didn't talk about one thing, huh? I can't believe it. Not one person said it today. That's it. So now I need to charge you, I need 200 likes, bro. I need 1,000 likes right now. I'm sorry. I just need to tell you this, just to bring this up to you, bro. I need you, I need you to like the video. That's it. Nobody brought this. You're gonna feel ashamed. Trust me. If I tell you this and you did not like the video, you're gonna feel like an awful person. I don't want you to feel like an awful person. Okay? So please just trust me. This is for your own soul right now. Just like the video. No, I can't even set the bar too high, Carissa, because then they're gonna feel bad once I tell them. No, once I tell them, they're gonna feel awful. They're gonna feel awful. Nobody brought this up to me today. I'm so sad, and that's why I'm gonna bring it up to you today. But you need to pay me likes for it because I can't believe nobody said this, bro. Are you kidding me? Do you know who passed away over the weekend, Chad? We lost the great, embedded in all of our histories and cultures. He inspired everything. Yes, there it is, baby. Bob Barker, bro. Bob Barker passed away at 99 years old. He came as close to 100 without going over. But he did that. Nobody brought up Bob Barker, man. So rest in peace, Bob. I love the guy, bro, honestly. Part of my whole life. I did the dollar joke. I had to. Honestly, I thought that was the best joke ever, but honestly, I love Bob Barker, man. I honestly, rest in peace, the GOAT. If you know me, like, I love Bob Barker, bro. I love him, man. He has a great career, everything. Sad to watch him go. He was he's like, dude, it's deep, bro. I was watching Price is Right before the channel got switched to Jim Cramer, before it started, all of my stock stuff started with the Price is Right. I don't think you realize. The Price is Right, baby. Yeah, man. So honestly, on that note, just one more out there. Just spay and neuter your pets, okay? For real. For real, man. Just do it for Bob. Do it for Bob. I saw him in person when I went on. You went on The Price is Right? Whoa. I was today years old when I found out Tony Gwynn was drafted by the Padres and Clippers on the same day. He was going to play basketball? I didn't know that. I always wanted to punch the people that would bid $1 above. Why? That's like the best mathematical strategy ever. Like, you have to. That's it. If everybody's always high, you go $1, and then if there's like slower high, dude, it's like statistically, it's the smartest thing you could do, bro. I don't know. I feel like it's mad offensive, but it's like, no, man, that's the smartest thing you could do on The Price is Right. Have you guys seen that Price is Right documentary? My girlfriend watched it. She gave me the synopsis. Did you guys? There's like a documentary about a guy who beat The Price is Right. So this guy would go to all of the shows and he would like mouth to people in the audience what to do, and like he learned how they do it. So he knew like what the prices end with, or like, dude, yeah, it's crazy. So it's just there's a lot of strategy behind it, bro. There's a lot of strategy. I think it's on Netflix. Yeah, it's a good one. He like memorized the prices and like he knew like the system of how they like come up with it. Like he's like, oh, if it has this option, it ends with 79. If it's this, it ends with 29. Like he was really about that life. Barney Stinson, yeah. My dad's furniture was on there. I went to the taping. What? Dude, that's bro. Honestly, if anybody, even if you've been on Price is Right, that's like, what? I've always wanted to go. I missed it, man. Price is Right. Good show. Good show. AAP on the high. You guys were talking about that one on Friday. They're up 2%. And then SPY's still near the low of the day. The bonds got out of the gulag, but now the SPY is literally 44.18. We're below the 21, and then you're holding the 18. This is, again, that own little level Otherwise, 44.13, then 44.06, or we go back to 44.26. VinFast, $90 now. My goodness. It amazes you how creative and people are at cheating and scamming. I don't think he cheated though. They're like the guy. I think they ended up banning him, but like he was just like a really smart guy. Barney Stinson's an episode of How I Met Your Mother. Really? Just search. I think it's called Price is Right Hustler. Yeah, he did his due diligence. And then how many millionaires do you think I got under the under the belt? 100 plus? Oh, I don't know. I'd say from like non-millionaires to millionaire, maybe like 25 or 50. I'm just being generous about it. I don't know. But other than that, like I think there's a lot of people who I helped out who didn't necessarily go from 0 to 1 million, but just different ranges. But either way, I'm still waiting on my house. That's all I need, and either way, I'm glad to provide a service, man. I hope so. I hope so. There's a lot though. I mean, there's like I could think of people who I like legitimately remember straight up living with their parents, living in the basement type beat, you know what I'm saying? Unemployed, and then straight up, flipping that around, and then vice versa too. Though there's been a lot of people that I've seen do that on a level where they haven't necessarily made a million, but oh my gosh, are they on that path? And then also too, there's people who've encountered me with a good job. How many people dropped out of damn like engineering and stuff to do other things? It's wild. Cool real estate's buying you a compound Puerto Rico 2030. Amen. I'll take anything, baby. Anything. I need a tan. What kind of house you want? Anything, man. Honestly, all I want is you to be in a position where, where you're able to do that. And honestly, man, maybe you buy your parents a house before me, because I didn't do shit. But at the end of the day, it's like, that's what it means, man. I want you to be comfortable enough to do that. I want you successful enough. I want your mind in the right place where you understand the value of real assets as well too. But it's like where you're able to, a life changer, and turn your life around to the point you will be able to bless others. Can we get some push-ups in 10? I don't know if I have 10. That's it, man. At this point in the cycle, all my 10 is going to get me banned. That's it. You got me talking Myrna and all this. I'm like, nah, man. I'm just saying. I get one more 10. I'm gone, bro. I'm gone. Goldman Sachs and Creative Planning to announce agreement to acquire Goldman Sachs' personal financial management business. I think Goldman's selling off a unit. Transaction expected to close fourth quarter of 2023 and result in a gain. Like that, turn your life around so you can help others. That's going to stick with me. It should, man. That's like for real. That's all it takes is one, and if you do something, you'd be surprised. But you can, you could make a lot of changes, and that's what I'm trying to accomplish here. And I want you to be successful enough. Again, I think a real estate stock portfolio, you execute, and then depending on the time, especially if you have time, I mean, you should be able to, they say the cup will overflow. So you will be able to spread the blessings. I just read it, Carissa. I have a couple of ideas. You'll see. You will see, but I like it. So don't go all in on Rad. If you can't, no. That play, I mean, you got to understand it there. Those are going to be the speculative plays. I think you set a budget for speculation and then everything else there. So long-term money shouldn't go into Rad. If you saved your 10%, whatever else you have, and you want to take a risk, I mean, you could go for Rad or VinFast. You could go for whatever else you want, but hopefully you find the balance there. You can full send on anything, assuming the rest of everything is protected, if that makes sense. Duke had that news earlier. I like the Duke charging subscription news, but they didn't even go up off of it. And then JBL, Jabril. That's been going up all day. Jabil. Nvidia. Everything's like slow now. Is it Euro close yet? No, we got 4 more minutes. My goodness. So it's not even Euro close. Talk about an early day. Good morning. What's up, Alex? You know, Alex, your name is associated with 10%. So I hope you get 10%. Amen. Jabil is the American Foxconn. It's good to know. Elite Auto on the high, LI. Are all these China plays still up? Yeah, damn, Baidu went up 3.7. Ugh. I wanted Baidu. Trump trial set for March 24th or March 4th, 2024 in DOJ 2020 election case. You went to ASU? No, I went to University of Arizona. I am not an ASUer. I like ASU, though. I mean, U of A is better, but, you know, what am I going to, you know, that's it. O'Reilly. Baidu is still going. O'Reilly, I see Advanced Auto Parts. They're running up here, too. FLT, Fleet Core. Foot Locker, remember, they were up. Baidu is killing it, 138 again. Where's Diz? Oh, Disney came down from 84.16. Let's check the big ones. Apple's barely in the green. Microsoft still red by only 0.02. Then Google is still up, but down towards the low of the day. I think same thing with Meta, up 0.5. And then those China plays, especially Baidu, once again, 138. It was at 135 in the morning. Oh, Feet Locket. Very, very good. NVIDIA tried to flip green. That'll be good. Watch Micron and then the rest of them, though, too. Because the back and forth, that's wild. Again, Intel was leading earlier. Now, NVIDIA might go green. It is holding, surprisingly enough, because we're lower. So anytime the market's higher, NVIDIA was not going up. But now, market off the bottom is keeping NVIDIA going up there a little bit. Dollar drop. Oh, I forgot. We need to sell the random play. We have a dollar play in there. I forgot. It expires next week, September 8th. Dollar's still at 29 though. Yeah, it's up $50. So 100% though. I'm selling that in the random. Why won't it fill? Okay, I sold the UUP call for $1.03. That was just in the random. We only have 2 plays up on the random. There's a SoFi group on. The TMF was moving earlier. SPY consolidating. Well, we're near the low of the day. If anything, I feel better that the bonds are not dying. I mean, you're one or two candles away from that happening, but for the most part, I mean, we're still near the lows of the day. We're holding up the gap up. We did not fill up the gap down or the gap up. Yeah, you haven't filled the gap, but it's still kind of just like a very, very slow edge down. And it's Euro close right now. So let's see what happens. Again, volume I think was a little lower. But on that note, before we do anything, Chattadonia, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate close. Or of course, Euro closed. Europe is open. UK is closed. Oh, we are gonna see. But Chattadonia. You need to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blim, 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 blink. Blim, 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 blink, blink. Oh, wow. That was great. That was glorious. Woo! And just like that. And then chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Stop playing around. Legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair. You are not riding a dolphin. So good posture, baby. Chest to the sun. Stretch a little bit, baby. It's good for you. It's good for you. Where's my resistance? So I'm going to resistance and then I'm going to curl, bro. I'm going to resistance then curl. Chase, E-Trade, TOS all having orders or problems filling orders. People are talking liquidity today. And then dollar's kind of tweaking out there at Euro close. Possible statewide fuel contamination in Florida. They put diesel in the gas trucks. Oh, that'd be awful. Market flat. No, I haven't yet. I haven't made a trade, surprisingly. I mean, we got a couple of headlines. I was thinking about one of those biotechs in the morning, but there wasn't anything too crazy. And then we still have a lot of plays from last week. Oof. All right. Let's get some curls in here. 2-year notes drop 5.02. Allotted at high. So bond auction coming in right now. That's weird. Came in a little lower. That's kind of decent. Thinkorswim. I haven't checked. Oh. Okay. Judge Tanya Chutkan denies former president request that trial be delayed until 2026. Nettie's on the high, another China play. Yeah. Federal trial March 24th or March 4th, 2024. EOM pop, BOKB, SPY kind of tweaking out here. So it's been 3 minutes since Euro closed, near the low of the day. Bonds are not dying. Even after that bond auction right now, it could get a little bit wild, but it's not that nuts. Your Honor, I would like to delay the trial until 2050. I think that's an appropriate time. This is election interference. Why are you investigating me now? Do it later. Why is LT posting you on this Insta reel? You look really good, though. I don't know. I think that's just, it's been time. I had to show you guys my beautiful face. I've been getting it out there. You got to do what you got to do. Apple, they moved around a little bit. SPY's trying to work its way off the bottom. Maybe following Euro close, if we do move up, maybe we see a correlation between the bonds and they go from there. Otherwise, we might have to be very, very patient. Good thing I don't have Insta. That's good. It's good for you. SPY going red today. I mean, it's close to it. You only have 0.37 right now, so it looks a lot different than the morning and then some of the other days. But I mean, this is kind of characteristic of a Monday. But usually, I feel like the Mondays we've had lately, like that one, you moved around a lot, but you ended up higher. Where was it? The other Monday, yeah, we started lower. We actually ripped on every single Monday. I think there was one Monday like 3 weeks ago that was bad. No, every single Monday has been good. This Monday was like the most flat at 45.59. IEF giving another pop. Kind of makes sense. Again, if 2-year bond auction, you should be getting, I think, another 10-year out. But for the most part, as long as those yields aren't going too crazy, that is a good sign. Yeah, Mondays have been chill. I mean, at least for the last month of August of selling off, every Monday has been good for the most part. Pretty much we freak out Tuesday through Friday. Friday's bad, and then we still don't like get too scared where by the weekend nothing bad happens, and then we start off, and then all the news starts hitting. Dow pop. I don't know why my Dow on E-Trade hasn't loaded. I think Dow's up by, or the S&P's 0.42. I think I still have the Dow at 0.7. I don't know if that's real. Your money. Yeah, 0.58. This is the Dow right here. It's actually holding up very, very well. Considerably, but the Dow is lower than Powell. Interesting. So SPY is higher than Powell, but the Dow isn't. Or I guess, no, this was the day before. That was the Thursday. So I guess SPY isn't above there either. CAH, Cardinal Health. I brought this one up last time. They have some links to some of the GLP drugs. So yeah, Cardinal Health is still running. SPY's trying to work its way up. Bonds are really going. So it looks like no shockers on the bond auction. If anything, bullish by not being bearish. But you're getting some movement there. 3M, just watch out. 3M is, the range is wild. I mean, 102 to 107 is insane. I don't know if there was news on Rite Aid. Let's check. I don't think today. No, I see in the morning. Yeah, follow through media report prepping chapter 11. So that's the first one that reads the right way. Again, just media report. Otherwise, Rite Aid to file for bankruptcy. Again, they're saying it's off of a report was published, Yahoo Finance, and then Wall Street Journal, where they said sources familiar said the bankruptcy is already underway. But that's all from Friday. Only thing was pre-market trading updates. J&J on the low. I don't know if they were up earlier. Yo, J&J's kind of getting murdered there. And then Myrna's coming back down. SPY's still kind of holding. NVIDIA wants to go green. There was news on 3M. They announced a $5 billion settlement for the earplug lawsuit, which some people thought it could be between 7 and 10 billion. Yeah, Tesla flipped red there too. What's the other one? Amazon. Amazon is like really red, 0.6. They've gone a little better. And then Google and the other one are just holding. Let me see. Must be no, I'm very quiet right now. I'm looking at something. I was looking into the Rite Aid stuff, and then I saw another headline for biotechs. I was reading a health report. There's actually a decent amount. Tesla. A plan for Rite Aid. You got to watch the watch list, buddy. But I have a plan, so I actually feel a lot better than even last week. It kind of caught us off guard, but to get the idea, I would definitely watch the watch list. So SPY, a little bit of a decent-sized Chicle. Probably one of the bigger candles since earlier. Bonds, they chilled out after hitting the high of the day as well. But now you are still right back to the low. It's been how many minutes here? 12 minutes since zero close. And you're still kind of hanging out at the low. You got 2 flat tires. You get close to a garage. Pulled in and walking home. Dang, bro. Hope they're good. Are they flats or are they nails? 44.18 now. Watch out here. This is its own little baby level. Remember, we've talked about 48.18 to 44.21. But this is also the low of the day. You broke it now, 44.17. Next level will be 44.13. And then if that just treats it with no respect, you'll be filling that gap sooner than you could say filling that gap. Clifford James. No respect from the top rope. It's still holding. I mean, 44.18 is a very stubborn level. Same with 44.21. But you really need this to like flush, and then you'll guarantee the gap fill. But as long as it keeps putting up a fight, I mean, it's like a weird slow remix of Monday. Telesat on the low now. Wasn't that thing on the high? Or no, that was T-Com, not Telesat. You want to play end phase here. BD Biotechs, how have they been? The bond auction can't sell. No, it seems like there was more demand. For now, again, the 2-year bonds, everything came slightly lower when issued. Or than the when issued, but we will see. Should I touch Hawaiian Electric? I said from the get-go, if you have the patience, you should go for that play, but it's just going to be a wild ride of back and forth, and before you know it, it's going to be one day up 30, one day down 30. Might spend 9 months in the same price, and then just whatever headline happens, whatever said, that's what's pretty much going to throw you around the place. Some ambient music. Maybe when I'm reading. You're now listening to Cult Lo-Fi. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. God bless you all. Tesla's flushing. I'm going to play you some news, then I'll be right back. It's your birthday, Rilo. Let's go, baby. 4th birthday in the Chad. Or not. Happy birthday. And get ready, man. August, September. Oh, man. September Chad birthdays are about to be off the hook. Just get ready. All right, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity, BRB.
Going to lose jobs in engine and transmission plants to battery and electric motor plants that they don't represent right now. The union doesn't have those. The plants don't, for the most part, don't even exist, and they have to fight to organize those workers and get new contracts there. They're going to use this contract, this set of contract negotiations to get leverage and pressure the companies to quickly recognize workers in those plants so they can organize them and improve pay. Because the opening pay in those plants is lower than what we're seeing at traditional Big 3 assembly plants. So it's part about that, and it is part about job security for those workers too.
So, David, this might be an unfair question to ask you, but I'm going to ask you anyway. How much of this do you feel like is auto-specific, and I realize that you're the Detroit bureau chief, versus, say, a wage price spiral that the Fed has been worried about? Like, how do we understand it?
Look, part of this has some unique things to the auto industry, like the switch to electrification and the fact that the last contract wasn't that great. But part of it's just sort of this greater issue where workers do have leverage now. Unemployment is very low. And the union knows this. And if you look at surveys, American employees view unions much more favorably than they did even 5 years ago. So the union has some levers to pull to get a better contract. And I think it does kind of fit into that national narrative where working class employees want to get paid more. They're seeing huge wages from professional and technology employees and executives. They want a piece of that action. They want a better living. They want some better benefits. And this is something the Fed has to look at because union contracts do often set the standard that even non-union plans follow because companies will raise compensation to keep unions out. So this does set the trend.
Really interesting. So it's both. David, thanks a lot. Really appreciate it. Bloomberg's David Welch joining us there. Watch those big 3. This is Bloomberg.
Dang. And just like that, your music. SPY going lower. That's it. I'm going to start talking quiet now. United Steel on the low. My goodness. So 44.15, 44.13 is the level. So we will see. St. Louis Fed says launches search for new leader. Oh, yes. Mr. Bullard is gone. Sad day. So SPY a little off the bottom. Bonds dropped. I mean, Tesla kind of just flushed there. They're down almost 1%. Google a quarter. NVIDIA back down to 1% down. Even Intel positive 1.8 to negative. So the chip makers, they were up like, what? I think this was up like 2-3%. Now it's only up by 0.8. I'm going to start shorting when you say you go to the bathroom. I mean, some days it happens, man. But even today, I mean, the bathroom breaks weren't really, I feel, man. BYD reports strong earnings. Didn't they have another headline? That was XPEV, I think, buying out Didi. The Didi self-driving car. So SPY, a green shoot off the bottom. NASDAQ 0.3, SPY 0.27. And then I still think the Dow is leading the way. Music hits, though. Are you guys like this now? I mean, we'll try it. Last week we did flash polls. The week before that, we were looking at baby photos. So... I don't know. Maybe this week it's just going to be lo-fi study music in the background. You like the background music? Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, wait till I start flowing. Why? What's up? What's up? Oh, yo, infrastructure. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, I need to work with Uncle. Hold on. We need to see the Chad cars. Ooh, maybe well, I said it on Friday, low-key. I think we might have a Monopoly match on Friday. So I don't know if you guys are into Monopoly. We're going to be playing for no real money. So it's not that serious, but we will be doing a Friday Monopoly match, I think. Yeah, we were talking about that last Friday. I was thinking about it all weekend. So just to be honest with you about that. Did I tell the rice gum story? Yeah, man, like 3 weeks ago, unfortunately. That's it. Who is the cutest sibling? Send in the pictures. Like, is this a plot so you can see how hot my sisters are, or what are you trying to do? I'm confused. Or is this related to my man in the sombrero hat? That was the cutest little kid ever. But otherwise, I'm like, wait a minute. I think Chad cars, but I don't know. I think music. Just, that's it. I'm feeling very random, and I like it. So I guess we have music today. TSN, little Chicle coming in. Kind of. Watch any of the other food companies. What was the other one? Hormel. I don't even think any of them. And then what was the other one? Twinkie. Remember Twinkie from Friday? Would you blur the license plates? Yeah, sure. Or I prefer you do it. But then I could edit them pretty quickly on the little cut and copy thing. I'm still caffeineless, bro. It was crazy. Where was it? Oh, dude, it happened, Chad. Dude, it fucking happened. Bro, it's so awful. It's awful, bro. Are you ready? What happened? Me and my girl, we drive by Carlsbad on the weekend, right? And sure enough, what do you think I drive by? I drive by a Dutch Bros. I finally encounter one on my journey. I finally see one, bro. And my girlfriend even points it out for me, too. And she's like, look, Dutch Bros, you want to go? And I'm like, oh, well. I'm not drinking caffeine. I would have loved to. But I was like, nah, like, I'm not about that life now. No, bro. I passed up, bro. I'm sorry. It's just bad timing, man. It's just bad timing. You could get decaf. Oh, I didn't think about that. But that's like stupid. Why would you get decaf? Like, come on. What do you? Next thing you know, you're gonna wear a mask, huh? Now you want decaf? No, just no caffeine or not. I'm not gonna drink something. I'm not gonna drink bean juice without any drugs in it. Like, I'm sorry. I said it the other day, bro. At this point, I down a coffee. I'm getting high. That's it. If I shotgun a Red Bull right now, I will feel the same euphoria as any drug you guys do at this point. So it's like I'm not gonna drink the bean juice to not get the hit. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. So that's. But I did not go to Dutch Bros. It was sad. It was sad, man. Non-energetic coffee, yeah. You're gonna feel nice. That's why at this point I think it's like it's straight up. I would only do caffeine for recreational purposes now. At this point, like if I do caffeine, it's recreationally. Because at this point, I'm like I could survive. I could wake up at like 4:30, 5 a.m. I could still work. I could go to the gym. I could do everything. But it's like, man, I'll do some caffeine recreationally eventually. You like the background music? Immaculate vibes? I hope. We'll see, man. We'll see if we get through a PHILO today. And then hopefully the music just works well with it. What's with the live stream not showing up? If you click on it and it does like a spinning wheel, you got to record it and send it to me. Otherwise, the live stream, it always shows up in your heart. So you... And then August 24th. John Cena returns to Friday Night SmackDown. Wow. That's kind of bullish. You know they love John Cena in China? No, bro. So you know that's why, like, John Cena, like, apologized? Like, you remember when, like, there was something with the Fast and Furious? But, like, you know John Cena is, like, dude, he's huge overseas. They love him, bro. They love him. Dude, he's huge. Like, dude, like, he's an idol in China, but, like, even other places. But, like, bro, he's fucking massive out there. He gets paid in China. Yeah, bro. He speaks Mandarin. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. No, it's just, like, so that's honestly, like, him coming back to WWE. Like, I see China consumer. That's like very bullish. As crazy as that sounds. But I can't believe WWE's at 115. Remember, we sold it from like what, 80 to like 100 earlier. I don't like this lo-fi song. This little turn signal in the background is pissing me off. You got background music now? I mean, that's one way to put it, but I mean, it's been about 17 minutes of background music. Yeah, bro, this one's pissing me off. I can't do it. Okay, I switched it. I got you, bro. That turns. I couldn't do the turn signal, chat. I'm sorry. How do you get Uncle Music? Go on Spotify or YouTube and search Uncle Answers. Music's though. I just hope you don't fall asleep though. That's all. It's the only thing. It's very calming. So, I mean, maybe this will calm for some of you who think I'm too crazy. Maybe this will like balance it out a little bit, but just like don't fall asleep. Just don't fall asleep. That's it. And if you do, hopefully you do it on purpose. I'm driving. It's making news. Yeah, man. Be careful. Be careful. I wish I could give you 10. I wish I had that. The intro song is on Spotify. It's on YouTube too. It's called 2020 Election. How much control on commodity paper prices? I mean, welcome to the Western world, Habibi. Cooperation equals results. Huh? I think Rite Aid came back up a little bit. Where are the vaccine place? Those kind of came down. Was the other one NVAX? Why is Diamond not on Apple Music? Jay-Z wouldn't allow it. You like it? That's good. That's good, man. The music at the end of the day, it's not on the YouTube. There's two, so unfortunately, here, I'll show you guys. It sucks. There's two things. I don't know. It got mixed up since last time. There's two things. If you go to Uncle Answers Topic, you could have every single album song for free on YouTube. Every album single, it shows up under the topic, right? But then there's also the Uncle Answers channel, which has like a couple of others. So I don't know why. Just YouTube Music does that. So, or just go on Spotify and everything except for a couple will be on there. Etc. I don't know what that is. And then SPY trying to catch a candle. Bonds are still green, 0.15. Not bad. It's not bad. We gotta switch up to something more aggressive, I feel. Chill for now, we could take it. You had the dream that the markets crashed more than 60% in a week. You watch Billions before bed. I had a dream I had caffeine. So I don't know if I woke up excited today, but I had a dream I drank caffeine last night in my dream. And the video has not moved. Honestly, I don't know. I hope this. Do you think the music will make you guys calmer? I'm jonesing so hard. What's that mean? Oh, for nicotine or for caffeine. I'm having nicotine withdrawals on caffeine. I'm thinking music, nicotine, and caffeine. There's a lot going on right now. Oh, yeah. But, like, I'm just having a dream about it. I'm not like, that's cool, bro. I drove by a Dutch Bros and I didn't go and get coffee. Like, that's, come on. And then I dreamed about it. I think that's really, like, really responsible of me. This is hypnotic music. Are you getting hypnotized? Like the video. 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 Is that not, that's not hypnotized? Okay. Follow my voice. As you hear my voice when I snap, you will like the video. Like the video. Snap, you're hypnotized. At the sound of my voice, you will make a long term and save 10%. Did it work? I think it worked. It's been 35 days since I haven't smoked weed. That's good. That's it. This is my 3rd week without caffeine. I think we did good. I think we're doing good. Folk, I forgot. We still have that one. That one's actually in the green, believe it or not. So that was one of the ones that went red last week with all of the drama. And then chips are still clapped. Intel's back to green. Spy's trying to bounce. I mean, you're back to this like second ghoul. There's been 2 different like gulags throughout the day. And then bonds are holding up. Why are we avoiding it? I just kind of happened. That's it. I got like sick like 3 weeks ago. And then my stomach was hurting. So like I didn't want to drink like a carbo or coffee. So then I went through the day without caffeine. And I was like, oh, this is kind of nice. So, and then I just wanted to see. And now it's 3 weeks later. AG? You talking gold or talking agriculture? You didn't have withdrawals? I mean, not. I told you my like lower back would hurt for a little bit, but other than like dreaming about it, no, not really. Oh, this one hits. They got me with the little boop, with the little between the ears, you know. I was going back and forth. Nah, this one hits. This is like a little Uzi beat. I like how you I am not afraid to die. Yeah, see? You remember that? That was like 2016. I really like this one. This was like, I'm like smiling. Whatever is happening on this beat, I'm like smiling. I'm like, okay, I feel this. I feel this. Yeah. What was it? Mr. Car Wash. Pumper Sandler, even then, it still held up 7%. But, bro, nothing like kept a run and kept moving unless it was, who was it? There was like NVO earlier today. There's a couple. U.S. Federal Aviation names permanent head of aviation safety organization. ICCT paused due to volatility. I don't think the ARM IPO is today. If it is, though, there's ARM IPO and then Grubhub. Or not Grubhub. What's the other one? Instacart. That's it. It's in September. Ulta's on the low. Did any of those cosmetics give it up? No, just Ulta. Remember, it wasn't Ulta's earnings. It was like pretty mediocre. And then SPY's still dancing around. Apple's getting a candle. Bond's trying to move too. Nvidia's trying to make a move back up to green. It's down 0.32. Haven't you heard coffee reduces risks of diabetes, supports mental? I have. That's why I'm like, I'm kind of worried. I'm like, I always thought like being a crackhead was always good for me, but we'll see. We'll see. The market's boring enough with the ambient music. Now you feel like you're on the phone with customer service. Okay, that's a different take. Most people were like, I love this. Now you're like, I hate the market, and now I feel like I'm on hold. Which I could get behind. But still. I think it matches the market energy perfectly. I could speed it up when the market goes faster. You know what I'm saying? So like, where is it? So like once the market picks up, bro, I'll just go. See, that's faster. We can slow it down. I got you, bro. I got you. See, now you're just mad confused. This was the original speed. Intel's CPU price hike circulating on Twitter. I mean, maybe. Watch any of the competitors, but Intel was doing better. But I think Micron. And then there was news with Raimundo. Intel's 14th generation CPUs will be priced higher than the current crop of 13th generation desktop processors. I saw corn popping, but wheat's not going up. That's it. Remember, there was a lot of grain talk or grain deal talks as of late. This sounds better, faster. Sounds bad when you're losing money. Bro, I got clapped like 19 grand on Rite Aid, and I could listen to this fine. I'm just saying, you'll vibe. Trust me. Trust me. We'll get there. We need the market to move. We need the market to move. It's unrealized. We're starting to lay people off at the restaurant I work with. Some economy's slowing faster than you think. I don't know. Do you guys want to go over the... I could go over that thing from yesterday that I showed on the watch list. The Mike Wilson thing. It's the irony is that everything is still at neutral, but it's like there's so many little things. So hopefully you paid attention to the flows there. Let me get it for you. I'll get you both charts. Hold on. So I showed you yesterday. What chart was it? I just showed you the first ones. Is the Dow? I don't know if the Dow's red. Okay. Hold on, the music's kind of distracting me. We'll pause it for a second. All right, so here's the deal. So, Michael Wilson. If you guys don't know who Michael Wilson is, this guy has been, or excuse me, this is Michael Hartnett, I think. Not Michael Wilson. Let me double check. One more. Is it? Yeah, Michael Hartnett, not Michael Wilson. I kind of like him, but he's pretty bearish alongside of it. And what he was saying is that they're pretty much talking about how although the market is at neutral, they're not really surprised of the pullback that we have seen this year. So I went over this on the watch list, but what I just want you to see is all of the charts. So there's a couple. The first one that he brings up is that take a look at the NASDAQ 100 and then look at global central bank liquidity. They're saying if you look at throughout the year and the trends that we've been on so far, right now markets are way above that. If you look throughout history, usually markets don't stay above central bank liquidity. They don't stay above it for long. Again, that's pretty much what happened in 2020 and 2022. The next thing he talks about is the Magnificent Seven making a double top. So this is another thing. If you remember, we were talking about that this morning as well too. People were asking, why, the market with Apple and all these other names down, why are they actually it doesn't make sense why the market looks like we're coming down, but everything's green, and it's because 7 names are moving us. So, and what Michael Hartnett is talking about is that if you look at the gains top to bottom, it's pretty much doing, make a move, give it back up, retrace it all, and then you're going to double top and then do it again. So that's chart number 2. Chart number 3 is looking at the prices, and he's talking about the shifts. Again, macro shifts where essentially people value real assets and financial assets differently depending on what's happening. And then at the start and, reversal of stuff, he's pretty much saying we might see a real or a shift into real assets outpacing over the next couple of years. And that's why, too, he likes commodities a lot. And then the final chart is U.S. mortgage applications. Actually, this isn't the final one. This is the final one that I showed you on the watch list. But then he's just talking about how, home buying, talking about real estate, how it's going to help things up, and just saying that as of late, we've just recently hit the lowest mortgage application since 1995. So SPY's coming down a little lower there, but that's the first section. And now there's a couple more. So there's these. Again, this is all from the report. Again, it's funny. The title of Michael Hartnett's thing, it's called The Flow Show. That's what he titled this note to clients because it's just talking about where things are going. Do you guys get that? So it's like the whole thing. That's why I showed the neutral indicator, because you'll read these charts. Again, he even has some outline. It says literal double top in home builders is a recession signal. But it's just like everything is neutral despite what is being showed. It's just if you're seeing how things are flowing, and again, some of the inflows on the year, that's where we are. SPY's about to hit a new low. Again, he's talking about big 4 Asian imports year over year versus ISM manufacturing. So that's why, again, what we're going to deal with what we're going to be dealing with this week, that's going to be very important because the ISM comes out tonight, on Thursday night, and then global stocks are massively underperforming U.S. tech stocks. So he's saying if you go and look at everything else, just quite frankly, everything we've seen in 2023, it's been 7 stocks or tech stocks. Nowhere else in the world is moving like that. And then finally, this is the other flow that I brought up in the beginning. This is the longest streak of treasury inflows since 2010. I think it's like 28 weeks consecutively. And again, you have not seen that since like post-recovery, more or less. So there you go. But those are all of your charts. That's your Mike Wilson segment. Michael Hartnett. I keep confusing him. But then he just goes on. He goes on to say he's bearish, still bearish. This is why he was bearish. And then this is where things are, and then he outlines them. Well, no, all he says is that pretty much, he said he's not surprised. He said when the market was going up, he stood to his view and he held by it. Now he's saying he's not surprised it's coming down. All of this stuff's working in the same place, and that's just where we're at. But believe it or not, everything is still neutral, regardless. That's the weirdest part about all of it. is that when you look at how the market is played out, you're looking at sentiment. I mean, this is a borderline neutral market, as weird as that sounds. So I think we're tilting bullish, but before you know it, I mean, things will look way, way more neutral than you think. I got you, bro. I saw on Bloomberg Europe, London is introducing a 0-day option to their market. Oh, no. Gmail. It's tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I think people put the. That's how it gets confused. Saudi-backed AIDS holding launches IPO. Terms? What does this mean? Financials on the day or just in general? I mean, broadly speaking, the month of August was kind of highlighting how weak the banks still are. But today they've been good, but they are coming down now. Regionals are still up 1.5, which is weird. First day working remote with no kids, are all in school, kind of don't know what to do. I think work. That's it. That's it's the only option. Get a drink, hit the gym up a little bit, enjoy the alone time, and then get ready for the kids to come back. Yeah, Rite Aid's climbing back up again. Remember, it was up 15%, then went back to break even. I mean, all these moves are just throwing the contracts all over the place, which is kind of good because now the bids are lower, but the ask is still wide. What do you do if you hate being alone? You gotta love yourself. You gotta love being alone. So, although it's good, you don't have to like being alone, but at the end of the day, I think the stats boil down to you do spend most of your time alone. So it's like eventually towards whenever you meet your partner and then move into that, like you'll eventually spend the most amount of time with your partner. But throughout like school, work, everything, like on a day-to-day basis, you do spend more time alone. So if you don't learn how to love that time initially, it'll always present a challenge. So, but it's, I think embrace it a little bit more. Do I own any tailored suits? Nah. I think I have a suit, but no, I don't have a nice suit. For real, no suits? No. Why would I wear a suit? I don't know. Like, that's it. Anytime I need a suit, I'd have anybody else go for me. But usually it's like, no, I don't. I've had suits for weddings, but like I'll just buy like, like the cheap suits. Yeah, I don't have like a fitted suit. Do I own any Taylor Swift collectibles? No. No Taylor Swift collectibles. My girlfriend is still trying to get me to go to the concert, but no collectibles. RPRX on the high. And then SPY's about to hit a new low. Don't let the music fool you, Chad. And then Coinbase users may see issue with accurate balances. Okay, that's reassuring. You're right at, you're below both of the levels and then right above the final level. But we did this all data. This is like, it's taken this section and then we're about to go repeat that again of just like chilling out, staying in the range. And then you're like hanging out right above the level and then we go down. So we'll see, but you're moving as slow as the music. Bonds are still holding. Disney studio visual effects workers file to unionize. Twinkies on the high. Remember that was buyout speculation from Friday. Bros is on the low. It's because I drove right by them. Your fiance has 2,000 on her long-term Taylor collectibles and has made 300% on her port. So, oh wait, so that's not a joke. Oh, so there's really Taylor Swift collectibles that appreciate? I did not know that. I did not know about this industry. That was the higher low on the SPY. I mean, we'll see. I think you need to get past 44.30 again. It's just like any other day. It's kind of like Friday. If you want this to look like a Friday, we have to get above 44.31. I mean, it's not too weak. You're close to filling the gap. But now it's only like a quarter or a third of the day. We need to get in on this. I don't know. The Taylor collectibles? I did not know that was a thing. Play El Sondito for the opposite vibe. Y'all just I don't know. I feel like lo-fi's been hitting, but I'm scared if I switch it and then it's like, let the bodies hit the floor. I feel like I like this. Dollar needs to break down. I mean, dollar is still high. It's at, I think, a quarterly high. You look at the 100-day, I mean, yeah, it's well above there. Still holding, and then anything above 29 just gets scary. But I don't know. I don't think the dollar, bonds, currencies, none of them are going to retreat. There's no reason to unless something changes with the data or the story. The play of the day, I'm dry today, bro. I have no play. It's good though. Again, I got fucking clapped last week. I was thinking about making an average down on some play, but I'm kind of waiting. I would like something new. I did want some China in the morning, but I did think it was too expensive, and then it kept going up. But for the day, right now, I'm still dry. The longest winning streak, I don't know, but the one that me and the Chad shared, it was a great time. We had 18 weeks in a row of 1,000%er every week, but you haven't seen that since 2020 or 2021 even. I think 2020. But it's a lot of ups and downs. That sounds like progression. You never knew that stat? Oh, yeah. It was really... But that's what... Again, but then the options market changed. Again, I think... Honestly, I think a lot of people got into it, too, from then. But it was like legitimately every week on here, we had 1,000% option for, like, a solid, what, almost more than 3 months? So for over a quarter, you could have hit 1K play every single time. 14? No, I was 18. I remember. You gotta invest on it. The rarest vinyl Taylor Swift limited edition. That's crazy. Maybe it might just be like art, man. That's what it sounds like. At what point did it switch to trading futures and shares? Just when it wasn't hitting the same way. That's it. We were getting the underlying moves, and then you just were not getting it there. I even watched leaps hit and not pay out. I just figured it might be time to switch. So we still, again, we've hit a couple of options here, but I think the market's going to go through its swings. And, dude, this last year, these last 2 years of just, again, you spend the whole year, start off up, and then spend the whole year dying. Then you start off the year down, and then you spend the whole year going up. I mean, you're getting a lot of the whipsaw, which is insane. So, yeah, I think finding the right tools at the right times. I mean, I don't even know what next year is going to bring. I mean, I think it's going to bring something with the economy, and we're going to have to watch that. But it's also like every single year since like 2020, you low-key have had to, you got to have something else in your bag. Or just like something, the thing that was hitting is going to flip-flop pretty much by the next time the year starts. Like commodities, like the tech stocks. You know, that's the next question. What happens next year? Maybe it's going to be the bonds. Who knows? But it's like that's a trend we've seen a lot over the last, you know, every other year. 12 months on Twitch. Don't let the music fool you, baby. That's hype. What's up, man? It's good morning. Happy morning. Happy Monday. All right, couple of green shoots from the bottom. Almost every name, it looks like, is taking one of those candles. I mean, NVIDIA is about to go green. Micron off the bottom, too. Micron sold off, what, 3% from the top now? 2.5%? Micron's still mad expensive. Oh, no, we did not get a flash poll. Hope you're good. Yeah, I'm feeling good, man. Feeling good on a Monday. The music helps. Hymns. I wanted to play that after earnings. Remember, we flipped it. We got out. We had a gain. Then they came down. I think it's below where I traded it, dude. I was flipping this thing between like 9 or I want to say it went to 11 that one day post-market. I like Hymns, honestly. I'm surprised. Their earnings were good. They're back to where they started at the year. It sucks that it has premium because you could still lose money. But, I mean, from their last earnings, I was not, I'm not really, like, I like it. I'm just, the last earnings did not give me bad signs. Remember Folk? Yeah, that just from last, we're still in Folk. It came back up. We were up 300, came back down, and now I'm literally break even right here. Like we said, remember Fulcrum, very simple play. You know, they went from $5 to $15, and then the FDA halted their drug, and then they just re-enlisted it. So I feel like it should hold, but biotechs have been bad so far as August is concerned too. Yeah, I like Hymns. I like Hymns for like a short-term swing trade. I don't know about the long term. I know some people who really like it in the long terms, but it's like, I think it's a good, like even $6 to $9 could be a good swing trade, but there is downside, unfortunately. I thought it was going to hold because of its earnings, but it didn't. But if that switches, that'll be good. Is Pfizer dying on the day? So remember, Pfizer's like $3 off of their low, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, or $2. But yeah, watch if they give up. Actually, 0.9 is pretty big. Good morning. All in on Smuckers. Didn't it Kraft Heinz? Didn't somebody just buy into that? VinFast. Dude, VinFast is crazy. No, I might walk into the store next time. Give a 2-hour presentation? Well, good luck. Good luck, my brother. What I've been reading in the Bible? A lot of Paul, my friend. A lot of the messages Paul wrote. I read something else, too, that was good. VinFast is rated the worst EV on the market. I'm still going to go look at it now. I'm going to walk in this. I don't know anybody who owns a VinFast. I don't think I've ever even seen a VinFast on the road. You want Campbell shares? I bought some Campbell soup when I was preparing for the hurricane, but I don't know. That stock's been around. Maybe that'll probably be the next Tupperware. What is it in, like, CMB? Yeah, CPB. Honestly, they've held up pretty decent, I think. Yeah, they kind of look like a chart like MO. Why is everyone freaking out on the guy? There's going to be a hurricane in Florida. The VinFast owner basically built Vietnam. He built schools, malls, a lot more. Everything he touches turned to gold. I've heard that, but I've just, like, I haven't seen, like, I've seen the store in California, but I've never seen one on the road. Either way, this stock, this new IPO, man, we've watched it move up, down 20, 30, 60%, and then now it's just going crazy. 14 to 80 in the last 5 days while everything else was getting just smacked. How do you find dividend info? Like the calculator? Or if you're on the thing, just go to trade and then it'll be under the like XDivvy stuff. If you go to like the option chain and then it'll say like more info. No, Mulan, I have not made a play. Was that the one on Friday? That's actually going crazy now. Didn't they have like the 50% pop and then sold off or something? The CEO made those statements. It's moving, and then SPY kind of working its way up here. 44.21. Again, you're above 44.18. Remember, this is its own like baby level. And then if we could get past the level, but really like 44.30, that'll be nice. Oh, Terry Meadows, baby. 40 months. Let's go. Amen. They sold off. Isn't, I think NVIDIA might be going green right now. Yeah, NVIDIA is now back up to a green. It was up in the morning earlier, but I don't think it's had a green close since the day before earnings. We getting in the game, baby. Let's go. I know, man, and we got to finish up this year. So the game gets even crazier. Not only do we have to wrap up this year, I mean, you're coming into the close. I don't know how fast this year went, man. But then it's also, too, we got to start even thinking about the game for 2024. Like we were just talking about, once it shifts, I mean, it'll probably come out of nowhere. So we'll see. XLE. Yeah, they did give up a little bit. Like I said, if banks and financials give up, I think that'll hurt us a little bit. That's the election. That'll be part of it, but even then, like, economically. So you have a lot of people now just, we're going to play the same game. We already did it before, but it's like it's the same exact thing where it's like now coming into this year where we have to decide, okay, when's Fed going to raise rates or not, or cut rates, excuse me. But 2024, I mean, some people, you have some set of analysts who believe that we will see a recession and slow down towards the end of this year. And then there's like people like Bloomberg who believe that it will happen at the end of 2024. And with recession comes rate cuts. So that will be the next narrative or dilemma that we get into in 2024, is everybody arguing over this. No, the market does not get better. Oh, after September it does. But in September is actually the worst month for the stock market. The Fed's going to keep rates high. Well, yeah, that's why 2024 is so important now. And we're going to play this little debate game because now it's getting all into what happens to the rates in 2024. Do they go higher? Do they get cut? But then also, too, what happens with the economy? Does the economy slow down before this year ends, or is the economy slowing down for real at the end of 2024? So those are pretty much the 2 points everybody in the market are debating on is, again, when do the rate cuts happen? Does it still happen end of this year? And then if it doesn't, the question you're going to be asking in 2024 is that all over again. So we'll see what sort of dynamic shift that brings. Foot Locker's on the high. Remember, they got murdered on Friday. They were recovering all day, and they're still holding. You think student loans are really going to hurt? Well, maybe it's a good time then. Because I have tinfoil. That's it. I only need like 20 likes. Give me like 1,300 likes, bro. I'll run you some tin. I got some good tin, man. You give me 1,300, let's say, just hit the like button. I'll drop you some student loan tin. Are you ready? Nope, you haven't hit that like button yet. That's fine. I'm only asking for 15, sir. 15, that's fine. Not including tip. You could tip if you like, but not including tip and taxes and shipping and handling and import fees. There you go. Wow, that was a nice tip. Thank you. I appreciate it. Amen. All right, so here's your 10. Are you ready? So, student loans. A lot of people think that student loans are going to destroy us in October. The consumer is already looking weak once they have to pay for their student loans. It's going to kind of create a drag in terms of what they're spending. They're obviously going to buy necessities, but it will limit more discretionary spending, more or less. Crypto giant Binance considers Russian exit. That news is coming out now. But that being said, everybody is saying that it's going to hurt really bad. Right? But my tinfoil for the day is that nothing will affect us. I know, very tinny. And what I mean by that is that all of these like big money events where money is either going to get spent or not, it's like it hasn't caused what we were worried about. And my example is the refunding of the Treasury. We're starting to feel the pain now. But dude, they refunded $500 billion or $700 billion right underneath your nose, and the bonds didn't even move. That could have destroyed it. Now we're seeing them do another set because they might have another shutdown, but it's just like maybe that's the case. I think everybody is so worried about it, and once we get worried about it, I just don't even think it hits. If that makes any sense. It's just now we'll see. I am leaning towards it should have a negative effect. But all I'm saying with what I've witnessed is just that there's a chance that we get worried about this. Or like, what happens when this money shows up or supply or whatever? But then it just doesn't really show up. So, yeah. That's my tin. That is my tin. Is that it's all just hoopla. But we'll find out. I mean, they're so far, even 500 billion, 700 billion of Treasury funding. That didn't even shock anybody. So we'll find out. But the consumer is more sensitive. That's the thing about it is that, once the American consumer taps out, all these companies are like, they're going to keep killing it. No, they're not. Not if the American doesn't have money. If they stop spending, stop taking credit, stop buying, you don't have supply chain issues and the demand, the FOMO. Once the consumer changes up their behavior, that's where maybe the broader economy will change. But in the meantime, the investor, the consumer, they've been very strong so far. Now it'll materialize probably beginning of 2024 or maybe in between October to January. If the student loan thing's big enough, you'll watch it materialize fast. Otherwise it'll probably, realistically show up Q3, Q4 of 2024. Already happened. I don't know, but I went to the mall over the weekend while we were just there to get food But I walked by, like, usually when I go to the mall, like, to get food or anything, it's packed. The mall was empty this weekend. So I was like, all right, maybe the retail, it's hitting. So you guys are saying in some places it's already happening, but it's a very lopsided recovery, they would say. Yeah, back to school. It feels different. It's kind of nice. Kind of nice. Retail Airbnb going up for sale. Did you get a client? You had your first day of class today? Oh, man. Just get a long term. But class, I mean, that's not bad, bro. It's not bad. Again, crypto giant Binance considers Russian exit. Meta, so we're still not above VWAP and not above 44.21. Oh no, you are. You're not above 44.25. No client from BNB, but moving Florida to Texas, baby. Let's go. That makes sense. Scheduled all your classes at night so I could day trade. But then you're going to get tired? We work in the graveyard shift. I did night classes, though, I feel. I set up my classes after 1. The vol dirted today. Not bad. 26 million. Oh, my gosh. It's almost 10, too? Oh, you got seaweed, bro? I don't have no seaweed. What the hell, bro? I didn't re-up on seaweed. Ever since the beginning of the year, bro, I forgot to re-up on seaweed. Because I bought like 10 of them and I ate them all. And then now I've not gotten any more seaweed, bro. Damn. That just made me hungry. Do you think the month thing is a mental thing? Like, we know September's bad, so it'll be bad? Like a self-fulfilling prophecy? Maybe. Honestly, the only reason why I would say that is because this year has been so seasonal, it's not even funny. So, like, this year from, like, January all the way till now, like, and even April, May, March, like, the seasonality has been a very, very strong correlation. So, it may be a self-fulfilling prophecy, but also, too, usually around September, there's just a lot of things going on, from budgets to harvest to getting ready for the next year, all of that, you know? So you got to find your balance. Good morning, respectfully. Darling daughter started at SD a single day. I feel like you see this a lot. Every time we look for a level to get past, right when the SPY hits there, the bonds instantly take a red. So this is nice. This is a good support level, but we're not out of the clear yet. You actually still got a couple more points to go. Yeah, she wants the dorm life. Hell yeah. It's fun. It's definitely fun. Bro, even NVIDIA at the top, bro. This is weird. So, it's just so small, though. Hold on. I'm getting too excited. Honestly, even with the calm music. I need to get 4430, but it looks good for now. I mean, these are what rallies and little melt-ups are made out of, but you got to see, though. And now you're chilling out back to 0.6, 0.5 NASDAQ and SPY. Pretty big rally. It is, but it's kind of like every other day where it's like we are legitimately one solid move away from determining whatever is going to happen. So it's like even the bonds 0.14, you're one bad move down from the bonds going negative. Even the SPY, you know, it's 0.5%, but before you know it, it's like that's what, 2 points. We could do half of that and be near the lows in 5 minutes if we really wanted to. Background tunes since about 1 hour ago. We've had 1 hour and 9 minutes of background tunes. That was our random new thing we got into this week. Last week it was the flash polls. The week before that it was family pictures. So now we're We're on background music. I think it's quite... I like it. It's not bad. Yeah, the bathroom today, yeah, bathroom breaks have not been bullish. I got K-pop in. Oh, dude, that's... All right, man. Do you guys know what K-pop is? Like, it's crazy. Like, bro, it's crazy. Like, do you guys realize, like, K-pop is not what you think it is? Bro, my girlfriend showed me a K-pop song, and I thought it was, like, Ariana Grande. No, bro. It's like, it's Ariana. Dude, it's not what you think it is. Because I know all of you think K-pop is going to be, like, you think it's going to sound, like, a certain way. No, bro. You thought it's, dude, it's literally, it sounds like Ariana Grande. I didn't realize it. There was one song. There's a song that's super famous out right now, and you would think it's like an American pop song. It's literally K-pop. It's wild. It's wild. And then Nvidia is still climbing. SPY is starting to get very melty now. Again, Nuvo with the pop, 443.2, 4432. High of the day is 4438. And then bonds are catching a bid, but still holding up. I don't know if anything happened. I think it's just algos. If anything, the bonds, U.S. sells 74 billion, 3-month bills at rate of 5.3. Bid to cover ratio 3.0. Nuva old news. That's what I'm saying. I don't see anything on it with Nuva, but it could be something. It says like, come on, you just got a fat pop. I see something on Saudi Arabia and Turkey related to commodities, but you just got a fat green shoot on the SPY. It could have just been all Apple. So literally, it's only 2 points, but on a day where we haven't done much at the high, as we're talking squeeze, you know, that just felt very high. It's not news yet. I mean, keep your eye on the wire if anything comes by. I mean, there is 5-year note auctions. That could be it as well, but we already had that data earlier. Four, 3. All right, Nvidia too. Nvidia 1%. If it could close here, this will be its first green since its awful earnings. He's been in Asia for the last 14 years. All the popular K-pop groups, you know. It's good music though. I mean, I get it now. I thought it was gonna be like literal Korean music, but it's like no. It's like just fake Ariana Grande. Is that awful? Did I say awful? I meant awful in the sense of like the stock did bad, but it was actually one of the best earnings in history. Sorry. I have 2 Nvidias, 465 now. So we'll see. All right. So I don't know. You flushed into the top, chilling. Might come down hard, or we keep squeezing bonds and nothing else moved. Some of the tech that was down earlier came up. Tesla's still down, but at the same time, Tesla and Nvidia were both down. Now Nvidia's in the green. Stock sales actually working up, so chips are even waking up. I just hope this lasts. Anytime we see these vertical like run, remember that one day we saw utilities just go straight up and then it just like sold off. So we'll see, but now you're getting another red here. You just hit the high of the day, I believe. I don't know if you set a new one. Actually, no, you did not. You were like half a point below it. Life saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired. There you go. There you go. Uncle Answers, baby. Oval Office freestyle. On all platforms. We love you. Now you get your lo-fi. There you go. Back to being calm. Now we calm down. I just had to go to the bathroom and went to commercial. I mean, you got the news today. Remember, if I could tell you anything, don't let the calm music distract you, bro. Data this week. A lot of data. We just came off of Powell. Whatever the bonds do in response. I mean, even one of those killer charts I showed you, it involved the ISM, you know, one of the ratios there. So ISM, non-farms, PCE, Dallas Fed services tomorrow, real estate data, mortgage data, oil data, but really ISM, non-farms, and PCE. Yalla. Wow. Rite Aid, they came back up here for the day, but still like stupid duper down. It's good for now. Where's the other one? Tupperware. Some of these are getting some gains. Bonds are dying though, once again, which I'm not a fan of. So we just had that little wick up. We did not hit a new high on that. So you came as close to hitting a new high as possible, came right below it, and now bonds, they were selling off right when we made that big green candle. But now bonds are near the low of the day. I mean, anytime the bonds were kind of this low, I guess we were a little or something. You know, we could figure it out. Don't worry. Josh trying to get on SNL without showing his face. Nah. I want to go on Mad TV. Unfortunately, there's no more Mad TV. That was the OG one. That's the one I used to stay up for. I'm on streaming, then you good, baby. You good. You good. NVIDIA again now. This is awkward. It's awkward because it's kind of later in the day, and then all the other chip makers, some moving more than others, but you could see the SOX index bringing everything up. Mr. One, yes. He looked like a man. ON on the low. ARM. Russia scrambles 2 jets due to U.S. drones over Crimea. Yo, I'm getting this is another Russian source. TASS. Russia scrambles 2 jets due to U.S. drones over Crimea. That's happening literally right now. Again, I think this one, TASS, comes out 5 minutes before everybody because, again, it's a Russian headline. So if this was the same exact source when I got you guys the plane falling out of the sky. So, but as of now, it doesn't say anything else beyond that. But we don't even know what that means. But just Russia scrambling 2 jets over due to U.S. drones over Crimea. You like your jets over medium, not scrambled? Why do they call it scrambled? I like my jets send. Like send in. You know what I'm saying? Scrambling. But then it's a Russia headline. So this is pretty much like a Russia headline to Russians. And they're saying Russia just scrambled jets. We have 2 drones over Crimea that are U.S. But check oil. I mean, simple. Check oil, check wheat. That's literally the easiest thing to do when it comes to the war headlines. So wheat is still like dead too. There was just the farmer tour not too long ago. Oil is running. If that keeps going, I mean, so maybe that could be some of the news. Ralph Lauren on the high. Ralph Lauren is kind of running into the high again. Bonds into the low. But I don't know. It doesn't really make sense. So even then, bonds, I don't think bonds would sell off in the event of war. That's just not really a war thing to do. At least for Americans. Why are they scrambling jets? Aren't they supposed to be ready for that? They're in war. I guess so. The term was used during the Battle of Britain when the RAF fighter pilots waited on the ground for chain home radar observations to detect oncoming aircraft, at which point a telephone call would reach airfield and those air crews available would be scrambled. But then why do they still call it scramble? I guess it makes some sense. I like the historical to it, but I'm still confused. DXCM on the low. Apple's coming back down. Apple just looks like the SPY, and then Bond's back up again. So we'll see. Oh my goodness. Is it? August 28th? It's Tyler Roike's birthday? Oh my goodness. We've had a lot of happy birthdays. But the man, the myth, the legend? Oh my goodness. Tyler Roike, my brother. Oh, no. Let's go. Are you kidding me? Is he in the chat right now? If he's not in the chat, we should surprise him with something. We gotta we should act a certain way. Unless he shows up all of a sudden. Then he'll know. Oh my gosh. God bless you. Tyler Roike. Yeah, man. It is August 28th. That's it. I think I confused his anniversary and birthday. Oh my goodness, man. I love it. I love it. I'll call. Well, no. Don't get him in here now then. We have to do something funny then. So, you see what I'm saying? Because now we should, we got to think. Should we could get everybody in here and then everybody's like, oh, it's my birthday. And then we'll just say happy birthday to everybody but Tyler. And then we'll surprise him. Or we got, oh, whoa, NVIDIA. And then, all right, we got to thinking how to order him a pizza. Does he like pizzas? What if we got to get him a Whataburger. That's it. That was my first time with the Whataburger. Come on, Texas. No, happy birthday. Honestly, bro, if you guys were just like, yo, I'm trying to get into real estate, that's it. If we just had 1,000 of those, but then you ain't gonna get into real estate like that. I don't know if y'all serious about it, so don't even play like that. And the video is going up here again. It's the first pop. I mean, I don't know how to describe it. It's been kind of going up here. Remember, they were up here just a couple dollars lower. Then they sold off, and now they're moving back up. But it's kind of getting dollars in volume. I mean, it's still very low. I still think even 472, 475 is where you need to get off of. But I guess you're above there. Yeah, it's 472 to 478, even 480, or 474. That'll probably be the next resistance. Have 1,000 people show up on Wednesday for Cole Real Estate and wish him happy birthday. I think I could probably. I know we got 500. I don't know about the 1,000 on here after, but maybe honestly there should be 10,000 in my opinion. So I think we could pull it off. Cole Real Estate. Anybody in real estate, if you're trying to get a birthday surprise together, I don't know if you've heard that, but that's on the table. That's it. I could provide the other half. That's what I'm saying, but then again, I want people actively to do it. It's one thing. I think Tyler is the type who he would love he would be hyped if it hit 1,000. But I know Tyler, if he actually got real people down and just doing what he's already been doing, I think he would be more hyped off of 10 real people involved in it rather than just 1,000 people to say what's up and then be out. So I don't know. Maybe you could give Tyler a good birthday gift on Wednesday. It's only Monday. You have 2 days to prepare. Roike B-Day fun, baby. Let's go. We got to think, though, but we got an opportunity where he's not in here now, but then we could surprise him when he get in here, bro. How are we going to do it? But I think y'all need to pump it up on Wednesday, too, for Mr. Roike. Is this one gone? No, he's good. He's good. You're doing a local casino cruise ship? I've never been on one of those. You want to rent the whole thing out? How much is it to rent out a whole riverboat casino? I've heard of those because of Ozarks, but I never been on one. My B-Day Sunday, gonna be offline Friday. Oh man, wait, it's September? Holy shit, September 1st. Or no, Sunday. Okay, wait a minute. I was like, wait, it's already September. My goodness. Yeah, it's mod B-Day season. I think there's like 4 or 5 mods in September, minimum. That's it. We're starting it off with Tyler Royke, man. Again, I don't think, dude, I met Tyler Royke in like 2014, bro, 2015. You know that, man? It's crazy. Tyler, it's actually phenomenal, man. It's been an honor to watch it, man. And then now all the mods, and then y'all with like 4 years now. Some of y'all 4 years under the belt, baby. Y'all feeling old yet? I'm feeling old. No, I'm feeling old, bro. All the mod, yeah, it's like from all the way from now. It kicks off with Tyler Royke. All the way up until like the new year. It's just gonna be just. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Oh, Virgo season. Oh, I forgot. Aren't I supposed to be a Virgo? Where's King Virgo? He's like, you a Virgo. You a Virgo. I'm like, I'm not a Virgo, but I'll take it. I'll take it, man. Virgo? I don't know, man. Listen, all I know from my like horoscope shit, dog, is all I know is there's always a group of people who don't like the other side. It's like some gang warfare or some shit. Like they say, stay away from Virgos. And then they're like, no, don't stay away from Capricorns. Or no, stay away from a Cancer. I'm like, I've been trying to avoid Cancer by living a healthy lifestyle. I agree. They're like, no, then they just hella judgmental when it comes down to like, I just know there's a lot of like, you attack the other side in the horoscope industry. But either way, man, yeah, Scorpio always got some. I don't know, yeah. So I just try to stay out of it, bro. Astrology wars, yeah, man. It's like astrology jihad. It's insane. But like, I'm not getting in the middle of it. I'm just saying, I don't know. They were like Virgo season. I'm like, I'm down with y'all. Listen, they confuse me as a Virgo. I'm with y'all, but like, I just don't know. Just if it's just the season right now, astrologically speaking, yeah. VFS starting to break. I think after hitting 60, I think it already went crazy. And you got up to 90 today, but we'll see. Stock, if you do it all at once, you could really move the market and get a worse price. So the idea is you want to buy and sell around VWAP in bigger positions to not disturb. I call it big 2% considering how it's moved, but at least it's not dying. So that's a good start. That's a good start. Definitely down a lot less now comparative, but it just moves a lot. And then, like I said, Intel's the better one. AMD is kind of shitty, though. Digital Turbines expands partnership with Google Cloud. NVIDIA's running. Check apps. APPS. Digital Turbine. Yeah, that's a big pop off of that. Expands partnership with Google Cloud. This might move like the AI names. Again, I don't know if it's going to have, like, super ill follow through, but it's eventually going to stop. And when it stops, it'll hold that level. But for the meantime, it might get some hype there. Much love, Tyler Royke. Oh, Tyler, happy birthday. Happy birthday, my man. I was telling him how much we were going to try to scare you. We were going to try to see if we could play a trick on you since you weren't here. We were like, we need 1,000 people in damn cold real estate. I said, even then, though, it better be 1,000 people down to do it because I know Tyler is going to be down, even helping out just one person with it, baby. But, man, happy birthday. I love you, bro. Since 2014 till today, I love you. God bless you. I'm so proud of you and hyped for you, man. And let's keep going, and thank you for everything and all this stuff you have helped everybody accomplish in coal real estate. And let's go, baby. And happy birthday. Oh, Arna. Oh, that's it. That's how you know. It flew past my desk. Dang, bro. Hold on. I need to get the other one. Hold on. No. It flew behind my desk. Nope. It's Tyler Royke's birthday. Fuck you. Hold on. I'm finding it. I got it. I found it. Let's go, baby. Oh, man. That's the vibes. God bless you for real, man. Tyler Royke, thank you for everything. So that's it, man. You gotta, Tyler, you tell them what you want, but y'all better show him some love at Cole Real Estate Stream on Wednesday. For real. Honestly, y'all need to ask him a lot more questions. You know that? Like I'm telling you, I've known this man 1 year shy of a decade. Stop playing with me. Stop playing. Isn't that crazy, bro? Once it's middle of 2024, it'll be like a decade I've known Tyler Royke. I'd say probably one of the longest than anybody out here. So, man, you can ask him a lot. That's crazy. 10 years ago. I'd say it was like 8 years ago, maybe 7. He didn't even know. I say it every time. I'm sorry. I'm like Joe Biden, bro. You know that? I turned into Joe Biden with Tyler. Because I just started going, I'm going to tell you the same story. I'm like, he didn't even know you can make a real estate commission. He didn't even know, I swear. My grand, he would tell me, he came up to me, he said, Josh, what do you mean you get paid? I said, yeah, come on. Of course you get paid. And boom, he sat down with lending tips. He went in with lending tips, and then they made it up there. I said, boom. That's like that. That's it. It's my favorite. That's my favorite Joe Biden Tyler story. I turn in every time, bro. Every time. It's amazing. It's amazing, Chad. So that's what I'm saying. Y'all should show him some love, but y'all should ask him more questions. He's got to go through a lot, and he's definitely seen a lot, baby. He's seen a lot. Amen. Yeah, happy birthday. Yeah. Yes, Tyler is a beautiful guy. I love him. Great hospitality, great real estate agent. I've seen him do a lot. I'm so proud of him, and happy birthday. It's going to be a terrific birthday. Yeah, I agree. It's the only thing I agree on with Donald. Tyler's a good guy. Seriously. No, I mean it. It's not hyperbole. I watched this guy. He'll give you the shirt off his back. And see, I said, Tyler, he's a good guy, bro. I loved him, man. He's a good guy. He's an honorable, good person. Good realist agent or agent. On the real estate call when he was going over it, even Drew got on there too. But like he was talking about it. He was saying how, like, if you don't know this, when I met Tyler, he was trying to do penny stocks. So that was the thing. He was like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm going to become a day trading millionaire. Like, that was it. And then, again, he didn't know about real estate at all, and it's mind-blowing to see. Now he has a long-term. Now he just holds it long-term. Now he does real estate, and then that's it, man. It's Raul, but remember, the bonds are tweaking us. They're whipsawing us. They're hitting a high, then the market goes down. We're still holding up. They hit a low, and then they bounce up, and then we get a Raul candle. Hey, bro, can I borrow the Lambo for the weekend? Yeah, man, you could borrow whatever you need. I don't know, are you, what the hell, bro? Your last message was in 2020. I'm like, you helped me out so much, bro. You could borrow I still owe you $1 million. So if you need me to pay you back, let me know, man. I don't know if you're coming in here so I could, be a wingman, or I don't know if you're, just showing up after 3 years now. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Either way, I try to help out both ways. People are going to step away from the dollar. Maybe the BRICS are going to threaten it. It's like the only thing I could ever see threatening the dollar would be Bitcoin. So other than that, I think gold and silver will be a good buy when they cut rates. But other than that, I'm not a buyer for any of the BRICS stuff. But trust me, especially if I remember when who was it? That guy kept donating. He was a little bit younger, and he was asking about the, what was he asking about? He was asking about the, material plays and the rare earth metals. Was that you, Luke? I don't know if it was you. It was somebody else, I think. But I was just saying, there's, you don't know who the winner would be in that sense. And then with the long term, and then especially comparing it to all this stuff going on. But it's the BRICS stuff, there's a lot to it. There's a lot of drama. There's a lot of, things you could learn from it. But it's end of the day, BRICS doesn't become something without the dollar getting threatened. If the dollar gets threatened, the only thing that could ever replace what the dollar is would be a digital dollar or the Bitcoin. So I would just buy Bitcoin. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, if you believe that there is a potential destabilization of the dollar in your lifetime in the next 5, 10, 15, 50 years, I would just buy Bitcoin, and that would be your ultimate hedge against it. If anything, I think it'll make you extremely profitable than not, but not a recommendation, and that's just my view on it. You've been loading up calls. I just wait for rate cuts. Rate cuts, I'm a gold buyer. So right now I'm not. I own physical gold, but even on paper, I'd be down to buy gold if that was the case. Almost 4 years seems insane. Wait till we hit 5. Wait till we hit 10, baby. You know, God willing. Let's go. Amen. And happy birthday, Tyler. Shopify plans more support for enterprise merchants. And the lawyer from Maui responds to Hawaiian Electric statement. Focus on the 10-year, baby. Can we vote to keep or go without the background music? We can. You want that to be your flash poll? What time is it? 10:44. Okay, Chad. Does the music help you? No, just I have like a weird little, just like no. I'm like rapping in my head, bro. There you go. There's your first flash poll. 120 votes. That's it. First 5 minutes. First 1,000 voters. Do you want to keep the background music? Vote for it. You have 3 options. Yes, no, and bro, I do not care. So that's it. That's the crazy part. That's it. So again, 200 people already. News, we had weird Russian news that kind of correlated around here. Other than that, China's stimulus news was huge news. It brought up China stocks 5%, but then they sold off 4 and closed up 1. And then we had Dallas Fed come in slightly lower at -17, a little better than expected, but still pretty bad. And then you had a 5-year bond auction that wasn't too bad. And then that was it. That was it. So I don't even think there was anything else. Couple of names, like individual. I don't know if Boeing still had any follow-ups. And then something with like Micron and then the chip makers. Have you done seller financing before? Yes. Just make sure it's not one from Craigslist. Those Craigslist seller financing ones are fake. And then just really depends on the term. Make sure the interest rate isn't too high. You agree with that with the seller. But then you also, as far as seller financing concerned, you know, it all depends on the duration. Most people will only do it for like 2 to 5 years, but that's between you and the person to figure out. Really, it just depends on what you guys you could agree on anything, and then it just depends on the contract and making sure that there's not a problem with it. Yeah, just make sure it's legit. It really comes down to what you agree on, and then ultimately what's in that contract. Yeah, go through a title company. Bring a hype train. Give your Bezos bucks every month. Where, like, even just outside, you got to really make sure you know what's going on. So, like, right off the bat, like, if I didn't have a plug there to show me what was up with it, if I didn't have something or somebody to give me guidance in that area, I mean, I'm in. And then Fox has it too. But yeah, apparently Florida officials warn some gasoline is potentially contaminated by diesel. And then it's even making making evacuations much more difficult. Uber plans to offer AI chatbot to rival Match's offering. SPY's going down, though. Hold on. Even more Chicle. Uber headline on AI chatbot, but, bro, SPY just flushed. Hold on here. Raul. No, like, low-key, you just... remember, this is the parachute level, so... Like I was telling you, a couple more moves, you'll be very, very low. Bonds are at the exact same spot, ironically. Apple's taking a big candle down. What happened? Did NVIDIA sell off? NVIDIA's actually kind of holding. But just watch out here. If that leads into the parachute, I see Brazil headlines, but nothing else here right now. My goodness. Oh, yeah. So 10 minutes, 700. All right, we're keeping the music. Flash poll has decided. Thank you. What's happening? No, dude, that candle is getting bigger. So again, I see something on Brazil, but other than that, that's the only like crazy headline I've seen. No, NVIDIA is doing a lot better. Last time the SPY was here, NVIDIA was $15 lower. So if anything, Apple's starting to move more. This isn't the chips. This might be financials, honestly, but no, they're not even moving as much. XLF kind of. This is somewhere. It could be energy related. Energy might go right. Bro, you're about to go low. I don't know if it's the Russian news. Remember, I told you that earlier, but we haven't seen anything on it. Check oil, check wheat. None of that's moving. Corn was already up. Oh, no, oil's even coming down, bro. Nope. It's not even nothing related to... Bonds are catching a bid, though, which is decent, but... very weird. You rejected last week. Yes, even today's high. We hit a new high today, but then you literally didn't even hit it and then sold off. And now we're back to that whole little melt up level. Anytime it looks like a straight melt up, it's came down. Just like, remember that day with XLU? That's what I was telling you about. I said it just 30 minutes, an hour ago. I said anytime we go straight up like that, it just gets hella weird. Why does it have to? It doesn't. That's why I look for it. But sometimes when the candles get bigger, you break through after kind of being up there. It's like, you know, oftentimes we see things come out, but it doesn't always have to be news. But that's why, I mean, I do what I do. I'll search for it first to make sure. But the easiest thing you could do is just rule out that it's not news and then go from there. But if it is news, usually it gives you an idea. But this, I think, is just that momentum now. And then you're about to hit the parachute level, Chad. What the hell? You'll do more than that lower day. You'll do more than 47.50. But it's still pretty, like, calm. Power hour? No. One more hour, Habibi. So it's still very early. It's only 11. So we got one more hour. That's why it's like you have enough time. I was literally just telling you. We were saying how it's like, yeah, it looks good. And it looks like that's what a squeeze was made out of. But it's just like, dude, we were with that one move. You were 10 minutes away from being right at the middle. And then another 10 minutes from right to the low. SPY chart is nuts. It's like slowly working its way down now. I mean, you've hit highs, but none of them have been higher. And then it's still just back into this gulag range of the last couple. I mean, usually this is the most time we've spent without dying. You know, this is only, we kind of use this range as like a connecting flight. Low key, we don't really like chill here. And you've spent a lot of time like chilling there. And then it's just continuing the trend of Monday starting off good. Liquidity grab. 10 years coming up, almost back to a 0.25% gain. I did not add to the Rite Aid position, no. White House says in strongest position yet to fight COVID. Spike Clinton. Is she still talking?
Congress to update
Okay, I'm gonna go pee.
our woefully outdated
luck,
immigration
Chad.
system. We've been
At the
very
low.
clear on that, including the temporary visa programs that haven't been updated in more than 2 decades. And so under current regulations, as you know, workers on certain temporary visas usually have 60 days to secure new employment, pursue a different visa classification, or make preparations to depart the United States. So Congress needs to do their job and pass legislation updating our immigration laws to reflect the needs of where we are currently in this 21st century economy. So look, the president, even on his first day, as we've said many times before, he put forth an immigration reform legislation because he took this very seriously. He wanted to make sure that that was that was the first piece of legislation that he put forward on his day one, because this is such a broken system.
They're asking specifically, though, for executive action. Is the administration not willing to go that far?
We are saying that Congress needs to do their job. That's what we're saying. This has been 2 decades since this particular visa has been upgraded and updated. And so it's for Congress to act. That's what they need to do.
And can I ask you just briefly, can you talk about Thursday, the Philadelphia trip? What's the plan?
So I don't have anything to share on Thursday. We'll certainly have more to share in the coming day or two.
On China, there are a lot of different tension points, but one of them we've been reminded of, and that is the fact that China retains ownership of all the pandas at the zoos in the United States, including the Smithsonian National Zoo. And is there any chance the president is going to ask President Xi to let the pandas stay?
I think the panda is supposed to leave at the end of the year. Okay, so I don't have anything new to share, any update to share on the panda's timeline, but if we have anything to share, we certainly will share it.
Would the president share the concern of many Americans who love the pandas?
Well, we all love the panda. This is not a conversation I've had with the president. I appreciate the question, Kelly O.
You didn't see that one coming?
I did not see that one coming. I know my kid loves the pandas, as well as so many other Americans across the country who have visited and seen this panda, but I don't have anything to share. I've missed you. Welcome back.
Thank you. It's good to be back.
Yeah? How's baby Kareem?
She's good. She
Oh, baby KJP.
very nice to her dad.
Oh, during your
Just
your
like
leave.
adult KJP.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay.
I have another question that you probably were not expecting.
Okay.
Does President Biden want to limit Americans to 2 beers a week?
Where is this coming from? Maybe I didn't miss you so much. Where is this coming from?
All right. Well, Dr. George Koob, who is the director of the National Institute of Alcohol Abuse and Alcoholism, says the U.S. may soon follow Canada and recommend just 2 beers a week. How do you guys think that's going to go?
Let me tell you what I'm not going to get involved in that question right there. I have no idea. I've not seen the data. I cannot speak to this. I will leave it to the experts and not weigh
So
in.
if the experts say 2 beers a week, that's okay with
I
President Biden?
I will leave it to the experts. I'm just not going to comment on that.
Okay, something else. The Secret Service is paying $16,000 a month now to stage near Hunter Biden in Malibu. Who's paying for that?
That's a question for the Secret Service.
Okay, Hunter Biden is reportedly selling art to pay for his $15,800.
It was $25,000 a month last year.
How can you guarantee that people are not going to be buying this art to gain favor with the president?
That is a question for Hunter Biden and his representatives.
It's a
I
question
know.
of
I hear.
ethics at the White House. We know
I
that
hear
one of
your
the art
question.
buyers got a job from the Biden administration. Can you guarantee that there's no quid pro quo?
I hear your question. I'm not going to get involved in this. That is a question for Hunter Biden's representatives.
But we know that from a Hunter Biden associate now that he sold the appearance of access to then Vice President Biden. Are you confident that he has stopped doing that?
That is a question for Hunter Biden. and
If
his
somebody is
representatives.
selling the appearance of access to the White House, that is a question for the White House.
No, that is your
I plead the fifth.
how you're perceiving that.
Sworn testimony by Devin Archer. He said.
I am just not, Peter. I'm just not going to get into this. I'm just not.
So, this testimony, since the last time that I was in here, Devin Archer talks about how
I don't
he
recall.
and Hunter Biden tried to profit off the Biden brand. What is the Biden brand?
Yeah, I tell you.
Get into it from here.
Yeah, fuck you.
I'm not going to get into it.
No, I'm not gonna get into
We're
it.
going to move on. Go ahead.
Fuck this shit. Next question.
I have a question.
Fuck you.
First of all, happy first day of school.
Happy first day of school.
But seriously, what is the message that the administration has for the millions of girls in Afghanistan who can't go to school because the Taliban won't let them?
So,
Damn. Talk about a Uno reverse
the president
card.
has always been very clear about
Damn.
the importance of girls.
She said, what happened to
not
the
just here
Taliban?
in America, but
Y'all
globally.
forgot they've been banning women for like 50
Being able
years, and
to-
y'all thought it was a good
to live
idea
freely and be able to
just
go to
because they
school,
made a
get the
PR
education.
team? That was. I did not see that one
and
coming,
so-
bro. I thought it was about to be a softball question. I was like,
And we have been very
what do you
clear
have to say
in,
for school? She was
laying
like,
out,
yeah, we love
our
school. And what about the
concerns,
women who can't go?
Such as girls' education.
Yeah.
With the Taliban, we
like,
have been
damn.
consistent with that. We have been very clear of that, and so we also remain laser focused on trying to support and assist the Afghan people without bolstering the Taliban. And so that's something that we're going to continue to do. That's something that the president's going to continue to be clear about, not just him, but his administration. And so that doesn't end today, and 2 years ago. That certainly will continue throughout his administration.
For the girls themselves, I guess.
Well, look, we have this is a president, this is an administration that certainly supports girls being educated. Again, not just here, but also in Afghanistan. We are going to make that very clear as we consistently assess our relationship and approach, right, with the Taliban. That is going to continue, and we're going to assist. We're going to assist the Afghan people as much as we can, right, without bolstering the Taliban, and that has been our commitment. Not just the last 2 years, certainly for the past few decades.
And then quickly on Vietnam, the statement you put out doesn't mention human rights or the fact that the chairman is the leader of a socialist communist country that's been backsliding on human rights. Is that going to be part of the conversations?
And you've heard us say this many times. You've heard it from our national security advisor. You've heard it from the president. You've heard it from many members of this administration that this is a president that never shies away on bringing up human rights with any leader. And so I'm not going to get ahead of the agenda.
It sounds so weird with the music.
Conversation, but certainly this is not something that the president.
It sounds like a commercial.
Rights, it's not something that the president shies away from.
The president does not shy away from human rights.
Screen.
Next question.
The president was asked yesterday
What?
if he could speak to Governor DeSantis and responded by saying that he'd speak directly to the people of Jacksonville. Did he just mean at the top of his remarks later this afternoon, or is he planning to travel to Jacksonville?
So as the mayor just stated, we're not tracking certainly any travel to Jacksonville. The president, you saw the president's statement. You heard it from me. You heard it from the mayor. Our hearts going out to the people in Jacksonville. Certainly, we're going to do everything that we can. The president spoke to the sheriff. He spoke to the mayor. So just don't have anything else to share beyond that.
On Vietnam, Politico reported that part of what would be announced, and I know you gave kind of a long readout at the top, was a strategic partnership agreement on AI and semiconductors. Are you expecting them to sign that?
So we'll have more to share on that trip, on the agenda, deliverables, what we're expecting the conversation to look like and to be. I just don't want to get ahead of that at this time.
While we're gone, there's a report that you guys were considering a meeting with MBS around the G20. He'll obviously be attending, I think, for the first time as a sort of the head of state designate, and it comes as energy prices have been high this summer and headed into next summer, where there's a lot of anticipation that they could remain there. So I'm wondering if that's something that's actively in the works, or
So I don't have anything to share on any bilateral meetings that the president might have on at the G20. If we were to have any, certainly we will lay that out for all of you or announce that to all of you.
Any sort of top line stuff about what you're hoping to accomplish at the G20?
The G20 more broadly. So he's going to reaffirm, the president will reaffirm the U.S. commitment to the G20 as the premier forum of economic cooperation globally. He'll discuss a range of joint efforts to tackle global issues, from the clean energy transition and combating climate change to mitigating the economic and social impacts of Russia's war in Ukraine. Obviously, that will be a big part of the conversation, to increasing the capacity of the multilateral development banks, including the World Bank, to better fight poverty and take on the significant transnational challenges that are afflicting countries across the world. So we have a packed agenda, as you can imagine, and we'll have more to share in the coming days. And again, any bilateral or meetings that could potentially happen around the G20, we certainly will share that with all of you.
Thanks, Green. I wanted to get your response to some comments from Senator Sanders over the weekend. He said the president has every right to be proud of his record, but he seemed to suggest that the president should spend less time touting his record and Bidenomics and more time speaking to the anxieties of Americans who are still struggling in the current economy. He said Democrats up and down the line are going to have to be much clearer to the American people as to what they stand for. I wonder if you have any reaction to that.
So look, first, we're very thankful to Senator Sanders for certainly being partners with us in passing some of the key pillars of Bidenomics, right? When you think about the key pieces of legislation, historical pieces of legislation that had led to unemployment being under 4%, when it led to millions of jobs being created, when it leads to middle class really rebuilding that middle class and not leaving anyone behind. Certainly, Senator Sanders has been a key partner, and we really appreciate the efforts that his leadership, I should say, in Congress in making that happen. And so, look, we agree with the senator, right? When it comes to what we're doing is just the beginning, right? This is part of trying to make sure that we do build a middle class, that we build an economy from the bottom up, middle out. That is incredibly important to this president. That's why he has said that the last 2 years. It's not just the last 2 years. He doesn't believe in trickle-down economics. He knows that doesn't work. And so when it comes to the president going out there and talking to the American people,
do you guys see this? Agile Thought announces strategic restructuring.
What this administration has been able to do with the help of senators like Sanders. I think it's important. We think it's important for them to hear directly from this administration.
It's a direct
and
lender.
So, look, we think there's more work to do. We're going to hear from this president this week about how he's going to continue to lower costs.
I don't know if it's public.
Lower
is it
healthcare
AGIL?
costs for Americans? Something that the president, has
yeah, that thing's moving, bro.
And his administration has continuously put out.
All right, I'm not tripping. Yeah, that thing on the wire there.
Agile
Agile announces strategic financial restructuring.
Costs, and healthcare costs, how it's going to be able to make sure seniors are not paying more than.
Honestly, this could be a good example of Rite Aid.
All those things are key.
That's what I want to see. You see how it was up there at the dollar? They had their death blow. And then they get their again. It's like 15 cents maybe.
Yes, the work continues, and we're going. Hopefully, we can continue to work together with him.
Watch that one.
We'll see. Done for the American people and American families.
To go back to the president's comments from Friday about the COVID funding request, when he said he was asking, or he signed off on a proposal to present to Congress a request for additional funding for a new vaccine, why was that not included in the $40 billion supplemental funding request to Congress that was sent out this month?
I don't have anything else to share on the president's comments at this time, so I want to be very clear just don't have anything else more to add. What I can say is that we are prepared for the fall. We believe that we're prepared for the fall. We believe that we're in a better position than we've ever been to combat COVID-19. And that's because of the work that the president has done. You heard from FDA, you heard from CDC, pardon me.
They got $22 million in new money financing.
Going to be available mid-September.
Yeah, it's right here.
And look, because of the work that this administration has done with the leadership of this president, we have been able to put together a comprehensive way to deal with this pandemic.
The Blue Torch has agreed to serve as the stalking horse buyer of substantially all of Agile's assets.
As it relates to what the president said, I just don't have anything to add at this time.
On that new vaccine that's going to be available in mid-September, the CDC data says that only 56 million Americans.
Market cap's 9
70%
million, but I don't know what their debt is. So again, if there's 22 million, they're getting like some details around it.
What effort will the administration and the White House be doing?
Not going to play it, but I'm just watching it.
To get people to get that shot, to get more people than last year to get that shot.
As you know, Karen, this is an issue that you have followed very closely for the past 2 years, and you have known that this administration, when it comes to informing the American people about these vaccines, about the different tools that this president and this administration has put forward, we have really put informing Americans as a priority, and so we'll continue to do that. We know that COVID-19 vaccinations are the safest protection for avoiding hospitalization, long-term health outcomes, and death, and that is why we are going to continue to encourage Americans to stay up to date on their vaccines, and so you'll hear more from us on that. And as you know, that is something when it comes to informing Americans, American families about the vaccine. We certainly have been really something that we put at the forefront as we move forward with our comprehensive approach to dealing with this pandemic. I would also refer you to the HHS on anything more specifics on this new vaccine. Go ahead.
Thank you. Question on foreign policy. Israel Foreign Minister revealed that he met with his Libyan counterpart, which led to her firing and demonstrations in protest. Does this complicate the administration efforts in expanding on the Abraham Accords and kill any chance of normalization now between Israel and Libya? It was reported that the administration is angry at the Israeli leak of the story.
So on that particular question, I would have to refer you to the Libyan Government of National Unity and the Government of Israel. That's where I would have to refer you on that particular question. I just don't have anything else to share on that.
He went to Libya and he met with the Prime Minister, and he encouraged him, apparently, to approach Israel for this potential relationship. So the administration has an interest in this.
No, I understand the question. On any conversation or meeting, I would have to refer you to the respective governments.
Given what you've said so far about the president's preparing for COVID and being ready for any sort of fall surge, and what the president said today at the middle school, does the administration believe that all of the resources are in place, that they're adequate? Should there be a case uptick that maybe is concerning to some districts, and they maybe consider whether or not to leave?
Okay, about to hit another low. That candle is pretty big.
Things.
And then AGIL's still running. So low of the day is like 414. You're 1 point below that. 414 still 4413 is still the parachute
to manage COVID-19, so that it's no longer a meaningful disruption to the way that we move in our day-to-day life, right? So that is something that the president has taken seriously. We believe we are in the strongest position yet. To deal with COVID-19, as I've said multiple times at this point,
I can't. And honestly, it is kind of shocking. I'm very it is weird that they are talking about it again and giving it that much
that's because
attention.
Safe and updated vaccines that
someone
will be
just said
available
they're
in September, widely available at
kind of sounds like we're in the middle of the
different
pandemic, but it's like we're not. But then again, that has been the worry lately.
Widely available effective treatments, which can reduce the risk of severe illness, hospitalizations, and death. And we are also going to encourage Americans to get their updated COVID-19 vaccine in addition to their annual flu shot. Let's not forget that is important for Americans to get, and an RSV immunization for people over 60 and for infants. That is something that we're going to continue to make very clear to Americans across the country. As it relates to any uptick nationally, while the CDC is reporting an increase in infections and hospital admissions overall remains low. But again, we believe that we are in a good position, in the strongest position that we have been in the past 3 years or so to deal with COVID-19. There's going to be an updated vaccine in mid-September. We're going to continue to encourage Americans to get their updated vaccine, to stay updated on their vaccines more broadly.
AGIL's still holding up.
To make sure they get their RSV, and also to make sure that they're getting the flu shot.
I guess specifically, though, is there a message to school districts as kids are back in school now? And it's not just COVID. As you mentioned, there are a lot of things that can make kids, sick this time of year.
I mean, that's why I mentioned the RSV. That's why I mentioned the flu, right? All of those things are important for Americans to stay stay updated on.
Okay.
So as kids return to school, to your point, CDC continues to recommend that people are up to date, again, on their COVID-19 vaccines. The agency has also laid out a number of steps people can take to keep themselves and their loved ones safe. If folks go to cdc.gov, it's important. If Americans or their families across the country have any concerns, any questions, they should go to cdc.gov, and they'll lay out ways to protect their loved ones, to protect their kids. Decisions is at the district level, as you all know, when it comes to any decisions on what tools they're going to use, whether it's masking or whatever, however they're going to move forward. That is something that's decided on a local level. But again, the CDC has laid out ways for for schools and families to move forward if they have concerns. But again, we are encouraging. We are going to continue to encourage folks to be updated on their vaccine, the RSV. Let's not forget, make sure they get that, and also the flu. The flu
it's
vaccine.
October. It's August 2023 still.
Head into the fall
but yeah,
and
it is.
winter
This is.
to
Don't
keep,
worry, we
to
did not
keep
go
our
back in
influence.
time. It is 2023.
Thanks, Green.
It is 2023.
So on oil, the administration is
Good.
engaging now with dictator
Good. Let's
Nicolas
change
Maduro
topics.
to increase oil
Thank you.
production. Why not, through regulation, show encouragement here in the U.S. for oil production?
So a couple of things. So the U.S. is going to continue to work to support the restoration of democracy and the rule of law in Venezuela. That is something that we're going to continue to do, and has been our longstanding position. Should Venezuela take concrete actions toward restoring democracy, leading to free and fair elections, we are prepared to provide corresponding sanctions relief as well. At this time, Venezuela has not taken the necessary steps, and our sanctions remain in effect, so nothing has changed there.
So new leases were issued for the Gulf of Mexico for drilling, yet in that they removed 6 million acres of land to do that. Plus, there were additional restrictions placed on ships, specifically for oil and natural gas, to deliver those products. Why continue to constrict the U.S. energy industry?
Meaning in Venezuela specifically?
No, I'm talking about Gulf of Mexico. Now I'm talking about oil. Second question about.
Okay.
So there was new leases were offered for the Gulf of Mexico, but in those new leases, the administration has reduced the amount of acreage by 6 million acres to do that. And in addition, they restricted ships taking the oil from the rigs and natural gas from the rigs to the shore. So again, why continue to add restrictions on that industry?
So we don't believe we add restrictions on that industries. I want to look specifically on what you lay out those restrictions were.
Goes on. Dude, that Angel thing went up like 9% so far.
To make sure that
like I'm saying, I'm using this as info,
but it was
this
announced,
thing.
And we'll get back to you.
I mean, it kind of looks right.
That is not something that we believe.
Unfortunately, but their death was way
Is
worse.
the president going to get involved?
Like they have just a more sketchier history.
Well, you heard from the president yesterday.
So that's still going up. I made no play on that.
He was asked about the
and the video's holding. Spy just still at the death or bounce zone.
This is a president that believes
just barely holding
America
above parachute level.
Right, when it comes to the future of automaking, it will be built here in America and by American workers. He's been very clear about this. This is a president that has overseen historic increases in labor union participation during his time in office, and unions themselves have labeled him, as you hear us say this all the time, the most pro-union president. And so, look, we're not going to read out every conversation that this president has.
The Clifford, we had weird Russian headlines, but other than that, I think it was just natural effery in the market.
Many of these other discussions with the UAW and the big three automakers. Look, the president believes in collective bargaining, as you hear him and you hear us say all the time, and it has worked. We've seen it worked in the past 2 years. Okay.
Bro, you've literally stayed here for the last like 30 minutes.
Thank you, everybody.
Bye. I wanted to turn it off. Thank you. Thank you, Corinne. Wow. So, you guys want to talk about COVID? Because that's what they talk about now. It's I don't know. You've been hearing it a lot. It makes sense why everybody's been saying it. You know, they also talked about flu shots as well and other things, but it kind of makes sense. Kind of a little confirmation. Again, I was just asking you guys last week. It was like 2 weeks ago. You were asking me, you're like, Josh, are you going to stay inside? What if they do? I'm like, what are you talking about? Everyone's like, the mandates, the mask. And I'm like, what are you talking? So now 3 weeks later, 2.5 weeks later, you just spent like a solid 5 minutes just talking about it on the press conference there, the press briefing. So had that. Otherwise, I don't think anything crazy. First day of school. That question still got me, bro. how she threw that in there, bro, that was wild. But other than that, you know, nice little break to listen to. But, you know, if anything, I would look for some of the plays. You know, there's a reason why these, I think even the White House, because that's what the question they were asking is that Joe Biden over the weekend, he made some like budget announcement, or it said that he like committed towards funding more vaccines and stuff like that. So they asked him questions about that, and then also just talking about why, you know, what's going on with COVID. Again, a lot of people lately, you may have heard people talking about it coming back, about lockdowns, wearing masks, all that good stuff. So again, even this whole conversation sounds very 2020, 2021. Are they locking down if the big man says so? But for now, no. You were saying we're at the same price from 2 years ago. Now they're talking about the same things from 2022. Well, even then, 2022 wasn't, I mean, that was just last year, you know, but like 2021, I mean, this is like the higher end of it, but it was really like kind of around these levels, but you're not too far off from it. I mean, it just reminds me of China. That's all. Like, if anything, the way we're treating COVID, that's it. I mean, I told you my theory with China. I thought China was just using it as an excuse at certain times, but it just looks like you're seeing, it seems like it's the same on and off thing, and at times where everybody's scratching our head. Lockdown is no gym. You want to go through that again? I got dumbbells, bro. I got dumbbells, but nah, I'm not. I mean, even then, I feel like everybody had different responses initially, too. I mean, some people were out by August in 2020. You know? So, it is what it is. Look at me. I'm at the gym now. I know I missed it. It was at first when I didn't have the dumbbells though, it was scary. I was doing calisthenics on lockdown. Yeah, I ate good on lockdown. I ate out of a box. That was good. Okay, where's AMD? Intel. What a day, man. Happy Monday. It's been a chill Monday. I hope none of this puts you guys to sleep. None of the music, you know. Even the market, man. We spent a lot of, this is how many quadruple, sextuple bottom? I don't know what you want to call it, but let's spend 30 minutes here within the same like 2 points. You had a gap up. We're still gapped up. We're still green, almost 0.5% on the NASDAQ, but I don't know. It's not death and destruction. It's not like rebound and rally against China stimulus even gets faded. So I don't know, man. I don't know how you feel, man. Walgreens going to hit another low. I think it's a good Monday. I think it's setting us up, like we talked about, the data here this week is just going to start punching. Bullish neutral. For now, I mean, I feel like trading all day has been bearish, except for these just random spots of going crazy. But other than that, it's like you had the bullishness off the gap up. I think China helped. I mean, everything else was green. But then it just slowly been trading lower. There's Apple. Max to feature AMC network shows. Oh, AMCX kind of popping off of that. Pull for the background music. Oh, you already missed it, man. Sorry. Yeah, Rite Aid back up near the high of the day. We'll see. Is there any other small caps that are running? There's like a couple that were halted throughout the day. What was that other one too? Agile? I can't, dude, this is chillin'. The background music makes you think something bad's gonna happen, or the origins. I don't know. I'm just vibing. Usually I'd be listening to more hardcore rap if I was listening to music while trading. That used to get me, like, honestly, there was an era in my life, bro, where like bumping Rich the Kid and trading just went hand in hand, and it was fire. I had really great trades under the Rich the Kid era. I'm just saying, I don't know. It's just like it hits different. I feel like I'm in a which one? I did it again. That's it. There's a lot of them, bro. There's a lot of them. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Sleepy music. I kind of like it. I mean, I'm still awake. It kind of keeps me from yelling too. That's part of my Middle Easternism. But like, I'm glad I don't like scream at it. But it's not too bad. Anyone tell Josh he left on the Wii? And we could hear it in the background. It does, bro. It is. This music's killing you. Did you vote? I mean, we had a vote. We put up a vote available. It seemed like a majority of people did not care, or they liked it. It's been going on for 2 hours and 44 minutes now. But you have an hour and a half left in the day. It's terrible after a few hours. It's only been a couple of hours. So we're about to enter into a few hours. I'm sorry, I read the Fed minutes. I don't want to be that guy, but so it's 2 hours. I'm just saying. What do you look like? Is it the song that's bringing that out of you, or is it? Because that one's kind of from left field, my friend. I'm just saying. Because this song, I guess, this song's like, what does Josh look like? I can kind of see that. If you work somewhere, do they have background music playing? I would say most places do, and most people don't even notice. Yeah, everywhere. Everywhere that's like outside has that. Can I play the Biden rap so I could get pumped for work? I'm down on the next bathroom break, so I don't know if that'll work with your schedule, but you know, we got to listen to it once today. It got me hyped up too. It makes you not question if the stream. That's what I think. That's been a positive review from it. Man, welcome to Monday. At least it's chill, man. I don't know. I'm like grateful for today, but then I'm also bothered in the same way that it's like, one, however the day ends is gonna be wild, but then two, it's like looking around at just everything. It's like this is so much more calmer than what we were dealing with everything last week, but it's only Monday. So every other Monday was like this too, and then we sold off massively, or then the market would get crazy. But for the most part, it's just like this is calmer. Anytime we were at a low any other day, you were just dumping, and now today we hit it 5 times and decided to spend 45 minutes there. The day is almost over. You only got an hour and a half, hour 23 minutes. Not bad. The move seemed muted. It seemed like it wanted to run, but then it also seemed like it wanted to die. So I'm kind of glad the moves were muted. But more or less, it's been a very, very wild one, Habibi. Very, very wild. The Biden song on YouTube, yeah, and Spotify. Search Uncle Answers. You'll find it. Rite Aid's going up, so you made up 25%, but you lost 50 earlier. So this would be like being up like 12%. I know, it's weird. So it's good and bad, but still a little bit more. A little bit more to go. Habibi, the flute track give a week too, maybe, you know? We will see. Is he riding with the Lord? Amen. Honestly, I haven't had to clap back at anybody today. You know that? I don't know if it's been me or the Lord, but I have it ready to go, man. You know that? I hope this doesn't mess up your speakers. Okay, it might. But yeah, this is my catchphrase, bro. My new catchphrase. That's all.
You hear me? Hey, is you riding for the Lord or is you hanging with the sucker side? I know what I...
That's it. So I haven't had an opportunity to use that today. So thank you. All right, here, I'll turn it off now. Now how does it sound? That's it. Do you feel like I feel like I just walked out of a spa. I'm not going to lie to you. After 2 hours of that, man, no, I didn't make any plays today. I blame the music, man. I blame the music. But I'm glad. I mean, we had 2 little news plays or potential ones there. I decided not to go with it. I think at Angel's the only one still up, but no plays. Actually, no, it just came down. So no plays, and I'm glad. I'm disordered. I feel like I just walked out of the spa. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I just walked out of the spa. Now how do you feel? Now you guys could get a little bit of a review of it both. Are you riding for the Lord? You feel focused now? I feel super moisturized. I feel refreshed, but not. It's good. The peace in between words is nice. My ears thank you. Yeah, right? There is. Now I'm like, yeah, you see, you get to just take it in a little bit. That was a lot going on there, actually, now that I think about it. My ears are like tingling because I don't hear anything. Trump says he will appeal trial date given in federal election case. Truth Social post. You want the music back? You got to give me a second, bro. Now I'm like, it is kind of a break on my ears. Give me a sec. Let me breathe in, breathe. It's good. As Friday, is it still going? Where is it? Oh, the covered calls dropped too. So that's good. But yeah, no. Still a lot more work. NVIDIA's still holding, but none of the other chip makers. PDS Biotech up 8% into the high. And we are moving a little bit off the bottom. First time in like 45 minutes. But you're still, you're barely above the 44.21. Do some extra. Oh, yeah. Can we do push-ups? We only did one set today. I need to do curls and push. Is this a weird time? I'm going to do it. 11:40. Can you guys stand your ass up, please? Can you, just move your body around? Just do a push-up, relax your eyeballs, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Are you guys down with that? Do you guys know sitting is the new smoking? I don't know. Come on, relax your eyeballs, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away, go blim, 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 blink. Blim, 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 blink. Relax them. It's the optometrist recommendation. Do it. Oh, you blink a few times. You feel nice? Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the drag slumber. Amen. This is hilarious. The market or what? Because I don't know. I think this is just kind of, when is it? After Labor Day, bro. That's it. Everybody is in the Hamptons right now, I'm pretty sure. That's it, man. So we're almost back after Jackson Hole and all of that. That's it. After next week, after end of this week, next week, maybe it gets a little bit more active here into September. You love how Christian, not stereotypical Christian you are. I think it confuses a lot of souls. But, that's between me and the Lord. So, amen. I love you, brother. You know what I'm saying? It's all love, though. That's what it boils down to. Hope they feel me. PG&E says power shutoffs likely on Wednesday due to wildfire risk. Did you know that 30% chance of rain does not mean it's a 30 out of 100%? It means 30% of the forecasted area will receive rain. I feel like somebody told me that back in the day. Amazon to expand interactive ad offering in autumn of 2023. Or You love me, but I show you no love. Are you my girlfriend on another account? I'm suspicious. True about... I feel like I've heard that, but I don't know. I feel like I don't... The weather, bro. I don't... Like, am I the only one? I don't know. Like, you ask me this, like... I genuinely do not care about the weather. Like, then again, I live in California, and, like, I don't want to be living in some place that don't have no, like, good weather, but, like, low-key, bro, I never, ever, like, care about the weather. I don't know how to describe it. So I haven't watched the weather forecast in a very long time. Yeah, like, I just go with the flow, man. Amor fati. Yeah, when you get 10 inches of rain, but I'm never like, but some people like watch the weather and they like look at the weather, they like plan outfits, what they're going to wear, like what they're going to do. Like a lot of people, like a lot of business in the world at one point was dictated by weather. We could do a study on this, but nowadays it's just like, it really just depends on what you do. Like, if you travel for work a lot, you care about the weather. Because if that rains, you're going to be pissed on traffic and all that shit in California. So it just all depends on what you do, when you do it, that I think makes that happen. What's this? Flag, first light acquisition? I saw that earlier. You pay attention to weather for planting? I don't either. I look at the sky, say, we good, finger to the sky. Amen. Grow some food or flowers. It gets you closer to God. I feel like we have a lot of people who plant shit in here. Like I say, plant shit in the sense it's very vast. So some of you guys just plant weed, but then a lot of you guys have like gardens and you do other like botanical stuff. It's pretty dope. My girlfriend has a planter too, but I don't know if she's that good at them. Like I think they're dead. I'll have to double check. You planted 2 trees this year. Wow. That's crazy. I've not planted a tree. I don't know. Unless a flip counts, then I have. You capitalist pig. I'm sorry. Today is the second best day to plant. Amen. Shout out to long term. Now we're talking about all these botanicals. What about Scott's Miracle Grow? Was this the other one? There's SMG and something else. And then SPY's still working its way up. Kind of holding below VWAP. I mean, VWAP has slightly trended down from the morning. But it's VWAP is practically where we opened up after the bell, man. That's crazy. Planted the tree in the long term, baby. Amen. 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 That's it, man. You got to keep planting. Long term, very good for you. Perfect time for Rad to come out and deny news. No, I mean, Rite could go up if they say, yeah, we're going BK. We're not going to pay the opioid stuff. And then we got a restructuring plan and new money. I think that'll work out very well for them, but they don't necessarily need to deny it. My worst long-term trade was Big Commerce, I think. More volume traded on Rad than the dump? That's crazy, actually. Almost, because that was a lot of volume on Friday. At a much higher price, though. So even then, relative dollar value, it may look like a lot, but might be substantially lower. It just depends on the average, the VWAP pretty much that they went through on. Meg on the low, and then Tractor Supply on the high. TSCO up 2.7. OTLK Lotto. Oh, I think I looked into them. It's a, what's it called? Eye drug, right? I think they suck. I will have to double check, but did you hear that statistic about biotechs, bro? It's like, do you guys realize in the last couple of years it's gotten very easy for biotechs? So pretty much the FDA had like approved shit 65% of the time. So, I mean, I think Outlook, I looked into it. Let me double check right now. But I think it was sketchy. As if it's the it's no. That's for wet AMD. All right, no, that's not the one I was worried about. But yeah, I have PDUFA August 28th, like 10 Lightinava. Hold on. So they have no branded drugs. They have a pipeline. They failed a lot though. So again, they have one in EU approval of ONS 5010, and then PDUFA for Lightinava treatment for wet AMD. I think that one could have been CEO dumped. Could be good. But then again, the risk is just biotech is going to be 50% or not. Was it August? Yeah, I think with them. No, OTLK. Oh, that was the other one. So August 11th, they had something. Lentevia, August 28th. I think they just issued shares at one point. I'm trying to look at this sell-off. But they meet the criteria in terms of not having any drugs. They have a pipeline, so this could be make it or break it for them. APP on the high, 52-week highs. What was it with them? I'm going to start looking into that. Outlook, I want to see, but I'm pretty sure. There's something with it. Oh, yeah, bro. August 25th. They already filed. Named under selling stock. They're already offering 500,000 shares at $128 a share. I don't know. That could be good. So they've already diluted on your ass. Other retinol for Plude. So, like, do you get it? So on August 25th, they already filed their prospectus to dump on you. So they're offering 500,000 shares, and they have their offering ready to go ahead of time. So now it's like if they beat and they're like, oh, are they going to dump on you? They're already doing it, but then they did it earlier at a lower price. Their price targets 5, 10. HC Wainwright reiterates buy. Random idea, Celsius aluminum can packagers, Ardug metal packaging, AMPB, total speculation, good dividend but foreign. Honestly, sounds like a decent idea. Let's see. Yeah, they're fucked if they don't get this, but then they're expected to do very good if they get this drug. Honestly, very weird. They only have 17 employees. They're in Esalen, New Jersey. Kind of is a make it or break it cancer drug. Let me see. Yeah, they have issued shares. I don't know. By June. Oh no, that's their market cap. So yeah, their shares haven't gone up even in the last year though. But please hold 5 periods, 15. No LT pickups. Not yet. Do I think there's hope for Walgreens? Hell yeah. Why wouldn't there be? So I don't think Walgreens is going to disappear. I grabbed MO for the long term, yeah. Okay, well, I top tick that again. I made my first play of the day. My day is doing good, man. It's going good, doing good. Can't complain. Blessing. I just made my first play of the day. I had to make my first play of the day. I did it. I don't know if you're ready. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I did grab 2,000 shares of Outlook at 123. So kind of a baby top tick, but essentially it's a PDUFA, and that's it. If it fails, you lose 50%. So I put in like $2,500. I'll probably lose $1,200 if I'm wrong, and then, or if it doesn't play out well, and then if it does good, I think you can make 50%, and then you got to probably sell pre-market, honestly. So I went with 2,000 shares. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. That's expensive. Yeah, no, I was just they're expected to do good off of it. It's make it or break it. They don't have any other drug. They only have like 30 million in debt, which is very weird. So it's like, and then they already put their offering. So they already dumped on you before. So usually you would be worried that they're going to dump, but it's like we don't know. Again, it's all up to the FDA. So we're going to find out. PDUFAs, they used to be more rarer, but they do happen. Plenty of other companies do it. I think they say, I mean, it was on, I literally read their offering for the recent offering of shares. And they were saying they could expect that if they get approval and it does good, they see themselves doing 50% of all of these injections related to wet AMD or whatever. So we'll see. Again, I think I haven't made a play today. I think the risk to reward might be worth it. We'll give it a shot. $2,000 on there. PDUFA's today or tomorrow. So either after the bell today or tomorrow morning. It'll probably get halted maybe, and then we'll see some action. Hold on. Okay, we're good. We're good. SPY going up. VFS is the new GME. I mean, that thing's going to be interesting until we get another update on whatever they're going to do with it. Again, supposedly the guy owns a big portion of it. Big Vietnamese guy, but I'm already impressed. I mean, that one day after I saw it drop 60%, I was worried about it. I thought it would have died, but then now it's going crazy. I mean, it's an interesting story, but let's see, man. Let's see what is able to produce inflows. The question is, can it attract the money and keep attracting it in this environment? That is what's going to be the game changer. And then SPY right back up to VWAP. Bonds are right back up to open now. Again, almost a quarter. So everything's kind of just slowly working its way up back to 44.26. The last time we had Raul was the last time we broke below it. There's Apple. American Airlines fined $4.1 million for keeping flyers on plane too long. Oh, I think I saw that. Good. I saw a TikTok on it. Ticker for the PDUFA. OTLK. It's in the bottom right now. So it's scheduled to be, but I don't want to hear it from anybody. I'm just saying, I give you the PDUFA dates sometimes, but like everybody gonna ask me every 5 minutes if the PDUFA's out. So you know how sometimes it could be past due. To give you an idea, one of the plays we made, or we saw a PDUFA the other day, it was past due. So maybe it ends up getting delayed. That's a possibility. But for the most part, either today after the bell or even tomorrow after the bell or before hours, we should hear about it. But there's no real... there's a deadline or a date for it, but it's not always going to play as smooth as you think. RVPH? Let me check. Reviva Pharmaceuticals. What's it for? Schizophrenia? Psychophrenia? I see they actually have a pipeline already of one preclinical treatment of resistant depression, and then they have another one that is Alzheimer's, but then Alzheimer's disease, psychosis, bipolar, major depressive disorder, Parkinson's disease, pulmonary arterial hypertension, schizoaffective disorder, and schizophrenia. That's RP1208, and then they have RP5063, and then they have no other drugs, so they're also in make it or break it stage as well. Last update was August 17th, I think, for RVPH. So I think this was their PDUFA date, or they had some update on the drug. I don't know if they have anything up there. So Outlook, we're just going for simply because it's a PDUFA tomorrow. So I think the last biotech is Itos and Rivik, and then Folk. Whatever. What's the one? Ruck something? Rinvok? Ruckus. Tomorrow, you've been in Outlook for 4 months now. Well, we'll see. Well, that's my first play of the day. I was chilling today, but I'm kind of down with that one. We'll see. But biotechs, they've been in the middle. They've been kind of good, kind of bad, but we need them to go nutty. But then I don't know. I don't know if they're going to like August, September if things aren't good. Tesla, Walmart. Where's the rest of them? Weren't people getting hyped on Dollar Tree and Dollar General on Friday? Or wasn't Dollar Tree got worked? And then SPY's coming up above VWAP, almost 0.75% on the NASDAQ, 0.5% on the SPY. And Boeing. And bonds and Boeing. You're above the level, again, just back to 44.30. Remember, that's where we started to get like super melty last time. Microsoft starts rolling out Bing Chat Enterprise and Windows Copilot. Let's see, did that wake things up? Microsoft getting a little candle on that, a baby one. It looks real hype a little bit, just a lot of... I mean, the candles look insane. I think they do look pretty crazy, but pretty boring. Fibonacci, dude. A tropical storm Adalia to become hurricane on its path towards... That's stupid. Man, why did they give it a name that is just Adalia? I've never met a Adalia in my life. What does that mean? And then the one that doesn't happen, they give you a name that's like Hillary. You're like, Hillary. But now this... no, Adalia, not Baba. Oh, like the flower? I don't know what the flower is. You think I know what a dahlia is? A dahlia, but what does it mean? A dahlia name meaning. Behold the sun. It's a girl name with Greek origins. Comes with a beautiful meaning. Behold the sun. This is from thebump.com for those interested in naming your babies. Adalia in Greek mythology is the epithet of the goddess of love and beauty, Aphrodite. Nothing new on RAD, just updates of it. Agile, there was another company that had, what's it called, restructuring news, but other than that, Rite Aid was up 25% in the morning, 20 came down, and now it's back up, but I still think it's just the drama from Friday. My daughter's name is Shams, meaning sun. Behold the sun. I like it. My wife's name is Athena, the goddess of war. Oh, wow. Did that intimidate you? You're like, I'm marrying the goddess of war. Oh, Outlookian. USM? What's this? I've seen that. United States Cellular. A lot of the telecom stocks either killing it or dying today. And then Microsoft just got that headline. Remember, what was it? Just a second ago. What was it? The rolling out Bing Chat Enterprise. Wild day, but it feels so calm. Bro, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday last week was just like we were moving, shaking, breaking every level. Today was just like, nah, man, I'm cool within the range that the stocks, we spent more time in this little box here, in between 44.25 and 44.13. We've spent more time here than I'd say the whole 3-4 weeks or any time we've ever got here. So I don't know if you see it, but like we don't chill in here. So I guess you had this day right here. I guess on that day, that could be a good sign before we bounced and then also on the lowdown. But you don't really spend too much time here in between. So we're actually holding more to the top end than not. Does it make sense to buy RAD and sell covered calls, even though $1 covered calls offer 20? Depends on the way I'm looking at it is that if I was going to do it, I would buy the shares and then I would wait to sell covered calls. So unfortunately, I've made a decent amount. The covered calls did great for us. So I saw a lot of these covered calls go for, they were going for $1 for $4 calls. That's what we were able to sell at. So if I were you, I would just hold the shares or buy the shares and then wait until you could sell the covered calls on the pop. Otherwise, I think you just risk it with the shares, or you just wait to buy at a lower price. That being said, there's a reason why I haven't averaged down yet. I'm going to average down once I could close out the covered calls. Then we see where the price is at. Then we go from there. Pinterest on the high. Then AMC 52-week low. That's not Pinterest? Oh, it's not. It's Pin. It's like, what do you mean? No, it is Pin, not PIN, not pins. They got me. SPY only moved 0.5% intraday. Yeah, and the candles they looked very just jerky when they would do it, like beef jerky. But it's just ugly today. But also just very calm. Last couple of days were very exciting and just a lot of movement. U.S. Arms sales. State Department approves potential sale of joint air-to-surface standoff missiles to Japan for an estimated $104 million. Thanks, Japan. Diesel is higher than regular. Wasn't that that's been the thing since like 2022 or 2021? What is it? The crack spread? ZQ up by a quarter. Did Fed futures? We should even take a look at the whole curve of it all. We gonna run it up. It's calmed down a little bit. And then January. Remember when they used to price in rate cuts? So what is it? Rate cuts in September, is it? Or July? No, they already had that. Everything's like 1 to 4% odds-wise, so very small. Still part of the stabilization. And then back to red again. Disney is fighting shorters. Oh, Disney came down. I mean, they were up decent today. At least it's still holding a green, but it looked a lot more impressive in the morning. Yeah, AMC's down 10. Higher demand for diesel. How much time we got? 45 minutes. Ooh. What do I play? Do I play you the Biden rap, or do I play you President John F. Kennedy's first televised news conference? It's a tough one. Okay, they want Biden. Okay, they want Biden. I'm gonna go pee. Follow me on Instagram at the Trade of Modernity.
Come on.
I love you.
I mean it. Hey.
God bless you. Good morning.
It's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. is when I wake up, bitch. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Kamala riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros in 8-0. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit. Especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student low froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just get Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop up fresh to the breakfast. How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
I still, honestly though, you should listen to it in the gym. It'll hit, bro. Nah, it'll hit in the gym still. I don't know how. It's awkward, but like, nope. I listened to it like at least 2 or 3 times during a set. It's possible. And it hits, man. It hits. It hits in the gym, which is very impressive, honestly. Try it. I'm telling, listen, great first song in the gym. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how you still a little like tired, you're not fully warmed up? Like, it is the great, whatever the first weights machine you hit, just put on Uncle Oval Office Freestyle. It sets the tone, it gets you going, then you work into anything else. But like, hey, it's a little uppity, you know, and Joe's spitting. Joe is spitting. 3M to the long term after the news. Yes and no. I mean, we already have it. Like I said, 3M, I think, is held up a little better in terms of pricing. But it's also a chance that, like, even already you kind of see it. You get this whole, like, it's good reaction, and then it kind of, like, sells off. It was a lot lower, so it's very, very good. But, like, the overall problem is not over yet. So if we get the PFAS out of the way, now it's very good. But it's still, like, you still got to pay $5 billion, which sucks. But definitely better than what it could have been. Now you get the water lawsuit out the way and everything else, then you'll be good. But for now, you just got to be careful of the fade. But it's not like, again, I think like $100. Otherwise, I think in between where it was at today is like our price. It's our average on the stock. No, the PFAS, that was like, remember, I don't think everybody accepted it, but they said some of the states were down if like they, remember 3M had to put in like $10 billion into like a education program or something like that. Some sounded like something straight out of China, but at the same time, like, it wasn't like a full resolution. And then the SPY's tweaking. Hold on. Wow. I mean, bonds are about to go higher, though. Every single time we're about to move up, that 44.30, the bonds just like stop whatever they're doing, and then they focus on it, and then we go back to normal. But we still got like 40 minutes, 9 more minutes up until we get to the 10-minute rigged, or 30, or even the 30 ramp. The data this year that we'll be releasing, if the Fed is keep reaffirming, should we be laser focused on these data releases? Yeah. I mean, it is, and it's just simply what I said is like, they are important, but until they show something, they're not important. So you should be watching every data set, and honestly, the moment data comes out that is important, it should violently move the bonds. But then it's just like, you need that. And what I was saying on the watch list yesterday is that we need the data to change the story for us. That's it. We could sit here and argue bullish, bearish all day, but all of the data has been moving in a trend. It's either a trend up or a trend down, but all of the data has been calming down until the data comes out and gives us a new story to tell or changes the story for Powell. Then we're going to be chilling. But the next data sets, it's this week. You have PCE on Thursday. You have a big ISM report. That's part of it. Then on Friday, you're also going to get the non-farm jobs. That's going to be key. And then next week after that, we're going to get a CPI, or I think in 2 weeks. And then you have Jerome Powell. And then we have another set of CPI, ISM data, PCE, and then we're going to do that. But until pretty much there's only 3 more Fed meetings for the end of the year. There's September, October, and then the November, December one, and then that's it. So it's pretty much almost done right now. But that's why, however they play out, and then any data in between then, if that does not change the disinflation or whatever else we've been seeing, then the story won't change. But once it does, it will be very important. So back down, just smaller fluctuations. I don't know, smaller range. Bonds are hitting a high, though. So that's just kind of what makes this all awkward now, even from this sell-off here. Now the bonds are up. Very, very wild ride. It looks more wild than it is, though, just unless we break the lows. Okay, so another green. Another green, and then you'll back up with the S&P a little bit. Still, it's actually near the lows of the day. But bonds are doing better now, up 0.25%. So not bad. Rely. MO. Where's everything at? So Dow Jones, 7 names red, 23 names green, 3M and Goldman, and then Boeing are the best on the Dow. NASDAQ 100, you have 74 names in the green, 27 names red. And then you have 120 names red and then 383 in the green. Is outlook overvalued? I don't think it really depends on value. That one just it rides on the PDUFA, which is today or tomorrow. But I don't know. Outlook, I think, is just meh. Whatever amount you're going to invest, I wouldn't invest an amount you weren't willing to lose 50% of. So very simple. I think it'll move 50%. Just they don't have any other drugs. They already did dilutive measures. If their PDUFA doesn't do good, it'll go down. I don't know if it'll go up 50, but it seems like that could be good for them. Again, cancer drugs, they've been good. It might sell by open, but I think post-market, if it's good, then you'll get something. This September might be the best month for stocks ever. You're on that contrarian. But we'll see. We talked about seasonality. We'll see where it goes. I mean, we'll see what's in that data. But I think September, the year-over-year comps will be easy to beat. But at the same time, September is usually the worst month historically. And then now it's been also just we've held on to seasonality very, very well this year. PDUFA, it's PDUFA, Prescription Drug User Free Act. It's an abbreviation. Pretty much just means FDA drug approval. Very fun to say. Sounds like a loofah. About ARMS, I think it'll be a big one. Remember, was it NVIDIA? Did they buy them or they were going to and then they weren't allowed to? But I think it'll be big, but I do not doubt the world of Wall Street to have that with a huge premium. Then again, you see what VinFast did, but you just got to watch out for the pricing of it all, and it just really depends on what happens that day and how much people are willing to pay for it. But it's a good company. Most people do know about it. Foot Locker's on the high again. Even DKS. Those are some of the retail ones that were down. Dollar cost averaging. I mean, I would on some, but I also think I want them a little bit lower. But the only one we did was Altria. The MPW play, it's still valid, but I mean, it pretty much is downgrade to hold. In the sense of I'm not really until I see more out of them after a dividend. Like usually I would have sold by now with a dividend cut. They didn't cut it entirely, and it still yields like 7%, which is great, but I'm not happy with how it played out. So even in general, I do want to hold more cash than not. I'm trying to, but I'd be waiting to. I would not. I'm not pretty much shooting at MPW first sign. I do not have any ADRs in the long term, no. I would want Baba, but Baba's surprisingly like kind of holding up decent. $91, all things considered. What a pre-burn day. I mean, there's a couple Chads who said they went both ways and they just got cucked. But, I mean, we did nothing. We spent 7 hours of like, whoa, whoa, whoa. This is like 7 hours of that, but with a lot calmer music in the background. So that's good. Well, it's pretty wild if you think about it, but very stable. Another one of these like Monday gap up days, last 4 weeks in a row. Even though last 4 weeks in a row have been negative, we have literally opened up with, what's it called? We've literally opened up with a Green Monday. Even though every week has sold off. Decent opportunity for scalps. I think there was a lot of movers, and I mean, as weird as it sounds, the majority of the names are green right now. What's FRHC here? Freedom Holdings? I feel like we've seen that recently. IEF bonds 10-year hitting another high. AMD sucks. So again, Intel came up, even NVIDIA, but AMD really ain't doing much. And then NVIDIA is still holding. I mean, they did go another $10, $20 lower than where they're at now. Southwest launches limited time companion pass. What's that? You could designate their companion and travel with them for unlimited usage for January 8th. Huh? Interesting. So you can fly with a friend for free. Costs $5. If you designate a companion at Southwest. No? Advanced money destroyer. No, I really did, Rob. But that one's like moving the worst out of any of them. Gasparino, in weighing the future of X as possible credit card with bankers, Elon was impressed that Visa has a higher market cap than JP Morgan and that he could eat its transaction biz by charging less and monetizing user info. Gasparino. I don't know. But SPY, we'll see. That one doesn't, maybe it can move PayPal, but that one doesn't seem as targeted in terms of his rumors. You just registered for that? You got the companion flight? Charter, dude, that's another like telecom, dude. A lot of that's like a big bounce in terms of some of the value, but some of those are actually Charter's been killing it. I've seen a lot of telecom communication plays go up today. Maybe that explains some of Meta. Yeah, some of the other chip makers. This is crazy. SoxL was up a lot more, and then it turned into all of those leaders came down, and then NVIDIA is the one that went up. ARM IPO. It's not today, is it? I thought it was going to be in like a week or sooner. Didn't they say by like September? I was like, what? China Stimmy Part 2 tonight. Well, that would be weird. China, they came in clutch today, but it didn't hold. I don't know even what is going on with China now, to the degree where just hopefully China does not collapse on us, because that's weird. I mean, the stimulus was good. They went up 5, only closed 1, but then they did the real estate, the 5-year real estate tweak on Friday. So I don't know how much more they could do, or that would at least keep the market up. I think the yuan, they got to keep fixing it stronger, but we'll see. China, though, will be a key to watch. There's also ECB or Eurozone CPI later in the week around Thursday with everything else. Late September. What time is it? Still 26 minutes. Was this the 3:30 ramp right here? Actually, like low key, that little candle here, that is the 3:30 Pinduo. The China plays did good in America, so even then, I don't know how the mandate would apply, but like low key, people in China can't even sell shit right now. Like low key, especially even if they have ADRs, I think there might be a restriction from China. So we'll see, but they all kind of came up. Pinduoduo is actually in the red, but JD's green. Baidu killed it, but they came down. Baba, I mean, even in general, K-Web's up 2.5. Appel's going up. Bonds too, man, the 10-year. So let's see. TLT's not near the high, but TLT's already in the green. And then Shy's even climbing up. So the 2 year's actually going interesting. But still nothing's out of range. Oh, damn, we barely moved today. Yeah. Who even knows where we're going to end up? I mean, we still got like 20-something minutes, but I mean, if it does want to make a move, it's either going to be modestly higher or just very small, or we're going to be a little bit lower after the parachute. We'll find out. Weewo, God bless. I like saying her name, Weewo. So thank you. You're the man. God bless you. Theta wins the day. Yeah, some shares came up too. Just depends. I mean, everything got a bid. I mean, bonds. I think the dollar might still be up. No, the dollar even came down. Some of the global currencies, they moved a little bit more wackier, but even in Forex land, nothing more than 0.5%. Honestly, besides the ruble, yeah, this wasn't that bad, man. It just sucks because none of this means anything. Australia moved the most, and that's kind of connected to China, but China even chilled out. But we're calming down a little bit. Just that's it. It's either going to pick up tomorrow or not. We have started every Monday like this. So in a weird way, is it weird if I tell you, like, today's not even real? Like, this is like a fever dream. But in a weird way, it's like this. We'll see if it continues, but the way I'm looking at it, every Monday was kind of like this. Every Monday was good. You know, it looks like everything's kind of turned off, but as long as nothing wakes up throughout tomorrow, the next day will be good. Other than that, tomorrow just might depend on if those currencies wake up or not, or everything, currencies, bond, all of it. E-Trade will be down from the 9th to the 14th. Is that the holiday? Wait, what? Then I'm not going to be here. I can't trade if E-Trade don't work, bro. You guys don't know that? I malfunction. Sign up for Labor Day. I don't know how to do it. E-Trade in Service Day. I just don't know how to. I cannot trade on anything with that. If I don't have my E-Trade, I go crazy. Am I keeping up with the Spain World Cup drama? No. Apple is moving up there. I'm keeping up with the NVIDIA drama. That's been a lot. And then even the rate drama, but no Spain. 5 is on the high. GPN, 44.28, 44.30. We went crazy last time. Kind of crazy. Just 7 points, but it was part of a bigger melt. And then now you have 20 minutes remaining. The market's not open when it's down. Okay, we're good. Damn, pump fake. So red candle off of that, but we'll see. Back to 44.26. Maybe we use this to dance around for the next 20 minutes, but my goodness. I do not have any Nikolai, no. No Nikolai for me, sir. Rum on the high. I see something with wheat. Where's oil? Oil's 0.5% too, just like the market. Wheat is still down almost 1%. Corn is up almost 2 on the day. Yeah. And where's even the Dow? The Dow's up 0.45. NASDAQ 0.6. SPY 0.45. Not bad. Channel's nice. Been here for 2 weeks now. Well, enjoy it, my friend. Hopefully, I will yell at you enough to get the long term. But that's the next level of all of it, my brethren. The next level of all of it. But yeah, get ready for the end of the day. We still got, what, 20 minutes? A couple more minutes. I'll give you guys a warning to mute your speakers. So you'll be good, though. But that's the Monday flew by. It's a beautiful Monday. We made it, chat. We made it. We made it. No earnings. I don't think so. Even then, I wouldn't prepare too much for earnings. We should be wrapping them all up, especially with like NVIDIA and all those other companies at the end of last week. Should be over by now. But then again, before you know it, give it like a couple of weeks, FedEx and all the other companies will start back over again. That's the irony. Before we realize it, it will already be earnings. So I think October. So by the time, so pretty much like 2 weeks after the Fed or like right after we get Powell, we're going to be talking about earnings again. I know that sounds weird, but remember, we started earnings in July. So it's already the end of August now. So before you know it, July to October, that's another 3 months. Yeah, Disney back to 84 is good. Rivian, Kohl's. I feel like staples are like the big box retailers that got clapped last week. They kind of held up on their own today, but everything is like a solid 0.4 to 0.6. So back to the whole impermanence discussion. CRM. No, AMD kind of going up, but really no love from AMDizzle, bro. AMDizzle low-key sucks. Very, very sad. Holo. That Hologix or whatever. And Miso Blast. You saw that on Friday. Yeah, Holo or Microcloud. Up 27%. That's a runner right there. That one's starting to go through the top. I have no idea what's going on. I feel like I've just seen the ticker, so I clicked on it. MTA, 17 minutes remaining. Oh, I have Shy up. That's why it looks so weird. We'll see. Even the 2-year went down, though. Then SPY's starting to go up. So that is kind of good, though. But short-term interest rates are calming down. The long end of the curve is not going as nuts. So, I mean, today, as far as bond land is concerned, it was weird as the interactions. But, I mean, I feel like this is your first gain on bonds in a minute. And then Move Index probably dead. Actually stayed chill. Died the other day. Is that for today? Uh-oh. Yeah, if bond volatility could somehow drop below here, you might rally again until it picks up. It's pretty much what happened throughout January. HCM on the high. And 44.29 once again. Meta's going up. I mean, NVIDIA might go up. Let's see. HCM, Hutchman, China. No, I thought that was something else. Rivian's still going too. Snap's still up. Yeah, some of those are going. Then Redfin's still near the high. Then Amazon is still red all day today. Google back to almost 1%. Yeah, HCM's China. Housing and JOLTS data. Yeah, the JOLTS data is going to cause a reaction, but then it's going to confuse the shit out of us for the rest of the week. So whatever happens with the JOLTS data, people will react to it, but then it's just everyone's going to debate on what it means for the non-farms, and then it's going to have no correlation, unfortunately. So tomorrow will be a reaction off of that. And then, again, the housing data, I think there's something else, too. And then SPY is starting to rip here a little bit. We got about 5 more minutes till 10 minutes rigged. And it is going up. Apple on the high now, too. Meta. Remember, tech is both the leader, and anytime we'd go lower, they would underperform. Apple's hitting a new high. About to be 1%. Even Microsoft, they're going back. They're barely green on that. And then even Tesla's back to green. So there you go. Tesla, NVIDIA, Outlook. Market on close. MOC, boys, I'm not too sure. 15 minutes remaining. Where's the NASDAQ at? And then Dow's running up. Dow's up 0.62. NASDAQ 0.7. So almost 100 points above 15,000. 115 million to the sell side. Not bad. Not bad. We've seen, wasn't it 4 billion on Friday? 50.82 on the NQ. All right, that candle's getting a little bigger. Chips now playing along. And then remember, the bonds already moved. So look at that. Chips is both NVIDIA, AMD, Intel. They're all kind of moving here once again. So that could wake things up. They've been kind of chill today, even though they all have a green. Boeing as well. Boeing is the next best on the Dow next to 3M. Everything. Even 3. Whoa, look at these 3 candles. So once again, spend the day going slow. And then these 3 candles that brought you down are the same 3 candles bringing you up. Do you guys see that? It's the same exact thing. The same, like, rush down all the way and then chill. You're getting the same thing on the upside now. But it's continuing. NVIDIA about to hit 4070 or 470. What am I saying? 4070. New high of the day, 44.39. So you rejected it that time. And my goodness. Same exact thing that move here, but it's all off of no news. On the next episode of the Stock Market Hates You. And I still think no matter what happened today, it's just not even permanent. Just remember, every Monday we have opened up generally relieved, only to just run into the next issue, fear, or why are we moving? Oh, we're reacting to this. So just we'll see how it plays out. But for the most part, nice Monday, get you easing into things a little bit, and then we'll go from there. 2 more minutes until 10-minute rigged. Some gnarly candles. And then it's going to magically stop. Anyway, Apple's still going, though, actually. Apple's still running in. Travel plays. Airbnb's in the green. Hilton's at the high, up 2%. Marriott's up 1.42. Burke. Bro, this thing is still higher than the first time I bought it, no? Did I buy it 33 or 44? I don't know. Yeah, Apple's about to go back to 181. That's from like the earnings low, and remember 181, 182. That's like their previous high. So even Apple's kind of chilling out, but market's holding on. Watch anything else. Have we looked at financials? Financials kind of went straight up there too. Mm. Ten-year yield on the high. On the high or on the low, but IEF's on the high, but yeah, it's good. Either way, bonds are calming down. Even the 2-year, again, TOT might start ramping up here a little bit more aggressively. But for the most part, everything bond land, currency land, stock land has chilled out for a little bit. That wick. So you've given up one of them, but like we're saying, on the way down, you kind of had that activity. So welcome. It's almost a 1% day, so I don't know how that makes you feel. That's a personal decision. That's up to you. Sava's on the high. So again, I'm surprised some of the other Alzheimer drugs didn't move with it, but Sava was insider buys actually. So they were just moving on that. Outlook is still holding up decently too there. So that's going to be PDUFA, speak now or forever hold your peace. This is 10-minute rigged. Oh, wow. That makes sense with some of the candles. So you hit a new high this time. And last time we sold off, but you didn't even hit a new level. So right away, you've instantly sold off 9 points, 8 points from that top there. All in the 10-minute rigged final couple of minutes. And then bonds hit a high. They're chilling out a little bit. But Chad, get ready to finalize everything. Where's NVIDIA at? Okay, not bad. Taco Tuesday tomorrow. That is good. It's a good news. Good news. I think the data too. I mean, we'll see. I just hope the jobs report doesn't mess with everybody. That's going to be the only problem, but, well, that's between the jobs report and the bonds. Again, it's the JOLTS jobs report, preliminary private payrolls, but it doesn't really connect to the non-farms. But remember last time, the last couple of months, I'm pretty sure the JOLTS number was substantially different, but then when it came out at the beginning of the week, it would get everybody reacting a certain way. And then right back down, Arch on the high, Arch, Coal, and then, man, 10-minute raid. Give it the final 5. Maybe that's on the way up. But even that little crazy pop right there that just shot you into a new high, you've literally given it back up in 3 minutes. So even though we're staying within the same 0.5 range, I mean, there is some of that scalping action you guys were talking about. Yeah, Outlook is getting ready. Outlook looks nice. I mean, we're up on it now. I got a little bit more than $100 gain, or just around there. So pretty good, but remember, you'll lose 50% if it's bad, and then who knows how much we'll make if it's good. And then maybe it even sells off after it opens. $3M, they announced a much lower settlement amount for the earplug lawsuit. So they still have a couple of other lawsuits, unfortunately, but for the most part, they're doing a little better. Bonds sending mixed signals. Everything's just stabilizing, but then it just sucks because if this doesn't hold up tomorrow, I mean, it doesn't really matter. So if China moves 1% on their currency, if the yen goes crazy again, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just all of this could get unwound depending on what it is. That's just what, sadly, I'm just paranoid from the last 4 or 5 weeks now in a row. JOLTS is important because the openings fall. The Fed won't need to see the unemployment rate rise. These are the 2 ways of cooling the labor market, in case anyone didn't know. Yeah, the problem is, though, is that how it leads into the non-farms. So whatever happens on the JOLTS report, it's essentially going to cause a reaction unrelated from Friday. So although they're connected and they could tell you about the labor market, the problem is that they're kind of like mutually exclusive. They're kind of their own thing, and just because one is good or bad, we haven't been watching that kind of correlate. So the last jobs reports, the last 3 weeks so far, or the last pretty much couple of months as we've led into it, it starts off with JOLTS reports comes out, and then everybody freaks out. The bonds move drastically, and then by the time the non-farms come out, it's just a completely opposite or separate response. So it will be big, though. The question tomorrow is how is it going to move the bonds, and that will probably be the thing that moves it. Burlington. The weather is good. It's hot. Oh, wow. Chad. So, we got a little bit of time left, but now the new guy is about to enter here. So, just as a lookout, when you hear the word earmuffs, you need to mute your speakers, okay? He gets super loud. So I don't want your ears to bleed. We've had reports of that. So I want to make sure you're safe, you know. But for the most part, just make sure if you hear the word earmuffs, you mute your speakers because it'll get wild in here. It will get wild in here. Outlook moving. I don't know if there's data coming out on it. Like I said, it should be after hours or tomorrow. Don't worry about the date. Just understand your risk, Habibi. He's not aware of how loud he is. Yeah, so it's earmuffs, though. When you hear earmuffs, just mute so that you stay safe, you know. We want you safe. Yeah, no FDA approval yet. It's just moving towards the bell. Coal's on the high. SPY coming back up there. Your final 5, again, candle up now. So kind of predictable depending on how you want to look at it. But nice. Not too bad, Chad. Not too bad. But now you know what time it is. You got Jolt's jobs opening tomorrow. But now you got to put on your earmuffs. Earmuffs, ladies and gentlemen. The new guy is coming. The new guy is coming. No. No. You got your earmuffs on? I hope so, sir. I hope so. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 81 degrees, sunny, hot, boiling out there, depending on what it was. Looking like a beautiful day, unless you thought the market would actually move outside of its trading range. No, it didn't do any of that. But good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines. Well, maybe that all depends on the election and other things, but good news is we are no longer on it for now, and all we ask is you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys at business. If you're interested in the Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chatadonia, wrap it up. The market is trying to close near highs. You've already went through a crazy day. The bonds are chilling out. The real question is if any of this is real and will last tomorrow. But now you need to wrap it up and bring it home. You only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize or plays, shares, options, futures. What are you going to do? You got to wrap it up. You have less than 30 seconds now. How are you going to play it? Do you believe? Are you going to wait? What about the data? What about the bonds? You better finalize, and you got no more earnings. Nothing else. It's up until even Thursday, Friday. You got data all week. It gets crazier then. What are you going to do? Finalize it. You have less than 15 seconds remaining. Oh, my goodness, Chad. Let's go. That's it, man. That's it. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Speak now. You even have a biotech, Padufa's, a couple of others. NASDAQ, almost 1%. SPY trying to make it. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Oh, Chad, I don't care if the horn broke. We did it. We made it. Let's go, baby. 7 hours in the books. I need that GG. It don't matter who you are. It's good sportsmanship. Let's go. Don't matter who you are, whether you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that stayed in the game made it to the bell. Whether it's 1 day, 7 days, 7 years, 4 years, I don't know. You did it. You made it. Let's go, baby. All the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts. Everybody contributing. Let's go. Baby back bitches, all the lovers, the best in the world, the contributors all the way down to the haters. I need a GG. It's good sportsmanship. Make sure you're not like truly a hater. Make sure it's not terminal hatred with a GG. Amen. Amen. Good game, baby. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Everybody, I hope you know we stronger as one. Let's go, baby. Everybody holding it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts, the lurkers, the laggers, everybody. Where you at, baby? Good game. 7 hours in the books. Happy Monday. Oh, yeah.
Opinions is thoughts, why they don't mean a lot. And my money on stats, I can show you the top. Every bottom my pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Oh. Bow, 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 bow. 1.6 thousand likes, baby. Oh, nah. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Oh, man. Oh, man. God bless you. Thank you, Chad. Thank you for being here. You know that I'm going to just yell over the music. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just yell at you. Thank you for being here, baby. Shout out to Chad. Thank you for giving me your time today. We made it to the bell. God bless you, man, for real. Everybody that held it down today. You gave me an opportunity, so thank you. Let's go. It don't matter if you down there with the king, cause your appetite can kill you before you blink. That's a private, it's talking about the green.
Crazy, but I'm diligent.
Oh, man.
In a dissident. I keep the peace, don't be naive. I'm moving like a militant.
God bless you, man. Anyway, if it was your first time, I hope you had fun. I hope you make it a second time tomorrow. If you've been here for years, thanks for holding it down, baby. Let's go. Let's get that long term. Let's see what the market throws at us. Wait till the bonds and everything else start moving too, baby. Seeing what I see, yeah, I call that vision. Got a lot of scars, but they taught me lessons.
We gon' take it far. That's what God's willing. Money still my back. Take a knee and thank the man.
So Chad, God bless you. Check out the links. First link, second link. That's all. Fill out the prayer request wall, and then you go to Cole Real Estate on Wednesday. Happy birthday, Tyler Royke, and all the other birthdays out there too. I love you, Chad. That's it. Are you ready? Let's see. Every other week's been a shit show. Let's see what this week got. We got through Monday in the same respect as every other one. God bless you, baby.
Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Me and you no semblance. Mama was an immigrant and look at what we did with it. You look like you think you quit, but nobody gon' give a shit. That's between the future you. I hope that you could deal with it. Damn, I should cool it for a minute, cause I ain't really tripping. It's different, the PHILO hitting. I deal with the dealer different and wholesaling for the difference. I got a tree planting trees and it's feeding my children. In the morning I be eating. Money still my back. Take a knee and thank the man. Then I get back to the trade. Seeing houses in the evening. They go to LA, brought a tear to mama's eyes. We should see how far we came. Another prayer in the evening. Ain't promised a day, so there's money that I'm saving. There's some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie. And the Lord can take away.
That's it, bro. That's it, bro. That's it, bro. Chad, I love you. So God bless you, bro. For real. Thank you for being here. I've never said my thank you with the music, bro. I'm just feeling hyped here on Monday. I can't believe we got through it. It's starting us off decent, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got a real distrust and paranoia that every Monday gets reversed now, but we're going to find out what happens. But Chad, we made it through. That is the day, and honestly, no caffeine, no food. Your boy's hungry. Your boy's been here for 7 and some hours now, so I'm going to leave it there. That's it. You got to be an explorer. If you don't check out the links, I hid a bunch of free and paid stuff there for you. It's beautiful. And check out the merch, and that's it. And now... And don't forget the prayer request wall, okay? And keep praying for me, baby. I'm praying for y'all. I'm praying for the fam, and we praying for y'all, man, and let's go. There's a lot, honestly, man, and too, maybe I won't ruin it. I thought I was going to get it to you today. I think the slow music got me, like, lulled into something. I don't know what it was, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it was, but either way, I got something for you. But Chad, but you got to believe, bro. That's all I'm saying, though. Like, I'm just saying you were made in God's image. That's all I'm giving. I can't hold it back. But I'm just saying, I want you to believe and put some faith in there, baby. But for real, man, that's why, I don't know. I'm praying for y'all, man. And you pray for me and pray for everybody. And that's it, man. And belief goes a long way. And I just hope you know we rooting for you, because if it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you, my brother. Amen. Amen. That's it. That's all. That's all. Now I have a message from your president. Here it is. Yeah. Thank you again. God bless the chat, baby.
Jill? Come on.
Where's Jill?
I mean it.
I heard this 3 times today.
4 p.m.
I know.
4 p.m.
I love it, though. Hit it in the gym. Let's go.
Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Kamala riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your your face. 500 bill on the way, 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day, javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old, none of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals, all of us straight together, strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold, they in my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe, had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical, 100 my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes, me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low, I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze, I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze, but maintenance cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passion bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test break. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just change my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a bread truck? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
I love it. I'm sorry. Amen. Chatadonia. That's it, man. That's it. That's the day. That's a beautiful Monday. That's a beautiful Monday, man. A beautiful Monday. We got a lot more work to do. We got a lot more, not even, and honestly, it's like work to do and you got time to go through. You know, it's not time to kill, because what are you going to buy with that time? You know what I'm saying? But it's like you got to go through the moments. We got to get through all of those, man. You know, please play Save That 10%. Oh, you want that 10%? Oh, I forgot. Honestly, I need to get you a visual for that one. I forgot, because that one should be out, honestly. You know, you should be stacking up your divvies. I forgot. All right, I'll leave it there, though. That's the only one, though. That's it, though. You know, and it's good. You guys have been getting a nice supply of, you know, you got good uncle. Just it's great. I'm excited. I'm excited. I hope you are too. Honestly, I can't find this shit, bro. I'm looking for it. Honestly, I still have my face reveal picture from Najee Wolf that looks disgustingly like me. I'm very disturbed by it every time I see it. So hold on, I gotta go through my downloads again. Don't forget about Baby Josh. See Baby Josh and baby mama. No, not my baby mom. That's I meant my, yeah, okay. Mulligan. Give me a mulligan on. I'm still looking for it. Where is this shit? Churchill uncle. That's not the one you were looking for? Yeah, bro. I'm not, oh, I found it. You're lucky. Mulligan. That's it. Just give me the mulligan. What if you grow older to look like uncle? I mean, my hairline, you know, without fooling myself or anybody, my hairline is disturbingly following uncle's horseshoe Arab mullet. So yeah. But on that note, Chad, I love you. God bless you. Thank you for another day. And I just know I love you, okay? Yes, and Chad, know that you're loved. And Cole Real Estate loves you. Everybody loves you. And you bring the love. And you got to bring forgiveness, too. Don't let anything get in your way to not enjoy life and be happy. I don't care. Go ahead. Let's be dumb about it. That's fine with me, dog. That's great. You know why? Because it's a choice. It's called the attitude, baby. So let's go. But on that note, I love you all. Thank you for being here. Read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And Chad, you know what? I'll tell you afterwards. I'll just tell you afterwards. I'll tell you after.
Yeah, another day, another divvy. Hater still a bitch. Riding through your city, screaming, say that 10%. When the market crash, I'ma buy the triple net. Turn the bag into a boat, off the buy, let it sit. I ain't talking drugs, I got a lot of keys. Open lots of doors, but that shit didn't come cheap. From the moment I was born, it was them or it was me. But I still show them love, paying homage to the king. People hella fake, they do it easy. Or you got something to say, but you ain't speaking. How you know about the play, but you ain't eating. It's a shame they can't do it before they speak it. New levels, new devils like Dante. No Kendalls, no Ellis, no Kanye's. Cause I learned a little lesson from my madre. You don't wanna gain the world and lose your soul, man. But that's another lesson, you should know about it. Asking if I heard, bitch, I told you about it. Don't be so dramatic. You ain't Lil Wayne, making little money, but I bet you gon' feel the same. I'm still a little vain, grew a little with the pain, changed a little with the change.
Tell
Change
him.
the thought, change
Ready?
everything.
Thank you, God, for the day, for the sun, for the rain, for the joy, for the
pain. The difference in the trade. So
Oh,
the day
God
another divvy.
damn, bro.
Had her still a bitch. Riding through your city, screaming, say that 10%. When the market crash, I'ma buy the triple net. Turn the bag into a boat off the buy. Let it sit. I ain't talking drugs.
Let it sit.
Got a lot of keys. Open lots of doors, but that shit didn't come cheap. From the moment I was born, it was them or it was me. But I still show them love, paying homage to the king.
That's it, man. That's it, bro. Amen. God bless you. And God bless. And Chad, that's it, man. That was it, bro. That was it, man. That's it. I don't know. Every day you get an opportunity. Wind is like, remember, the definition of opportunity is wind. You heard that on 2020 election. My goodness. I'm just, you gotta just be ready for the wind at all corners. It is not about who does the most, but the wind comes and goes. Remember, starboard. They all have meanings. I'm telling you, the port, opportunity. Opportunity means a wind through the, oh my god. On that note, Chad, there's a lot more, but I love you all. God bless you. And what I was going to tell you is don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. I think I got to throw in forgiveness in there too, baby. All around, baby. Why there's a destiny and why you got to keep going and keep showing that love, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chad. That's it. That's it. We good. We good. I don't want to leave, but I gotta go. I'm hungry, bro. I'm mad hungry, bro. It's so weird eating. Like, it's so, like, I'm hungry throughout the day now. I don't know how to describe it to you, but I gotta go. So I love you. Otherwise, we would enjoy this moment. But honestly, the 7 hours went by too soon. I thought we were going to have more time together today. We did have 7 hours, but it flew by. So I got to go, but I'll see you soon, okay? Tonight, if you're free around 4, I'll be free. I got you, bro. I'll see you then. And then in the morning, I'll be ready to go too. Amen? All right, I'll see you later. Goodbye. All right, bye. Yeah, what about me? Did you tell him to listen to my song? Anyways, I'll tell you. What's up? What's up, man? You got any questions for me? Of course. You better. I gave funding for the thing again, so that you guys are safe out there. Don't worry. Stay inside. I'll lock you down. I'm just kidding. Calm down. Calm down. Chill the fuck out. Relax. It's all about we got to build a back better for inflation. Anyways, I'll tell you, I gotta get going. Now, just what? Now, hold on there. Before can I have a second? I have no idea what I'm going to talk about today, but Joshua, I'm being concerned. Everything from the Wi-Fi to the Wi-Fi to the TikTok, and now you're telling me about the Pfizer. And then what do you mean the lockdown? Does that mean like Halo 2? Have you ever played Halo 2, Joshua? Exactly, lockdown. That's a map that was both snowy and then they revamped it and made it non-snowing. Exactly. This makes no damn sense. I have no idea what I'm talking about right now. Exactly. I yield back my time and reclaim it. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Goodbye.